Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, today, I think we need to work on refining all of our builds and getting everything set up. Um, yeah, it should be fun. We should be able to make some of our builds better, some of our builds incrementally better. I think I need to go over all of them, maybe find some other pieces of equipment too, so they're not sharing pieces of equipment across the entire spectrum of builds. It'd be nice if they weren't all sharing gear. As long as it's not super expensive stuff. If it's very expensive stuff, then I'm fine with them sharing pieces of equipment. But yeah. Anyway, let's get started. Let's hop into voice chat, and I got a special surprise for Kubas the Monster Dog today. Kubas is woefully unaware of his new present. I think he's jealous. He may have smelt it, but we'll see. All right, so let's start off with this. I got Cody a new bone. I got him a bacon bone. Smells like bacon. Has a bacony smell. Yeah, it's a very bacon bone. I wonder if Cody wants this bone. Does Cody want this bone? Cody, what does this smell like? What does that smell like? Does that smell like bacons? This is gonna be your bone. Yeah, you didn't have any toys up here except for your horn. And I and I wanted to make sure that you had a new toy. Yeah, this got a B on it for Boogus. That's got B for Boogus. And it's got little nodules on it, and it's got bacon flavors in there. What do you think of that? He said, "Yes, please. That's mine now. Thank you. Bye." So I'm gonna go chew on this over in the corner, and you don't talk to me no more. Well, Kubus approved until he turns it into a Velcro magnet. He'll chew them things up until they're like all spiky all over, and then he can't chew on them anymore, and then he doesn't want to touch them because they got spikies all over them. Other than that, though, they seem to be pretty good. It'll probably last for a couple months. I can hear him in the back chewing on it right now. All right, let's hop into voice chat and let's see what's going on with everybody. What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up, Ginger? So
Woo!
yeah, I'm at run 50 and I have 27 small charms. Damn,
27
boy.
small charms. What are you running? Nightmare cows?
Not Nightmare Chaos.
Oh, Nightmare chaos.
Yeah, going for those 25s or max AR life small charms. See what the hell what I'm gonna get. I'm doing I want to do 200 runs today and then ID all the small charms one shot that I get.
I think I want to play my poison character today. I think that's what I want to play.
You're missing it, eh? You're missing it.
Yeah, I want to refine the poison character too. I think she still needs some work.
Yeah.
I still need some like I do have that armor.
451.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I need those too, but I
The
do
damage
need
would be
those
insane.
too. I mean, I want to get at least one of those before the end of the season. Maybe I should actually just. I've got like some ums and a ist. I could trade them all
Do
for
you
P gems, and I could just re-roll small charms until I get a
do you
451 or at least something close.
Do you want to get one physically yourself, or do you want to like will you trade for it? Like
I think
as like
re-rolling
a,
it's probably the best option. I think
oh
I get some like 93 pluses or 94 plus charms from Terror Zones, and
yeah.
then just try and re-roll
Speaking of, it's Tao's tomb right now.
them.
Just procced.
Alligator is winning by 57%. Slobbering on GGM is also very high at 43%.
Slobbering.
Oh, he slobbers all day long. That's what he does. He's a very slobbery dog.
Oh, we're talking about your dog. Okay. Oof.
He does indeed do that. That is the thing he does. Okay, so I need the mercenary. That's right. Okay, so we need to get the mercenary gear. back over to the Zon. Thankfully, the Zon didn't have very many pieces of gear that could be poached. So it really didn't matter. Like, she was basically unpoachable.
Yep.
Which is kind of funny. I mean, not very many of her pieces of equipment can go on other characters when she's running like full facets in her helmet. Her weapon has no shield, or armor. Like even her gloves were Triangle gloves, which I didn't make any casters. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, poison is really nice on those. Uh, dude, I've been looking for a life 4-socketed chest piece and a helmet. Because I want to remake my old Zon, just like full 4015s with full small charm, max AR life, small charms.
Yeah, good luck by the end of the season.
So no, not by the end of the season. No, it's because I have a level 97 on softcore, right? And it's my highest level. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just start gearing it and get that old school PvPs ongoing. That stands like across the map with like max frames on cast speed, spamming multi-shot like an asshole.
Yeah, I am 6'3". How did you know I was 6'3", Marvin? I'm a big guy. I'm a very large person.
He came to measure you while you were sleeping at night.
There's like a picture of me with my family, which is like, it's absolutely silly. It's like a picture of me, and I'm standing next to all my family members, and I just look like this giant, like a literal giant.
I was gonna ask, is it a family thing or is it just you that's tall or big?
I mean, my brother is the second tallest, I would say. My dad's pretty big too, but I can't exactly say whether my dad is genetically large or if he's just
Drinking too much beer?
so when he was a child, he had a brain tumor,
Uh,
and it's kind of hard to explain. Like he basically was gonna die. Like they were like, your son's gonna die. That's pretty rough as it was. Like they didn't have any kind of experimental brain surgery back then, so
it wasn't like today, yeah.
there was literally an experiment where they had like 3 patients. I believe it was 3, or it might have been 4. Anyway, like they said, like there's pretty much no chance that you're gonna survive. Like, come let us, attempt to save you. Like the chances are very low of success. All the other patients died. He was the only one that lived. And I mean, he tells stories the way he tells them, and they're just like crazy. Like yeah, he's like for the longest time, he goes like, I didn't know anything. Like he's like, but when the tumor came on my head, I was like, everything's so pretty. He didn't realize it, but up until that point, he was seeing in black and white.
Yeah, when
Like he realized that afterward, when he could see in color, that he was basically just seeing in black and white. But he couldn't, he didn't have any perspective because he was
yeah,
just
it was
seeing in
always
black and white. It was always black and white.
yeah.
And then eventually, like he got, the tumor removed, and then he could actually see in color again. He had the whole neighborhood got together and bought him a train set. Like like those cheesy Christmas movies where they have like the really nice train set and it's going around the Christmas tree.
Yeah, and they're actually worth quite
Yeah,
a bit.
yeah. He had one of those. The whole neighborhood got together and bought him one when he lived.
Jesus. Yeah, I had a client, dude. He had, because you were speaking about it. Like, I had a client. He's like, "Come see my basement." I'm like, "Why are you bringing me to your basement?" It's weird. Bro, like 1,000 square feet of basement. It was just villages and trains. Like, he built a whole village in his basement.
Oh, those are
I was like,
super expensive. They're super
I'm like,
expensive.
this is crazy. He's like, yeah. He's like, I could have paid my house 3 times over for what I have downstairs. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, the train sets for some reason they're just really really expensive.
Yeah, and they're like, you got to put it together. And you're like, huh?
They run out off of like oil
Yeah.
and like an oil gas mix, almost like a like those weed eaters that won't quite run off of gasoline. You have to mix them together with like
Yeah.
a percentage of oil.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I have.
it's
Yeah.
kind of like that, yeah. He still has most of the set. He doesn't have the whole thing, but he kind of has it in garage. I think my brother was trying to like restore it and put it back together. Seeing what pieces he was missing.
You know what? Like, as poopy as Chaos and Nightmare is, because you're like, you can get some gear. Nothing too crazy, though. Like, you're not dropping at Griffins. In terms of, like, charms, though, like, I got a 29 lifer Shadow Discipline. I got a Cold Skiller.
So
I got
were you here
a Peacomb.
when we did the big test?
Which test?
So we did this test where we literally just like recorded down everything that we got from like nightmare cows, like hell cows, and normal cows, and we basically ran them all like hundreds of times, and we
Yeah.
basically just saw how many we got and how many were good, and we like did a spreadsheet, and it was pretty conclusive that nightmare, like if you're just farming for charms and you want like good charms, that nightmare could literally drop you most of the good charms, like the ones that everybody wants, like 320/20s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All res fives and all sorts of crazy stuff. And not only
Yeah,
that, but
25.
it was faster because obviously you can actually go in there and
Yeah.
you can basically one shot everything. And on top of that, nightmare cows just had a better drop rate in general than hell cows. So like it was like if you were just farming for charms, if that was all you were interested in, and you wanted like a really high quantity of good charms, nightmare cows was the place. Like we pretty much conclusively proved it after like thousands of runs. Now, granted, you can't get, like plus 145s, but you can't get plus 145s in Hell Cows either.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only get those off bosses.
What is
Like,
what is the highest you can get in cows?
bosses.
It's like plus 140s,
Yeah.
or is it 35s? I don't know.
No, it's 40s. You can get 40s.
It's 40s.
Yeah, 40s is eye level like 85, I think, and cows are like a bit higher than that. They're like 86, I think, or 87. I'd have to look it up, but
But if I want to get 451s, for instance, like I have to farm TZs. Like there's no way.
yeah.
Like you can't get those anywhere else besides TZs. And I'm pretty sure it has to be like 93 TZs and above. What level is Neelathak? I can't remember. Let me pull them up real quick. Because I know Diablo is 94. I know Vale is like 99 or something. But Neelathak is also capable of dropping
95.
451s. So he's
95.
95. Okay. So 94
Yeah,
is like bare minimum then.
So Neelathok can drop 40 to 45 lifers. He could drop the 451s. He basically could drop anything in the game at that point. I mean,
He never realized Holy Freeze could be viable. Yeah, I've done Holy Freeze in a couple ways. This is just one of a couple ways that you could do it. I think this one might be the best way, but it's also kind of like the most expensive and the hardest to do because you need all the facets, so that's essentially impossible for most people to do.
the grid set. It's so good though, the grid set, dude. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know, but like, if you wanted to even make a Zealer, right? Like, you can make it in that. You want PDR, you want like anything, like the sockets are there. You could build it to your heart's content. You could put a low rune, a burr rune for deadly strike and crushing blow in the weapon with 40/15s. I mean, that's assuming you're rich there, but
So what am I missing? It's probably Metal Grid, I would assume.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah. Metal Grid, Gladiator's Bane, Vamp Gaze.
for what?
Well, Metal Grid for me, Vamp Gaze and
I meant which
Gladiator's Bane for the Merc. For
Yeah, I meant
the
which
poison character.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all of the Holy X, Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock Auras are fine. They're perfectly good these days with the Sunder Charms and all the negative res that you can get. Like they're easy. Holy Freeze is probably the lowest damage of the lot, but I mean you do get a lot of additional utility with the 57% slow. It's kind
I mean,
of
it's the lowest, but it's also the closest average.
I can't remember. I thought Fire was the best average. I think I ran them all one time just to check, and like
Well, like my
cold is definitely
fire,
the lowest.
because like my fire right now is doing like I don't have any gear on it really, but it's doing 8 to 1050, or sorry, 300 to 1050, which is better than like 1 to 3K from lightning, but
Well, no, I mean I know what you're talking about. Like, but I think when I ran the numbers, because I ran all of them at one point, and I checked fire against lightning against cold, and lightning is definitely the highest damage with the average damage being the lowest because it has the one
yeah,
as its bottom end.
yeah.
Then fire seemed to be the best average damage as far as like plus min and plus max equaled the high, like the best average essentially. Like it didn't have a very big low and it didn't have a very big high. Cold seemed to be the lowest damage overall, but also always came with an additional, like CC element. It's kind of hard to underestimate the additional crowd control that you get from cold damage, and then you also get the slowest target from Holy Freeze, so it adds up to be even more slow. I can't remember what the percentage is, because like once a monster is chilled, it stacks on top of slowest target, and then you get the chill plus the slowest target, and then the slowest target can go up to 80%, but I think they can still be chilled as well. That's why you have some monsters that are so slow, they're like takes them like 10 years just to complete one attack. Okay, so I do have some shapeshifting skillers that need to come in here. I do remember that. This guy really needs some attack rating. I mean, I've got a 131 AR, 37 life, which could go over to the other guy. Then I've also got a 6 max, 35, 32 life that could go over to the other guy. I'm pretty sure I've got some shapeshifter skillers, which I needed to put on here. I think I have another one somewhere. Last time you played D2 was 1.09. You really need to play the new version, Marvin Hagler. You should just come play with us. I mean, you kind of missed out on the whole season already. We're already on like, what are we, like day 23? Like we've pretty much been playing for like almost a full month at this point. But I mean,
Holy, 1.09 on D2 LOD. That's when they had Ith and White Rings. That's wild. That's a long time ago.
yeah, he's missing out on a lot of stuff. I mean, I would, if you haven't played since 1.09, you might be a little lost in the sauce. Like I'll say that much. Like you might want to dip your toes into the fountain before you completely, like, I'm not really sure quite how to put it, but like
Nah,
it's a lot of stuff that you don't know about, like at this
just
current point in time.
just strip down naked and jump in. You'll be fine.
Just strip down completely nakums.
I mean, listen, he can't go wrong if he just makes a Hammerden, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's never changed.
You've been studying up for a while? Okay, maybe you's ready then. Maybe you's ready. I mean, that's all I'm saying, is that there's a lot to learn. Sometimes people come back after a long time and then they feel overwhelmed because there's so much to learn. There's a subtle art to being gone like a sufficient period of time, but not too long, so that you like completely and utterly like lose track of what's going on. Like you want to be gone just long enough that you feel like there's a lot to do and you're enticed, and then like,
Hey,
are you done with your
got an,
bone? Where's your bone? Where's your new bone? Oh no, you lost your new bone already? Oh
oh,
no!
Ginger, I got an F dimensional blade. Unique.
Cody, where's your bone? You got it? Where is it? Is that it? Let me see. He said, no, that's mine. You can't have it. Let me see it. Come here. That's his new bone? Yeah, that's his new bone. That's a good bone. Yeah. That's a good bone for Cody.
You're the afternoon.
All right. Oops. You sadly never found a better game in all your life. I mean, we already know that song and dance. You know how many ARPGs I played after Diablo 2 trying to find the one that would like make it. That's the reason why I gave Path of Exile 1 so many tries. Dude, I ain't never like I ain't never been
Dude.
so fed up like hard up for a game. Like I was literally just like, oh my god, I gotta have an ARPG to play. I gotta have an ARPG to play. And I would sit there and I just for days I would look for ARPGs and then people would be like, why don't you play Path of Exile 1? Why don't you play Path of Exile 1? And I'd give it another try. And I'd go back and I'd play it for like a week or two, and then I'd freaking hate myself because it sucked balls. And then I'd log off and never come back. And then that same thing would happen again. They're like, why don't you go play Path of Exile 1? Why don't you go back? Like 4 or 5 times later, like I was like, ugh.
The problem is like Path of Exile. Like, okay, we've gone through the problems it has, obviously. And it's way too fast paced. It's just they have too much stuff in that game. But I do know, like, when the game first came out, I remember playing it. It was good, like, for the first year. Like, it wasn't like it is now, like today. But anyways, that's
I mean,
my thoughts on it.
you,
But
you won't get any argument from me. Like I did not play enough Path of Exile 1 to give like a solid, coherent argument. Because every time I tried to play it, just pushed me off. Yeah,
yeah,
you ever had a game like that where it's just like you try and play it and it's like you want it to be good and you force yourself to play anyway and like it's just like you can't
I haven't
really find the groove, you can't get in the groove, and then you just kind of stop playing.
yeah.
I could never really get in the groove with that game.
The only game I had like that was oh my god, I'm forgetting the name. That top-down MMO was supposed to be like a Lost Ark kind of game, but what was the name of it? Throne and Liberty. Oh boy.
I don't think I ever played that one.
I tried that thing. It's like it's basically like I'm forgetting all these names of the games, dude. I'm trying to think of that. This is how memorable they were.
I'll put that to
Arcade.
good
Did
use.
you ever try playing Arcade?
Arcade.
It was like one of those
Arcade
games.
or Arcade
Ar-
Chronicles.
Arc. Yeah. So like it's one of those games where you had like 50 different classes, but you can mix 2 classes to make another class. So the game technically had like 150 different like classes. But it
Yeah,
was like
I think I looked at it, and because it was an MMO, I think I just
yeah.
turned the other way.
It felt like a top-down Diablo MMO, kind of like Lost Ark, right? But like Arcade was the first, and then Throne and Liberty came out. Felt like the same game, literally just with a different name to it. And I was like, nah, I can't, nah. And like I could never get into it. Like it felt so bad playing it. Like combat wasn't polished, stuff was desyncy and laggy, and I don't know, it was just ugh.
I hate games like that.
And people are like, ah, it's the best game. You can pirate people. You could be a pirate on the sea and go to different islands and rob people's crops. And I'm like, oh my god. Okay, so basically, what you're saying is you want a GTA MMO, but like like a GTA fantasy, right? Like that's basically what you're telling me. Because this game is terrible, but you know, the people were
I
hyped about it.
I really enjoyed um Ark Survival Evolved, but like it most of the time it just devolved into exactly what you're talking about, like looting people's bases. Like that's all anybody ever wanted to do was like kill other
Yeah.
people's dinosaurs and loot their bases.
Yeah.
And they never wanted to do it when anybody was online either. Like I was actually down for some PvP. I thought it would have been kind of fun. I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose some dinosaurs in the process, but no, all they ever wanted to do was just raid your base while you were offline. That was it.
Yep.
It was like they might as well have renamed it to Offline Raiders.
Mm.
It didn't really sit well with me because like most of the time, like even the established groups and stuff like that would just wait till you were offline and come kill all your dinosaurs. No chance of actually defending yourself or anything. Like I mean, they would literally just wait till you log off. They would sit there like with binoculars and they would just like wait till you were logged off and then they would come kill everything. But the game itself was fun. I mean, I still enjoy Ark. I got a single player, a server that I'm running. It could be fun to like set up a kinship server. There's a lot of really neat things to do in Ark, like caves to explore and like
Those
not
games
only
look.
not only that, but you get to like level up your dinosaurs. You get to outfit your character. You get to equip different weapons and whatnot to your character.
It's locked.
There's like lore to explore. There's like special dinos that take like a whole team of people to tame, and like it's definitely very fun in like a group of people. As long as the group of people is you know, like, not dickwads.
Let's say not dented.
Not enough mana.
Gotta go get a cube. I gave away my cube to one of my characters. Never went and got another one. I'm forgetting that I'm a poison character. Set it and forget it.
I wonder if you can get like a high ED. Like I'd have to check what a cruel mod is, like like eye level wise. Like, do you think it's possible to get like a 400 ED, like F dimensional, let's say, in Nightmare? Or like would it just cap out at 300 because like 400 is too much?
I don't know. I think most of the high tier mods are usually stupid things on weapons, aren't they? Isn't that pretty much what we kind of like discovered with crafting? Like, you know, like crafting blood rings is you like, okay, here's a blood ring, and like you look at the blood ring and it's got like the stupidest mods in the world on it, like level 9 dim vision charges or like stupid crap like that, and it's not actually helpful in any way. It just increases the level of the item. It might.
It's the same with it's the same like on a bloodcraft. If you hit mana leech, even if it's 1, 2, or 3%, it makes it a level 90 item. You're like, huh? Just because you have dual leech on the ring.
I mean, I would just do a search, see if you can find some legitimate items that like have the like the cruels or like the 450, and see what level requirement they are.
I mean, that's hard to judge though, because you'll have item like, so MLD is a thing, right? And people go for like I saw a champion sword that had like I saw a champion sword that had 380 ED. So it's
Uh-huh.
a double roll because like 300 is max, and then it has to roll on the second part, and it can only roll half of like the 300%. So you can get 450. But yeah, it was 300 ED, but it was a level 49. But like I feel like it was an item level probably like 92 plus when they found it. You know what I mean? So like it doesn't really tell me like the level to use it doesn't really tell me like what item level I can drop that stat on. I would have to know like what the item level is of the actual weapon that people find for MLDs kind of thing.
Well, I mean, let's take an example that we know, right? So this is one that we know and we can prove is like tri-res boots. You know, for the longest time, like people have thought that tri-res boots were high level, but like the majority of really good like faster run walk, faster hit recovery, like tri-res magic find boots are actually found in like what's like normal cows or something. It's like really low level. It's like bottom tier equipment. Some of them even roll as low as like level 16 or 18 or something like that. I mean, I've got a couple pairs right now. Like I've got
Yeah,
this
but
pair, and this
do
pair
they
is level 29.
right, what's the res? 32, 30, 32, 37?
Those are the blood spurs.
Right, those are level 29, but what item level are they? You know, like I wish they would
Well, I'm
show us.
fairly certain these were found in like normal difficulty or early nightmare because I think I remember finding these.
They're probably early nightmare because those are war boots. I don't think you're dropping rare war boots in cows, but in normal anyways. But yeah, they're probably early difficulty nightmare, like Act 1. Maybe nightmare cows because you tend to do that. you beat normal, you go straight to nightmare cows. So
I mean, I'd have to go back on the tapes and like find it, but I'm fairly certain we found them on stream, and I could confirm exactly like where they came from.
yeah.
But it's
'Cause, I
something
mean, if
it's something that has been known for a while. Like you can even go to Classic and farm these things. Apparently, it's like a really common thing. People will go to Classic and farm the tri-res boots, and then convert the character and sell them on LOD. Because apparently
Yeah, well,
they're easy to farm in Classic. Apparently, maybe that's where you'd have to find like an nth dimensional blade. You never know. Might be
it's
like
not only that they're easy to find, it's the mods you can roll. So like people are trying to get basically soul spurs, right? Soul spurs from D2 LOD were like god tier. They were 30 faster run walk, faster hit recovery. They had 14 or 16 dexterity on them for max block and everything. And then they had tri-res. It was like, okay. It was like the perfect boots you can ever hope for any build.
Good afternoon, everybody.
what's up, Duck?
What's up? What's up, Duck?
Not much. Just getting back into the flow.
Okay, so if I want to re-roll small charms, first thing I need to do is get a bunch of small charms from guaranteed 94 or higher monsters before I start.
Sorry.
Because I think some of these were from slightly lower places.
Uh,
On to the topic we were talking about though. I don't think that a lot of the lists that are currently active, so like the ones that are online, I don't think those lists are accurate. Not exactly. Like there's
I don't think so
something
either.
changed in D2R, and they changed the way that those lists work. Because I've seen those items fall from monsters that they shouldn't fall from.
So like this is the boots I'm telling you about, like that I was talking about. Sorry. Those dumb things.
The old soul spurs.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't these like duped?
Yeah, they were mass duped.
Well, not even
They were-
just duped. Wasn't there like some guaranteed way of getting them to fall that people were using? And like, I think I remember something about like there was a specific, because back in the old days, like you know the whole like burr rune thing where I get infinite burrs.
Yeah.
It used to be that you could do that online. Like there were ways that you could manipulate the Magic Find system in the original versions before they kind of like fixed it in the later version. And I remember people saying that they actually had like a guaranteed way to get these to fall.
Drop from something? I don't know, and I've never heard about that. But I know they were mass duped, and I knew how to dupe them. Like I knew people that were duping them too. Like it was like super brain dead.
He said Imp Shanks got him beat.
Imp
Imp
Shank
Shanks.
were insane though. He's right. Dude.
Greetings.
Yeah, but most of them were just mass dupes anyway, so.
Yeah, they were. I still have on my. I logged on the other day actually, and like okay, so I've done tests like dupe tests, right, where you get people that have the same item and you put them in the trade window, or you just if they're in the same game when you leave the game they disappear. Mine never poofed, and I have the old '08 Valkyrie's wing on my Necro still.
Well, don't they technically only poof if somebody else has the exact same pair?
Yeah, but I mean at this point like a bunch of them have poofed, right? So like it's likely that most of the dupes are gone and just whatever '08 Valks are left are basically OG.
Well, yeah, so this is basically how I understood how the dupe system worked, is that, like, just because your item was duped, it doesn't mean it would poof. But then what happens is if you join a game with somebody else who also has the same item, whoever was the one that
It's
is it
the
'cause
latest that's
is
gonna
the
stay in the
latest.
server.
Yeah, is the
Yeah,
latest is going to
exactly.
stay in the server, which is why people
Yeah.
would like I can't remember what it was, where you dropped your item and then like picked it back up or something or whatever. You had to like perm your
Yep.
gear every time you were in the
Yep.
game.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is if your particular pair or your '08 Valk was duped from a different source, because not all the Valks were duped from the same source, right? So like you might have an '08 Valk which was duped from a different source, and then so like if somebody joins a game and they've got an '08 Valk, it might not be the same item code because they're not all the same item code. So you might have one of the fews that would dupe from a different source, and the same thing goes for the boots. Like, even if you've got that particular pair of boots that was duped from the same thing, I'm pretty sure at a certain point, before the introduction of item codes, they were literally making tons of those, and then when the item codes got introduced, they all got different item codes, and then they were duped again after that with different item codes from different sources, which there's no guarantee which one yours is a source from. So like you never know. One day somebody might join a game that has the same pair as you and like from the same source, and then it just kills them.
Yeah. But I mean, do you remember '08 Valkyrie wing?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I remember.
Movement speed,
I
attack speed,
remember.
gas speed, faster hit recovery, all 30. 30. It would have been nice if they made the defense 32, just so you have 30, 30, 30, 30, 30.
Okay, I need to go to the passives on. I mean, nobody kept the accounts active is kind of a misnomer. It's more easy to say that, like, it was impossible to keep your accounts active, like, indefinitely. I mean, everybody had some time in their life where something was going on, like their mom died or dad died or something, or they got in a car accident, or like something was going on, and like what was it, 3 months? I think that's how long it took. Was
90
like 3
days,
months.
yeah.
Yeah, and
90.
then your whole account's gone, and you're just like, oh, okay.
Well, your account's still there. It's just all the characters, everything's deleted off of it.
Eventually, the whole account goes too.
Because like I have my old account that I logged on to, like it's from 1994, and it let me log on to it. Same email, same password, but it has nothing on it. Like it's naked. Like no characters.
It's
no
pretty.
nothing on it.
It's pretty crappy, to be honest. I was so glad when D2R came out that they were like, yeah, we're not gonna do that character deletion thing, and I'm like, yeah, yay.
Kind of weird that they ever did do that, but I mean,
I mean, storage has gotten tremendously cheaper over the years. Not that this game ever took a lot of storage, but when you think about when this game was developed and that how storage is now, it's kind of insane.
yeah.
Which is why I'm surprised you're only allowed 20 characters. Well, I'm not surprised because they want you to buy more copies of the game. But then at that point, you can just sell as character slots.
Yeah, just sell us character slots.
Yeah, they're not that big brain. It's Blizzard we're talking about.
Just sell us character slots. Do 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 do. What was the other character that was using a High Lords? I had two characters that were using High Lords, I think. Why? Can I not remember which characters we're using? Hi, Lord Zoodoo. I try to get all the characters similarly put back together. I guess I need her to level up to one more level higher so that she can finally get her level 94 charms guaranteed. Because I think she's currently at 93s. I don't want to dump a bunch of gems into it without at least the guarantee of a 451, a possibility of a 451. I also need to take inventory of her current charms and see what I'm looking at. So she's got 100, 100, you got 175, another 100. She's got a 158. Okay. It's in between. I mean, the 158 is over 9 seconds, which is kind of neat. She's got 214. She's got a 209. I got such, like, grades of charms at this point. Another 100. So how many 100s am I looking at right now? Okay. So my current tally is 1x 301 grand, 1x 330 large, 2x 214 small, 1x 209 small, 2x 175, 1x 158, and then I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 100 smalls. I mean, if I just tally everything up damage-wise, which I know that's not how it works, but who cares? I mean, what is that? 301 plus 330 plus 214 plus 214 plus 209 plus 175 plus 175 plus 158 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1100.
I'll be back in a tiny bit. I'm gonna go get supper going.
2.8. All right. Plus 219. Plus 73. Plus 110. Plus 50. That's pretty much it. Yeah. And then, of course, plus 25%. So, like, 4,160 is what I'm currently at poison damage-wise. Not calculating out the duration at all, which the duration is weird.
The item level stuff when you're talking about to do that, if it's got to be dropping from monsters of that level. Like when you're saying item level 94, how do you?
So, item level is generally determined by the monster level. So, what you're looking for is you're looking for monsters with a specific level. In this particular case, 451 smalls are like very difficult to come by because they are they're kind of like not really something that drops within the real game. So whenever you play like the actual game, most monsters in the game are not high enough level to drop a 451 small. It's like completely out of the ordinary. So the only place to get a 451 small is from the highest level monsters in the game, which is Diablo, Bale, and Neolithak. Those are like the 3 highest level monsters.
Okay.
So you have to kill, and in the past, if you wanted a 451 small, the only way for you to get it was for Diablo, Neolithak, or Bale to drop a small charm. And then what you would do is you pick it up, you'd identify it, and hope it was a 451, because they can actually natively drop one, but only they can. And then if that doesn't work, well, then you just re-roll it. So you use three perfect gems to re-roll it in the cube.
In the cube. with
And
it.
now, and those are called Diablo, Neolithak, or Bale charms. And then if you have a Diablo charm, like it doesn't matter what size it is, a Diablo charm or a Bale charm is essentially a re-rollable charm that can get the highest mods in the game. Things like 45 life, +1 skillers.
That's from only Hell of those versions, or can they do it at Nightmare too?
Yeah, so they would have to be the Hell versions because the Hell versions are the high level versions.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
I mean, think about it like you. Like if I were to kill you and you dropped a small charm, what level are you? Like that.
Wow, that's kind of grim. Jeez.
I mean, when you drop your ear, what does your ear say? Your ear says your level, right?
It does. Yeah, it does. That's right. Good point.
Yeah. So when I kill you, you drop an ear, and the ear says your level. Well, if your ear doesn't say 94 or higher, then I can't get a 451 from you. So that's pretty much the moral of the story. Mm-hmm. Do you think with Terror Zones started that ridiculous charms are more common? Yeah, 451s can actually drop in Terror Zones now, so yeah. That is something that can actually occur now that Terror Zones exist, but you have to have a zone that's high enough to drop them. Which means you yourself have to be a high enough level to actually force the item to fall. That's what I'm doing right now, is I need to get my character to 92 so that I'm high enough for these charms to fall. I don't want to pick up anything right now that's in these 93 games, because I don't remember, but I don't think 93s are high enough to drop roll 451s. Technically, if it comes from an elite monster, I guess it should be alright, but... This also applies to urns and chests and things, Duck.
Okay.
So like when you're in a terror zone, the terror zone also increases
So
all
if
of
you're
the...
kicking the barrels
Yeah.
and
Yeah, so if you get a small charm from an urn in a terror zone that's level 94, then that's immediately, yeah. But the thing is that before we never really knew what the level of the zone was unless you went and looked it up. But like with terror zones, you don't even need that. Like it literally says the level of the zone in the top
yeah,
right-hand
which is
corner.
great. So
Um,
92 is the magic number. That gets you stuff that's go for AMEs and small charms to craft.
Well, for me, yeah, because that's 94, and then everything that drops from the monsters is then 94 or higher, because the elites and the champions and stuff like that are higher level. So like right now, if I killed a elite or a champion and they dropped a small charm, I could take that. But the only problem is sometimes when you're in the middle of a fight and there's like 1,000 monsters on the screen and you kill like an elite, and they're like, okay, did the small charm come from the elite or did it come from?
Yeah.
So like unless he's by himself, it gets kind of wonky, and you don't really necessarily want to like use those because you can't guarantee that they're the right level.
But if you're 92, any terror zone, you're covered.
I mean, well, 90 because any terror zone for elites, yeah. Well, yeah, but 92, yeah, every monster will be 94, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
That to me sounds like a solid plan.
Yeah, I'm only a couple bars away, to like one and 1/3 bar, so I guess I could just do some EXP runs. I mean, it's Tombs right now. If anybody wants to come do Tombs, I could always do a shout out.
I'm doing this little run here to the Countess, and I'll gladly come join you for sure. Pull up that.
Oh, dang it. Frickin' Zinners. It's all your fault. I put a shout out. How much mana leech do I have? 5%? Bow dot. Poisoning all the monsters, and I poison all the monsters, and I keep on poisoning everything you see. And then I fire freezing arrows into the crowd. Man, this girl's a mana hoe. She sucks up so much mana. She is just blue-lipped. She's as blue-lipped as they come. I would appreciate it, sir, if you would stop resurrecting everything. I'm pretty sure everything in here is like naturally poison resistant. Because they are not liking my poison damage. I mean, they're dying, but it's not as fast as I would like. They need to die faster.
I'm going to Act 2.
Boom, 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 boom. I need more mana potions. Do, 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 do. Duck buckets. Oh no, not the duck buckets.
This is the Holy Shock. Is this a good portal to take in town?
Oh no, hold on. I'm freshening it up. We just got to a new tomb. We just finished that tomb. We're on to the next tomb. Grand Charm already.
If someone finds a Grand Charm that's less than 82% lightning, that would be. I love the. I don't care if it's 78. Any little bit helps.
It's all yours.
Seems like every charm that drops is 90, 86.
Oh, you don't want a 9086? Oh, man. I'm just Mr. Anti-Regen. I don't even care. My damage is the slow burn damage. I don't know if I'm completely useless here, or if I'm just actually helping.
Small
But
charm. That's requested. So earlier today, I was like, I'm looking for an Azure Wraith sword, and I was like, that's going to be probably super cheap. So I was talking to the Sinner. We were going on over coffee. He's like, oh, we look it up here on Tradery. And apparently it's a much more desirable item in D2R than it is in Diablo 4.
Azure Raft, it's okay. It's usually like an
was
Isthmian
like
or
a-
something.
Ja. No, they're all Jaws. It was like,
That seems ridiculously expensive for a rather.
yeah. There might have been one that was a Nist, or was like low and something else, if I remember right.
I had like a perfect one at the beginning of the season. And I couldn't sell it for like 2 weeks. I just dropped it in the swap heap.
Yeah, it sounds to me like that might be fake prices.
I had it listed for Vex for like 2 weeks. And
Yeah.
it was basically as perfect as it can be. Like the leech, everything.
Yeah, Azure Wrath is not usually very expensive. I mean, I can't, like, I can't kill this thing. It's immune to poison, and I can't break it. I mean, I could, like, pretend to poke it with some arrows.
Actually, I want to look at the griffins here. See if the griffins is coming down.
Good luck.
Lower and bad one.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't think I really care if it's a good or bad one.
There's no such thing as a bad griffin. Don't let people tell you that.
I was just gonna say, is there a thing as a bad griffins?
I mean, mine is as bad as it gets, but it's still
But
killing.
Griffins is still Griffins, right?
Yeah, it still does its job.
Griffins is still Griffins.
The damage take faster if you wait a second in between casts. Yeah, because you're stopping your current cast with the second cast until oh, Blade of Valley Baba. Anybody need a Baba?
Ba 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 ba. We gonna get together in like 10 minutes for cows?
I guess, yeah, I can do cows.
Cows.
Oh, for land. My wife, I was like, oh, Moo Land. She's like, what are you talking about? I was like, remember the song Moo Land? She's like, there's no such thing. I'm like, oh, my dear, you are in for a treat. To YouTube we go. A little justified and ancient.
There's a crack.
Oh, let's see. Is it better than what I got? Yes, it's way better.
That's a crack of your butt cheeks.
Let me see here. Super identify. Crack a yo butt cheeks. Oh, you're right. There you go.
Crack of your mama's butt cheeks.
Hey, ho. Hey now.
Were you looking for like an ethereal Azure Raft?
No, I would wield it
It doesn't
myself.
exist.
You can't get an ethereal.
Yeah, it's a phase blade. It doesn't exist. Yeah, there's Umrune, Goal, 5 PMEs, Ister Mal, 3 PMEs, or 5 PMEs. Now, as
I think a +3 Death Sentry ball would be worth anything.
Death Sentry Claw?
Yeah.
+3 by itself? Like you can roll it like Plague or something?
Yeah, it's just a +3 Runic Talons Death Sentry.
I don't know. I mean, it's free Death Sentry in that sense, isn't it? But
It's Runic Talons too, which is Runic Talons the fast pace, or is that the slightly slower fast pace?
yeah, that might be a 20. I don't know if it's 20 or 30. Let's check. Some of them are -20, some are -30. That is a -30. That's the fastest.
Cold Steel
One of
Eye
them.
Cutlass.
You want to take on Duriel?
Yeah. I put a portal outside so we can come back out.
Hi, Duriel. We just are here to...
Somebody else make a
Yes.
portal and then take my portal.
What a great... Look at those items. Wow.
And then I'll re-up the portal just in case I missed anybody. You want to join in my runs? I mean, we usually just do kinship members, Sergio. But, you want to join the kinship? You can join the kinship, and then you can join us on all our runs.
Uh-oh.
You can join us on all of our runs if you're in the kinship. Do 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 do.
Now, are you sure you were looking for Azure Raft deck? It is.
Sinner was looking for him.
Did he accidentally
We were
look
hap-
for
he
like
happened to be-
non-ladder or something? Maybe they're more expensive on
happened
non-ladder.
Oh, that I don't know. He happened to be on Tradery as I was, you know, I had one coffee in one hand and I had my mouse in the other, so
Always something
I
in
was
the other
dealing with some stuff.
hand. Always something in the other hand.
Also dropped the other version of it in like the last swap, the lightsaber.
yeah, I saw a way to kind of work up, and it was just another guide of doing stuff differently. And this one, we're a little bit more in zeal until you were able to put together other parts for your audit, like a flickering. There's just cool things. Like I'd like to do that at some point. Figure that out.
I mean, did we get you a crescent moon yet in the phase blade?
Yep, that's what I'm using right now, which is really nice too because of the static cling, or the static cling, the static.
Well, the negative 35
Static
res is what really makes it work. That's this part. That's the magic. Smoking small charm. That is the magic. You have a chicken suit. Why do you have a chicken suit?
It's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah, the smoking would definitely seemed high. Is anybody running the fire this season?
I don't think so.
I mean, you could probably even sell it if it's got enough fire damage on it.
5 to 18 is very nice for a small. You guys ready? It looks like you're ready. You got to Duriel.
Yeah, we killed him.
Uriel's
We
dead.
killed him already. He deeded.
I am overburdened.
He deeded.
Like all this is clear.
Yeah, we got to get to a different.
Oh, this section isn't.
Thank you for the portal.
It's like Maggot's the highest level. Oh, Corona. One socket, non-ethereal. That is so sad.
Damn it.
White deal. It tries so hard.
A white diadem?
Yep.
I got
Someone
tons
picked it
of
up.
I got tons of view quests left. Why are you immune to cold, you little punk?
Immunities.
Well, yeah, I'll take it and imbue it. I don't care. I got a bunch of imbue quests. An L rune. The L-list of runes, runes, L-list of runes.
I am overburdened.
Oh, am I full on gold? Why am I full on gold? What the hell?
How much gold?
Sounds like you need to go gambling, my friend.
He looted someone's body. He's not saying anything, but he looted your body, Duck.
Oh, come on now.
I looted your body and I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
Drummers are on a non-existent level. What the hell does that mean?
Yeah.
Non-existent.
That's the
Doesn't
non-existent
exist.
one. Yeah,
Does that mean we're going to Moo Moo Land?
Doesn't exist.
He said Moo Moo Land.
Never heard of that.
Moo, 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 moo.
So yesterday morning, I went running up to my wife in the morning. I'm like, babe, I made a death out of a decapitator. She's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this is so awesome. I put together all these runes and I leveled some of them up and I got a base off of a kinship member, and it's awesome for my druid. And she's like, "Oh, good job, Hen. You go down
Okay,
and enjoy pulling your
sweetie.
friends." Yeah, she was like,
Pat
"Good
you on the
patch me on
head.
the head." Yep, sends me
Pat
right
you
back
on the head.
downstairs.
You enjoy your little games, sweetheart.
I took a
Bless
photo
your
of it and everything,
soul.
thinking she'd know what I was talking about.
Hey,
You
She
should,
didn't.
you should put it on your fridge. Put it on your fridge.
Yeah, put
Oh
it on your
man.
fridge. That's the place. That's where you should put it, on the fridge.
Look at my F decapitator. Death.
It's a really nice weapon for a feral. The decapitator is a real nice base for a feral. Whether you're going to be
Oh, yeah,
like
you
as
just,
a bear,
you
I
just
really like it.
the way this game works, the slower the weapon is, the better the damage is, and like the easier, the harder it is to get the weapon back up to speed. But like,
What do you mean? It's not based on item power?
I don't know. No, no. All right, we need somebody to get the leg.
He already went. He's already in.
Oh, that was fast.
He might be in town already. He was already in Tristram when I.
Oh, okay.
Is it? We're just in GGM 3.
Four.
It's 4 now.
Four?
Four.
Four
Number
now?
4. All right, I need all the small charms from this. This is a 94 area, so if you get a small charm, I want it.
Copy that.
And, I
It's
mean,
tagged every
it
cap.
doesn't matter what it is. Garbage, small charm, give it to me. I need like 10 or 20 of them. I'm gonna like re-roll. I want to re-roll a bunch of stuff. I think I'm gonna spend a ist on some like perfect gems too.
So for now,
I will focus on just poisoning everything because that's the only thing I can do anyway. Don't eat any of this beef. It will be poisoned. Ooh, a rare Yari.
I can't even see half the loot already. It's gone. Loot's gone.
It's a flawless Jamethyst over here. Where are we going? I don't even see any cows.
We killed a lot of cows down there.
You got my cows.
Yeah, I keep hearing your cows moving.
Moo.
All right, I'll send my merc in.
Oh, there's the thing.
Here's the cow king. Yeah.
Oh, I'm down here with Leon.
By the way, check these calls first.
Whoa, which ones?
I got him. No claw, uncharmed.
Small charm,
Small charm,
die for
there
it!
Yeah,
Is it any good?
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't matter
I
to
didn't
me.
get it.
Let's see.
Must not be
Oh,
good.
I got it. Hold on.
I left it for Ginger to pick
Oh,
up.
Duck got it.
Says he needs it.
I got it. Here.
What is it? Is it good? If it's good, keep it.
I don't know. I got to get a. I'm out of identification.
Oh,
scrolls.
you dirty hoe.
Here, I'll drop it over here.
I'm out of
you
ID
at?
scrolls too. I don't got any ID scrolls either.
Oh shit! All right, we'll get it. Well, it don't matter. I'm gonna get it anyway. What is this fabulous stone we've grabbed? My
I'll just
precious-
re-roll it while the IDing up. Problem solved.
Do you really want to do that?
No, no. I am
What if-
trouble.
like, yeah. It could be amazing before you do that.
Look at my merc casting lower res like a goodest boy.
I got my lower res merc in here too. We get all the lower res. It's a dead end. A flawless trapeze. A trapeze. Phase blade. Base blade is 4-socket base blade. That's a weird one. What the hell would you put in that?
I know.
Spirit? Put a spirit in there?
I'm just kidding.
That'd be a better oath than the one that Zinner's made.
It would be. Oh wow.
Hunters, guys. 3-3-2. Wow, 3 Volcano, 3 Fireclaw.
Pretty cool.
It's too bad you can't use Fireclaw and Volcano at the same time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So Wire Fleece, non-ethereal. I can't check this out. It's not got enough room.
Poison everywhere.
Oh yeah, everything is poisoned when I'm around. All day long.
I can't carry anymore.
Finally.
Rare face.
Rare face blade. Not even gonna look at it. There's no chance for it to be ethereal, so it's just gonna be a disappointment. Even if everything rolled perfect, it's still a disappointment. A superior Kura shield. I do not have the room to check that, but somebody should check that. Hopefully 15% enhanced.
1 to 23 lightning damage, 2 to 4 cold damage on that small charm.
It's locked.
I will definitely reroll it.
Yep.
That'll be the...
Can I drop this?
Yeah, go ahead. That'll be the first of the rerollers.
It's dropping.
I'm standing here. I'm looking. I'm waiting. I don't see anything.
Hold on.
I see nothing. See
There
nothing.
we go. That is from the zone, guaranteed.
I was about to drop the cube. No, I'm not. I'm not going to drop my cube. That's... No. Why would I do that? That's terrible.
You don't need a cube.
Okay, these are going to be my rerollers here. I'm gonna put them in a cage. They're going to be in a special little cage here. So I can make sure I don't mix them up with non-rerollers. This is the reroller cage. There we go. Nothing's allowed in the reroller cage except for rerollers. You get some dang ID scrolls. I keep forgetting to mine. Is that small charm from the cow? Or is that just a random small charm?
I don't know.
And that I don't know.
I don't know who dropped it.
Yeah.
The iron small
I
charm?
guess-
Okay. It's going right in the special reroller category.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. And that took a lot of experience. Yikes.
Yeah, don't die in hell difficulty. You big silly.
I got surrounded.
That's what
And
cows-
yes, I didn't have,
Cows do that. That is the thing cows do.
my what you calls it on.
I'm trying not
Flat-footed.
to.
I got caught flat-footed.
Well, yeah. A lot of the times that's the case. Like, believe it or not, when it comes to the paladin, a lot of the times you'll be in combat, you'll be fine, and then you turn to run away. And it's at the moment that you run away. Are you familiar with what is it called in D&D when you are engaged in combat with somebody and you go to move away? You have to take a penalty attack. It's called like a disengagement attack or something.
Attack of opportunity.
Wow, that is an insanely good level 13 armor. Look at that thing. 17% faster hit recovery, resistance, decent defense, rep durability. Yeah, check this halberd, see if it's got an amp proc on it. You never know. You can't let the amp proc weapons get away
Where did I
from
get hit
you.
from?
No amp proc.
there's an elite there, or unique or whatever.
Unfortunate.
Broadsword sucks. What's that great poleaxe? Non-ethereal, dupes. All the amulets that are dropping in here are craftable, by the way, if you guys want to do caster amulets. There's like 2 blue ones right there on the ground. This is a 94 zone, so everything in here is high enough for caster crafts.
What do you have to do that to craft Amius? What goes in your...
Caster craft is perfect amethyst, a Ral rune, and a random jewel of any type,
Oh, gotcha.
and an amulet. But it needs to be a high level amulet, and in this particular case, we're in a 94 zone, so everything in here is high level. So
It's
all the
essentially-
blue amulets are craftable.
It's like one of the main reasons, if not the main reason, you see a lot of stuff priced for like a PME or 2 PMEs or RALs, or it's because people just want to roll things.
Yeah, and if you get lucky and you roll a 220 Sorkami, you pretty much just like, it's like winning the lottery basically, and you could just trade that for like multiple burr runes and get yourself whatever you want. Especially if it rolls with other good stats like strength and life and all res and like it gets dumb. Some of those 220 amulets, when they finally do roll, like they have so many good stats on them, it's like, oh, okay, this is gonna cost like the same price as my car. Oh, it's a monarch, and it is a 4-socket plane. Anybody need a spirit? Guaranteed spirit.
Much armor on that, yeah, that's all in spirit.
That is a guaranteed spirit. I guess I'll drop it in a swappy. I know we're kind of like past everybody needing spirits these days.
I mean, the high armor one's still valuable. Like, if I was gonna make a Phoenix, I would want like a 140 something.
I should just like throw the runes in it real quick and see if it rolls a 35.
Yeah. I rolled the 35 yesterday. I like it.
The lack of small charms is disappointing. Where are my small charms at? A bone weave. Another amulet.
CD.
2-socket bone weave.
Oh boy, I'm getting surrounded. I don't want any trouble.
Blue spirit mask has a grand charm.
I can't pick it up. Oh, I can. Hold on.
Should definitely identify those. Another grand charm.
6 to defense, 3 to dexterity. Oh yeah. You can reroll
Another
those, can't you?
monarch. An ethereal in this. Anybody running an Act 3 mark? Want an ethereal monarch?
Actually, I
Another
could do
grand
that on the,
charm.
Decapitator, not good.
Would the Act 3 mark be good for the Avenger Pally setup? That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Be able to do the.
I mean, you can run a plague mark on them and get more lower res. It's not quite as effective as the plague mark on the Act 5, but
Yeah, because he doesn't really, he stays away, which is just a good boy. He's a goodest boy. He doesn't dive in there. But I still got lower res procs when I was using him. I still did. It's just not as much as the Act 5. Act 5 is a beast.
yeah, definitely a beast.
Where's my Mercenary? Oh, that's because I
there we
died.
go.
He died. Damn it.
Yes, every time you die, your merc dies. I feel like that might be a small change that I feel like they could make that wouldn't be like too devastating. Like when you die, your merc shouldn't die. Like it should just go into like a pocket dimension or something, and then when you resurrect, your merc comes back. It's such a
Makes a ton of sense.
small change. It wouldn't really matter all that much. Because technically the merc didn't die, right? What
Just
jewels
waiting
would
in
you
town
put
for
into
you.
your weapon and armor? I put poison fast at same to evolve. This is a poison character.
so I'm going to go over here. Let's do this.
And a roll of 29. Another one? Yes.
Ooh, almost.
I will take all smell charms. Casting on my doodanks, dum bang down on boodanks. If only the XP shrines really did anything in here. Cows just don't give a lot of EXP, unfortunately.
Back, sir.
Flawless topaz.
Would you like
Oh,
to start every fight at the mobs at 30%? Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to not miss your attacks? Yes.
Yes.
Would you like to be as fast as light? Yes.
Oh, Colossus Blade. What? Did we just drop a Grandpapa?
Nice.
Grandpapa?
I think we just dropped a Grandpapa.
Grandpapa?
The grandfather. You should give that
Oh, that's so cool.
you should give that to Bruzak so he can do some old school barbarian.
What's
He's
that
the-
worth?
A Grandpapa? Probably like an ist or less. I don't know. I haven't checked recently.
Oh, you can't. You got to pick that up. I'm going to put that on my barb. Yeah, okay. Someone pick that up. That's
It's a mid grandpapa. So yeah, it's probably like you said it is. Or something. Mal for 233, so yeah, it's less than that.
Yeah, like I said.
Might be
Fine, it's
wrong.
still a grandpapa. You can't leave it on the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah.
No, I say give it to Bruzak. He's doing a melee character right now. He'll have fun playing.
Definitely
with
give
him.
it to him
It can
when
be
I
a
see him.
toy.
I picked it up. I'll give it to him when I see him.
It'd be a barbarian toy so he can run around and swing a Grandpapa.
Grandpapa.
Monarch. Oh, that's a nice Phoenix space. 145.
Superior ornate blade? Oh wow, that's actually kind of good. Is that about the same amount of armor as the one that we sold for for the multiple Doojanks, Leon?
How much armor does it have?
Here, check it. It's right there. Superior ornate.
Let me put this Phoenix into this niche.
I think that's close to what we sold for the. What did you say you got for it? A low ohm or something?
Yep. Let's
Ooh,
see.
nice.
It's a small
No, that's not. Yeah, that's not. I mean,
Seven.
that ornate plate might be worth like an ist or something.
I mean, it's still
It's
a
not-
decent. It's a decent fortitude.
Yeah, it's probably like an ist.
Oh boy. Gotta watch myself here.
Like the ones
Yeah,
that
don't
are
get
worth
murdered.
are valuable are 900 plus. But anything like that's still like high 700s, 800s. It's still like S plus. Like you can squeeze out a Vex, you can squeeze out some things, goals. But yeah, if you're in the 900 plus range, you're starting to hit the value.
Okay. I couldn't remember what it was. I thought it was like 790 or something.
But like a non-superior Kraken shell can go like 790. It says enhanced ones.
A broadsword? Non-ethereal. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. So much gold. I love gold.
Smoking blintz.
Another
Gold.
DM? That's like the third item I've seen.
What, Millibreak is diadem?
No,
Wait,
like
no.
in the last hour, I dropped a rare one, then we dropped the white one, and then we dropped that green one. only one
Fortunately, not the
to
unique
left.
one.
Only one more to drop.
Yeah, only one more. And we dropped a grandpa palm,
We did.
which is quite rare.
120s. Don't you have a? Do you have any javelin gloves for your javelin character, Duck?
She was a major disappointment in I do have gloves. I think they give me +1 to something.
All right, these are one javelin 20s if you want them.
She's a major disappointment.
She's not. For Duck, I knew you weren't gonna like her, but she's
No, I
really,
came into cows. It's like lightning bolt. Everyone's still alive. You get cornered, and here's a shish kebab up your butt. So
Oh, well, you're
apparently
just, you're just not set up right. That's all.
I was like lightning fury. I had them all lined up, and it went everywhere. And then no one died. And then
Yeah, you're
my
not.
merc
You're just
died,
not set up right.
And then
players one. What player count was wrong?
players won.
And you have a Titan, so you couldn't kill a cow.
Do you have
have
all
a
the
fight.
synergies set up?
She's very weak. It's a poor character.
We'll have to figure out what's going wrong, because
I'm pretty sure you can use the Titans naked and kill players one cow.
yeah.
It didn't.
Are you? Were
then
you
I must be
using
doing something
lightning?
Wrong.
Were you using lightning fury?
Yes, sir. Yes, I was using lightning fury.
Do you have
I'll
Pierce?
switch off to her and bring her in here.
Do you
I'll
have
switch off
Pierce?
to her. Yep.
What's
Yeah,
your
that's
what's your
what I was asking.
percentage? What's your percentage of Pierce? Because that's huge. Like if you don't have at least like 66% Pierce or higher, like between
Yeah, it's.
you need like Razor Tail and then like the skill itself and then like the plus the skills. That's where like most of the damage comes from is Pierce.
Hang on, I'll tell you
Because a Javazon not doing good in cows is that's something's wrong.
Yeah, it didn't.
Something's.
I was like, all right.
We're moving on to the next game, so come to 7.
Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be something wrong with your setup if you're struggling with a Javazon and cows.
So my Pierce is 59%.
Are you using a Razor Tail or do you not have a Razor Tail?
I don't have a Razor Tail. I'm using Thunder Gods right now.
Okay, Razor Tail would be better because it would give you more Pierce, but I mean 59 should be enough for you to kill most stuff. What's the damage on your Lightning Fury?
That I can show you right here.
No. What does it read on your skill? The Lightning Fury skill.
1 to 1764.
Okay, and how many bolts does it say?
36 bolts.
Okay, so that's 7,000 or 1,700 times 36. So you should be getting a massive amount of damage. Like all you have to do is just line up your shots and throw your javelin, and you should get a lot of damage.
Are there 2 numbers there, Duck? Usually when there's the fizz damage part and then the elemental part, I thought.
It just says lightning damage. 1 to 1834. Releases 36 bolts.
Yeah, so you want to like just throw your javelins in a line and cause all your bolts to come out. The bigger the packs, the better. Like that's how it works. So we can gather together like a giant pack for you, and then just like you just throw one javelin and the whole pack disintegrates.
Yeah, it sounds like he's missing synergies. I agree.
Like if you hold your mouse over the skill in the skill tree, it should tell you all the synergies for that ability.
There's like 4 of them.
Yeah,
So
there's
I've got Charge Strike maxed. I've got Power Strike working on that. Lightning Strike, I'm working on that.
Oh, you're
what
level
level are
72.
you? 72? You should have them all capped by now, I think.
Well, you need 100 points to cap, because you need Lightning Fury cap, and then you need the 4 synergies. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I've been playing it since season 2. It's like 100 points to have it like fully damaged.
Yeah, but I mean, you're also not throwing. Like I noticed when you were throwing, you just throw like one javelin. Like you want to line it up, and you want to throw more than one javelin at a time. Like you want to line it up and hit as many of them shots as you can. I mean, granted, like one javelin should do tons of damage, but like it's like any other ability. You throw and you throw some more, and then you keep throwing. You want to line up the shots. Some of your shots are going to be glorious, and some of them are going to be kind of mediocre because there's not going to be a lot of damage. You might not get pierces on all the shots. Like a 59% chance still could potentially result in only one hit. So you might have to throw 2 or 3 times before you get like a full volley pierce through with 6 lightning explosions. And that's why a lot of people who play Javazon use either A, they use the Razortail belt, which gives them a 33% extra pierce, which kind of like caps them out. Or B, they stack points in the pierce ability itself so that they just have the native 100% pierce. And then when you throw the javelin, instead of just getting 1 explosion of 36 bolts, you get 6 explosions of 36 bolts. Which is, what is 6 times 36? I don't even know.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah.
Rich. It's an art room.
It's
Yeah,
low.
with Javazon, it's all about the minigame. The minigame is the most important thing. It's all about lining up your shots and getting those pierces off and hitting the targets, as many targets as you possibly can. They come with everything they need. Like, the pierce is a passive, so you have that from the beginning. You beef up the damage of the ability, you get... I mean, once you get a Titans, it's like... it's crazy. Is this just a dead end over here? What the hell? A conquest sword. No good, I guess.
It wasn't that, so I didn't even bother checking sockets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lacquered
range of
plates. A pocket over here. There's a hot pocket. Hot pocket. One hot pocket. That horror game I played yesterday, Leon, had a fake Diablo 1 in it called Ratlow. I posted a screenshot of it in the Discord. It's hilarious.
Is that what that was for?
Yeah, it was in the game. It was a box, and I just picked up the box, and I'm like, is this supposed to be Diablo 1? No good. Don't get off of me. I'm trying to be the best I can be. The back of the box is hilarious too. There's even Cheesecraft 2 or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. It's at the top. It's supposed to be like Warcraft 2. It's like from the makers of something Craft 2. And then he makes a comment in the game about his level 54 thief character that he can't play anymore. And then there's a joke about his mom like saying the game is demonic, and he took it from him and hid it somewhere. Or his mom took it from him and hid it so that he couldn't play it anymore. That game's demonic. You can't play that. Ratlow is a good game. There's nothing wrong with Ratlow. What's wrong with Ratlow? All these flawlesses. Thank you. I'm gonna take all these. I'm gonna need a whole bunch of stuff for rerolls.
Dare attack me from behind? Dare face.
I'm gonna take as many gem donations as I can. I'm not even gonna be ashamed.
Yeah, I can give you some perfect gems for sure.
I'm gonna hit up the stream chat too, like all gems. Just keep
Big
shoving.
crafting session.
Just keep shoving gems down my throat. I'll trade PMEs for gems, regular gems too. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2 to 1, baby. 2 to 1. Actually, I don't know what the ratio is. What is the ratio of like PME to PGem? That's a good question. Did I try beating the Binny game? No, I didn't. I couldn't get very far in it. It seemed
This
like it
guy's
picked up pace really fast.
45 for an Istrin.
45 just random P gems.
For an Ist, yeah. Or 40 random gems for 12p. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Oh, okay. So that gives me a ratio. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. A ratio. I was wondering.
20
ratio.
random for 4p. I see a 20 for 4. I see a 13 for 5.
So what is that ratio on that? Like, trying to
Well, it
figure.
depends. Like if you go 24, that's times 5, right?
Okay.
If you go 1240, that's less than times 4. That's like 3 point something. So I guess it just depends on who's selling and who's buying.
Okay. All right. I guess I could also take my flawlesses and go gem shrine hunting as well.
Oh, you know what I wanted to ask? I was in a public bail run game, and there was an Amazon who was a bear.
Mm-hmm.
How does that happen?
There's a maroon word called beast that allows you to transform into a
okay.
bear.
I'm familiar with Beast. That's a big boy.
Yeah. It's a terrible weapon that has fanaticism on it and lets you turn into a bear and has like no durability. The only usefulness that I've ever seen for it as an actual melee weapon is like barbarians using it as an offhand weapon and then like not swinging it.
It wouldn't be bad for a summoner. Like, would the finesse work for like druid pets or?
I mean,
That wouldn't be bad.
not really too enthused about it for a summoner because the problem is then you don't get a wand. So like, I don't know. It's a kind of a. It's definitely not a one-hander build, Duck. Like, because then you're swapping and you're casting, and then like you got to summon with your wand set, and then you got to swap back to your beast set, and then your
Probably good for a
skeletons die,
Merc
and then
Merc.
like it's. I
How do you
wish
get
you could. I
fanaticism?
wish you could put axes on the Act 5
You
Merc.
could
That'd
give
be
him a hustle
amazing.
though. and
Oh,
also
it says
cheap.
only axe. It doesn't do sword.
No, it doesn't do sword. If it
do a
did
hustle
sword,
with
then you would
sword.
just put it in a phase blade and you'd run it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just run the damn thing. No durability worries required.
I told you they should do a season in this game where they lift the restrictions on all rune words. See what kind of chaos happens.
The season of chaos.
They said no chaos for us, but we got no chaos. Unless you count Bro Fist there. Bro Fist the chaos?
Can you imagine how much those items would be worth on non-ladder if it was only ever one season and that's all they ever did? They're like, last wish and a helmet. I can't believe it.
It'd be amazing.
Boy, Poison Nova is awesome. That's so good looking. Is that a proc from Plague?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I got Plague on my Merc, and Leon has Plague on his Merc, and I don't know if anybody else is using Plague. Summon D's. I don't know what Summon
Dual
D's is
pay,
using.
like,
No, I don't have Plague on my Necro. It's Corpse Explosion, which I'll be leaning into.
This is my new endgame Merc. It's not an affinity Merc. It's a dual plague Merc. I like him.
I think it's better, like my opinion.
Yeah, I mean the cleansing aura by itself, not even counting lower res, just cleansing, is amazing. The super high cleansing.
And then you also get open wounds as well from the Mercenary. Because there's an in the recipe, right?
Yep. 25%.
Umma ding dong. Those are runes. Uh-oh. Rune save. 4-socket firewall.
Is this a small charm that dropped in here? There's one over here.
Wham.
A little bit north of you. See it there?
Oh, I mean, if you
It's
did you
cobalt
check it
small
yet?
charm. No, it's on the ground. Someone did. I did. There you go.
Oh, okay. You sure that's from this game? Are we sure? I don't want to waste nobody checks if it's not.
Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'm assuming it is.
Somebody just dropping like landmine small charms in
I
here.
know.
Trolling you.
Dang it.
I'll teach Ginger. I'm just gonna drop all these bogus small charms for Mach 1 normal.
He rolls like
You
40
dirty
feet
whore. Into like the
He
crappiest
realized it
small
quickly.
charm. I mean, I fully expect to, like, when I roll these, I'm gonna end up with like good charms that are not what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh look, here's like a really nice charm that's not for me. Like, oh yay, a +1 pally combat with 45 life. I'm just kidding, I'm running smalls, so. No +1 pally combats with 45 life. I can get lots of really good things, though. Like, I could roll 3 20/20s, I could roll all 5 res, 20 lifers, I could roll, you know, like 11 single reses with other good stats. You know, there's a lot of good things that you can roll on smart charms that can be worth a decent amount.
Gigawatts. We got you covered.
Oh no, I need arrows. They seem to have conviction aura. Punch them right in their aura. A flawed sapphire. No gem I turned down. I pick up all the gems. I don't even care. Like, I want everything. I want all. I'm greedy. I have transmute.
Oh, I'm getting low. I need to get another Titans because apparently the deal is you have two spirits and 2 Titans and you switch when you're running low.
Are you spirits? What? There's a small charm. Are you is it an ethereal Titans?
It is not.
Oh, okay. So you can just go repair it then. But yeah, if you have a second one, that would definitely be useful.
Yeah, I used to kind of make it.
That makes it so you can have something to swap to. But usually you have a T-Gods. Or not T-Gods, why am I...
T-stroke?
T-strokes. Yeah, you got a T-stroke and a Titans is usually what you do.
That's right.
I mean,
that's
it only takes up 3 inventory slots, so a lot of people keep us spare Titans in their cube too. Depends how crazy you want to get with it.
Ooh, a Ghost Spear.
And that's one of the
not
reasons I said
ethereal.
you wouldn't like the build, because it has some busy work.
I don't mind swapping the weapons. I mean, I just like to come in and it's cool to see. I was running around when I first got Lemmy Fury set up. I want to say it was in Act 5, and it just went boom, and everything went bleh, except for I had to go up and
There's a
charge
big cow
strike,
pack back here.
Poopy face.
I don't know where it came from. Like, appeared out of nowhere.
Oh,
By emeralds.
Emerald! Have you managed to roll your gloves yet, Leon, or are you still rolling gloves?
I mean, I got those beautiful gloves. Honestly, I roll them as I get them, but I don't think I'm getting better gloves than the ones I got for the IST room. Those IST gloves are top tier.
Oh, okay. Alright, I do believe he moved on to the next game already, so. Yeah, but usually the sorceress doesn't use beast. If I remember correctly, what they usually do is they put beast on and then they then they have another weapon that they actually use and they keep the beast on swap. Because you don't actually have to use the beast, if I remember correctly. You can like put it on your offhand, like cast beast, you know, switch to the bear form and then just like use it for the duration and then later on you can swap back at some point. Just go ahead and poison everything that's within range, my friend. I don't care what you got to. Was that you, Duck, that just murdered that entire pack of cows?
No, I was in my inventory. Now I'm here.
Ooh, another
I
small
gotta do enough
charm.
damage.
And the small charm is 1 to 4 lightning. Good reroller.
Oh, I should have repaired. Whoops.
Dink. That's all you gotta do. Dink. I mean, I'm sure we can get you another Titans, so you have a second in the stash. It actually does work really well to just rotate back and forth between them. Because they do repair relatively quickly.
Yeah, so say the one thing I have noticed is if, as you travel on, it doesn't take forever for it to replenish the.
Honestly, I never had the issue. Like, I fire really fast. I mean, I don't hold back on my shots. But at the same time, like, I'm more tactical with my shots, so I need less shots to finish off the packs. And I always felt like I just did better. Like, I'd be in a group and I'd watch this one person and they'd throw like 10 javelins at one cow, and I'm like, don't, like, just charge strike the cow. Like, if it's just one cow, just run up and charge strike it. Like, if it's just 2 cows, just run up and charge strike it. Like, it's not even worth your time to throw the javelin at like 1 or 2 cows. And then on top of that, like, you know, usually if you kind of like bundle them up before you start throwing, you use a lot less. There's definitely a lot of tactics involved with like the Javazon and getting the very most bestest out of the character.
I love you, Warren.
See nothing. Oh, there's the pen over here. We already did the pen. Never mind. Is it an amulet?
There's a bear. There's an amulet
Oh, Spired helm. What's that? 2 socket non-F.
It's the highest man on a small charm, 17.
17, yeah. A 20. I think you can get a 2017 together. I think because it's prefix and suffix. I think 2017s are actually pretty valuable. Like they're usually used on energy shield sorceresses, I think, because then it gives you life and mana at the same time. It's like double duty because you get like both your main HP and your sub HP. Contrary to what a lot of like energy shield sorceresses tell you, like your HP underneath of your energy shield does matter, and like having higher HP under your energy shield is really nice. 30
keep
defense.
trying to attack devs. Cows. There's a small
Don't do
screen right here.
that.
Another
My
one?
cows.
Nice, I'll take it.
I'm like, damn it, I keep missing those cows.
I'm
Mine
getting a
are
nice.
slow.
I'm getting a nice little package of charms. I need a lot of them though, because I know I'm gonna roll good mods that I'm gonna want to keep. Okay, oh, it's a 7% Magi fine, you know, like something something. And I'm anybody want it? Then I'll have to move on to the next charm. So having a bunch of them will definitely come in handy.
Oh boy. Whoops.
Or I'll just get that one charm that just never wants to roll good, and it's like always bad. I'll throw it away. Chinchies, what are you guys crying about? They're doing alarm calls. I don't know why they're doing alarm calls.
This might be toast.
Stygian? Yeah, it's done. Maggot already left.
Can't carry anymore.
Ooh, an ethereal Stygian pylon was sitting on the ground. Let's hope for big money. Those can be worth, like, multiple burr runes, by the way. Like, any throwing item, doesn't matter what it is, because you can upgrade any throwing item. So any throwing item, if it rolls ethereal, and then it also subsequently rolls a bunch of modifiers on top of the ethereal, it can be worth many, many factors more than you would think. Like, even something as simple as this, just a Stygian pylon. Like, if it rolls, like, full scrolls with, like, you know, of the quickness with, you know, it doesn't even have to have the rep mod, because barbarians don't need the rep mod anymore. But, like, most of the time they don't roll good. But if you see an ethereal throwing item, doesn't matter what it is, just pick it up and check it, because you could be sitting on a gold mine item. There is a possibility.
All right, here I got some perfect gems for you.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a few if you would like to have some.
Oh, I will take them. Yeah, here, let me come back to town. I'll steal them all. I will steal all gems. I've been shoving them all in my stash at the moment because I don't. Cal, you know, Cal's really good for farming, so I'm trying to get this.
And I got 2 more. That's all I got for now.
I will take them. Thank you.
Of course.
It's 3 per reroll is how it works, and then like I can just keep rerolling the same charm and like and infinitely essentially until I get something good or until I decide I don't want to reroll that charm anymore. Like, you are a cursed charm. I do not want to reroll you ever again. I've had charms like that. It's like no matter how many times I reroll it, it just keeps rolling junk. And I don't know if it's maybe the charm is bad or what. Because I think some of the stuff does roll off of the item code. And there could be every possibility that like a specific charm might just be a bad charm. And there's like no way it's ever going to be a good charm. Like, I can't prove that. Like, I would need an infinite stack of gems and an infinite stack of charms to prove it, but... Ooh, a giant thresher. And the survey says non-F3 socket. Make like a really decent hustle for somebody if they want a 2-handed hustle. Anybody got a druid? Because that would make a really good druid 2-handed hustle.
I got my death I'm using on the druid.
So the thing about that is you'd put that on swap. And hustle has a proc of burst of speed. So you would swap over, attack a couple times, get the burst of speed proc, which makes you attack faster, and then you can swap back over to your death. It's a pretty common thing these days for hustle. It's a cheap recipe too. It's a co-rune. You probably got a co-rune sitting in your stash.
I do.
Yeah. So you could grab that and use that as a swap hustle. Is it still on the ground back here?
I am
There, I'll grab it for you.
overburdened.
It's really powerful. Like, the burst of speed proc gives you a huge amount of increased attack speed. It also has fanaticism on it too, which is even more increased attack speed. So you basically get both increased attack speeds when you go swap to proc it, and then once you proc it, you swap back. It lasts for a decent amount of time. It's not terrible. 3 socket 470 Balrog. Anybody need a like a treachery base or anything. It's on the ground.
Oh, the glory. There we go. That might have been a light.
Crystal sword. Is it ethereal? Aw, non-F crystal sword. Oh wow. It's got amp. That actually might be a halfway decent merc weapon. I might have to take that back, upgrade it to a phase blade. Look at it, it's pretty good. It's got 106, it's got AR, it's got other bonus stats. You can upgrade that to a phase blade, so that could be a decent proc weapon for our merc.
You can upgrade a rare to its elite level?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You can. It's a different recipe than the uniques, but yes, you can upgrade the rares. That would go straight to a phase blade, so that would be an amp phase blade, which is the fastest base, so -30 base. So that's a -30 phase blade amp weapon, which is pretty darn good. Then you could throw a socket in it too, and you could probably just throw a shale in it because it's not really high damage anyway. Just turn it into a proc weapon, so it'd just be a really good amp proc weapon for a merc. Throw it on a frenzy barb, just to get like that extra speed out of it. Shaled phase blade, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, amp damage is a nice little addition to have. It's, I think as you play a Necro, you forget how good amp damage is.
Oh, specific characters desperately need amp damage too, so.
Like a summoner druid?
Yes. Yes, like a summoner druid. Absolutely.
I'm loving this little run around as a bear. It's awesome. I can stand in the middle of stuff and just maul everything. And then the proc of the glacial spike, is it called? Or glacial arctic blast? That just
Yeah, the
freezes
glacial
everything.
spike on death is pretty crazy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's a superior dimensional blade. Five sockets.
Light belts. It is the dookies. Do not pick it up. It is very bad. It is the poopies. It is the very poops. It is the big nasty poops. It is the doo-doo poops after the Taco Bell.
Why would she go to parties and poop there?
But she is the party pooper? I do not understand. Does she not poop at home? Does she not do the pooping at the home? She's the pooping at the parties?
Shoot.
Here? What are we doing? Here.
Oh yeah. Line them up. I'm gonna try to unload some hot fury.
Hot fury.
Oh, they were already dead.
Oh, Cow King's still alive? What? We never killed the Cow King?
Okay.
Horny helm.
I try not to shatter him. Well, we want to get the extra loot, right? No, a death mask. Is that towels?
Probably, right?
I thought we had killed the king. We came through here. I thought we got him. That's funny. Nobody wants the IK helm?
I think
Not allowed to kill the king, otherwise you can't open the portal again. Wow.
Nobody even checked to see what percentage the IK helm is? It could be perfect. Could be a perfect IK helm. Here, I'm dropping that 3-socket giant thresher for you.
Oh, thank you.
It's big and it takes up too much space.
Holy moly, it's big. That's what she
That's
said.
what she said.
Ah,
That's what she said.
oh, I teed that up beautifully.
She said it was huge like your mama's. Wait, what?
Hello.
I'm gonna grab what's the upgrade recipe for rare items? Upgrade rare weapon 1.
Ooh.
Ort Sapphire. Okay, let's upgrade it one tier.
Best one yet.
What'd you get?
That one. Hello.
That's nice.
It's very nice.
Emeralds.
Yeah, these are the gloves I'm using now. Those are the ones that said at 20 had attack speed on them. Probably better than those. Oh, hello.
Poison. Ooh, a small charm. I saw that small charm. I will hoover them all. My small charms.
HRC. She's so pleasant. Oh, hi there.
I really wish the other ARPGs would get on board with like having proper mercenaries too. Like it's so fun in D2, like gearing out and kitting your mercenary and getting them set up like just right to complement your builds. It's really quite disappointing that none of the other ones really have a solid merc.
They got him in PoE 1 last season. They got him there. Fully kit. You can fully gear them. You can actually get like special skills on them. All kinds of stuff.
I feel like I'm behind the 8 ball in PoE 4. I didn't really get a chance to play much of last season, so I feel like I missed a lot of content.
Oh, PoE 2 was amazing. That was a good season.
Yeah, I missed a lot of it. So
Well, it
when
was
does the
technically
next
the
one come
first.
out?
It was the first league. That was the first league. So
Probably December.
Yeah, I'll have to commit more time in December then.
I mean, you missed a functional crafting season that will carry over into the game, so...
Well,
when
the
you do start
trade, I
playing
missed all the
again-
trade stuff that I'm super excited about.
Oh, wow.
it was actually fun for the first time to be able to craft items and trade. Like the trade was really good and the crafting was really good. They were both big steps up.
Good, I'm super excited about that then.
Cathedral Catacombs. Huh. I mean, we could, like, if we had somebody to telly Andy, I guess we could do like Andy runs, like high P count Andy runs. I think it's honestly better to do low P count Andy runs, but something to do with her bugged table. Although lately people have been saying her table's not as bugged anymore, like maybe they shadow fixed it. I don't know. Flawless amethyst. A polished wand.
Oh, I thought it said Polish one.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's from that country.
It's
Mm-hmm.
lost.
Does that mean it doesn't work? No? Okay.
I've never heard this joke.
Hmm.
I'm Polish. I've heard all kinds of.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard some
I'm
Polish.
Irish.
I've heard some Polak jokes.
all Irish jokes.
The jokes I heard usually revolved around Polish women being very promiscuous and getting pregnant and like just for looking at them.
Hmm.
I was like, "What do you get when you look at a Polak lady? She gets pregnant." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Dang, already?" It's like we held hands. That was it.
Why are we doing this in here?
What are we doing?
Yeah, we don't need to be in here anymore. I guess we were just mid-cow level, so we just kept rolling with it.
Something about hearing moo 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 and then them dying at the same time.
This is also this is correct. This is correct.
Meow meow meow. Meow, meow. This might be dead at this point, so.
Moo moo. Moo 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 moo.
Andy up.
Nice.
Time to poison Andariel.
Oh, a little payback.
A foul rune. Hey, an amulet. Could be good.
Ancient armor.
It's probably not, but
Two
could be
pairs of
good.
gloves.
I grabbed one of the pairs of gloves.
That's a sad pair of gloves.
The Polish wand is +2 summoning. It's got +2 on a whole bunch of other skills. It's kind of neat. Let's check the Crusader's gauntlets. They are 20% increased attack speed with 198% enhanced defense. What the hell is that?
Deckard Cain won't identify my items. Oh, there you go. He did it now.
Hello.
Oh, Millibra, I guess.
And the amulet. Sorry, I'm checking the amulet.
Good day. Good day.
The amulet is a Rotha's collar. Anybody need a Rotha's?
Andy's up, by the way.
Okay, so I managed to net. Sorry, I'm coming. I'll have to count my charms later. I think I got plenty for re-rolling though, that's for sure.
Hey,
An essence. Check the bow and the cudgel and the great axe. No, not ethereal, not ethereal. Always check the back for elites. A lot of the times there's like big elite packs in the back. Other than that, like
This martial art.
gigawatts. Oh, already dead. Is that a gull dagger sitting on the floor?
I have no idea.
It is a gold dagger.
Boy, I'm in the mood for pizza.
Yeah. Anybody need a 100% magic find gold dagger? On the ground.
100% magic find. Hello.
Flawless Gemerald. Yeah, we don't have to leave as soon as Andy is dead. We can do other things too. There should be more elites in this room that we can kill. Either out here, in the back, or in the foyer. We can murder them all and then start the next one. I mean, everything in here has a chance to drop a Griffins, even though TZ Andy does have a higher chance to drop a Griffins.
Cuirass, that's going to be Duriel Shell, right?
Yeah. 89 fire, that is a horrible charm. Usually there's an elite either in this room or in the foyer. One or the other. Nope, no elite in the foyer.
There was one behind Andy.
Yeah, we got him. It's done. I mean, just spread out, kill stuff. We can make them fast. I don't think everybody's got to group up on Andy. She gonna die regardless. Poor girl. She gonna get slapped down. White Monarch in the foyer. I don't think anybody needs White Monarchs anymore. Could be a nice defense one, I guess.
I needed one up until about 12 hours ago, but other than that, no.
I ain't even checking for defense.
Overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, the military axe is non-ethereal. That's sad. That's a rep item. That's a rep durability item. If the military axe rolls ethereal, it's actually pretty good. That's Warlord's Trust.
Not here. I can't carry anymore.
The exciting, the memorable, the butthole. Check that speed 'em. I need to see if it's an amp. I mean, ideally you would want an F,
Ring for dinner.
an F amp, but I mean, I ain't gonna complain. If it's a decent pole arm or spear, I will just use it.
Greetings.
Not exactly the most exciting TZ for us non-teleporters.
Can't believe she called us a maggot.
You are a maggot.
Yeah, I find that offensive.
He knows all about your one. She knows all about your one-handed ways. She knows all about your one-handed ways, Duck. She knows. Where's the burr runes at, guys? Where's the burr runes? Where's the burr runes at? No burr runes. Burr rune, burr rune, burr rune. Aw, no.
Huh, that's interesting. Because you can make a rune word out of this, couldn't you? Superior horned helm with 2 to battle command, 2 increased speed. I guess speed's not that big of a deal.
Not the
And
most crazy,
defense.
but I mean anything additional with, like if you get like a +3 and it has a bunch of additional stuff on it.
Well, it is time for me to break for dinner, my band of merry men.
Band of merry men.
I'll be back in probably about an hour after I get some foods. So may the loot be epic, and I will chat with you all a little bit later.
Paul Rock Spear. Non-ethereal. Non-eth. Ist for script ladder duels. Ladder duels. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him with a poison attack. Let him cry. Hmm. I convert my entire fortune into P-gems. Everything must go. No reasonable offer refused. Hmm. Yeah, pretty much everyone's gone.
Good to see you.
You might as well just run them yourself, maggot.
Yes.
Just run them yourself. I'm gonna run catacombs. I'm just gonna walk it if anybody wants to join me in 19. I can't really teleport to Andy. Plus, it's not really that fun. I'd rather walk the zone, click on stuff, be a raccoon. Plus, Maggot teleports like way too fast for me. Like, I'm literally like loading into the game after he created it, and the portal's like already up. I don't even understand. I'm like, can I put some gems in this? It's like, no, we're killing Andy now. It's like, I just loaded in. Like, I literally just loaded in, and the portal's up, you damn map hacking bastard. Go to the stash to like ID one item and like try and put it away, and the portal's already up. You and Bob and your map hacks. Got 26 P gems if I would like them. I would definitely like them. Yes, sir. If you want to come to GGM 19, it's a standard password. What's up, Bob?
I need a key.
Nothing, chilling.
Andy TZ for all you Andy TZites.
Andy TZ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Don't forget about Bonash.
Oh, I killed him already. I started from Intercloister. He's dead. He was the first to die. He was the first casualty. Poor guy. I will take them until I burst, and I will find a way to hold more. I'm trying to figure out what the ratio is. Leon said the ratio was like somewhere around like 5 to 1 for like amethysts.
That looked like the best deal.
Like 5 to 1.
Probably won't look like the best case scenario.
Because I've got, I think, at least like 15 amethysts that I could convert into P gems. That way I can re-roll more. I'm trying to see if I can get a 451. That's my goal before this ladder ends. I want to see if I can re-roll at least one 451. So, I got a bunch of 94 charms. I'm pretty sure 94 is what I need. I'm collecting those as well, and I'll be rolling 94 smalls. See if I can get anything good. I mean, I might end up winning, you know, the lottery. I mean, who knows? I could roll like a 320-20, or I could roll like an all-res 520, or I could roll
320-15 even.
Yeah,
Is
there's
worth lots and lots.
There's a lot of good options. There's also a lot of like rainbow in between of poison charms between 451 and like, you know, like a bottom roll. Like I could roll a 175, a 201, like a 214, like a 333. There's a decent rainbow of poison charms in between that and a 451 I could roll too. All of which are worth at least something like Istrun or higher. I think like anything higher than like a 200 is generally an Istrun. As long as I keep feeding it back into the small charms. Just like anytime I get a charm, if I could get a good one, trade it off, get runes, buy more P gems, I should be able to do something. Hold on, let me come to town. I'm coming. Look at all these perfect gems. Thank you, sir.
I am overburdened.
You need anything? I got some, I mean, I got a bevy of like IO runes. You want some IO runes? It's like all I have left. I got like an
I
I give you an I think I got one I don't know if you need an rune. Runes are nice. Put it in your shield. Get a Haas. Oh, already full. Look at this. Oh, look what I found earlier, Bob. It's not ethereal, but it's actually kind of nice. It's just an amp proc weapon.
You want to link it in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm linking it
Okay,
right now.
there it goes.
Oh, look at all these
Sick.
toxic small charms.
Ain't bad.
What are these? Ooh, 100 with 5% faster hit recovery. Look at all these doojanks. Ooh, a 175 with faster hit recovery? Buddy.
Oh, it's on a dim blade too?
Well, it was on a
Oh,
crystal.
nice.
It was on a crystal, and I upgraded it to a dim. And I figure you can upgrade it to a phase blade, which would make it -30. Throw a shale in it, and then it would be a -30 with 20% IS with amp. I mean, that seems like a pretty solid amp option.
Was anyone on the Thor barb this ladder? I just found a 3 faster run walk with lightning damage small charm.
Meow finally showed up, and he said he was thinking about it. We've been throwing lightning charms at him. He already has
Yeah,
he has all
8
mine.
days.
He said his computer broke.
No, I said he's gonna change in 2 days.
I mean, yeah, probably, but I mean, you're not wrong.
It's okay, I'll hold it for him.
You're not wrong. These 175s are nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trying to see like all the regular 100 poison damage smalls I can pull out of the pot. I've got a bunch of just like 100 smalls, nothing fancy.
I got a terrible one for poison damage wise, but it's got 4 all res on it. If you wanted, I linked it in ladder chat a while ago.
Anything you're looking for specifically, Justin? What'd you say? Which? Oh, you said you got a. I think I saw that one. It was 100 with like magic find on it or something, or all res.
No, yeah, it's like a 15 or something with all res on it.
I think I was looking at it, and I don't really like. The all res would be nice, but I don't want to sacrifice any poison damage. I don't want to sacrifice any poison damage at all. That's my problem. I'm a greedy poison damage non-sacrificer. Man, I've got enough like poison charms now just sitting around that I could easily like crowdfund somebody else's poison character if they want to make one. Oh, well, I appreciate it. I'm going to use these to reroll small charms. I'm going to try and get as many as I can. I'm trying to you think if I just make a game and put like PME for 5x PGem or something, like people would come trade?
Yeah, people will join.
Yeah.
People are thirsty for the PMEs.
Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 14 PMEs. I want to get as many PGems as I can for crafting, or for re-rolling, basically.
You might be able to get like a rune for it.
Let's see.
And sell the rune back.
How many rows do I got sitting around too? Let me check. I need to actually get these frickin' things in, these runes in order too.
Okay, if you have like, you might be able to get like 15 PMEs for an ist. So you might be able to get an ist for your PMEs and then sell your ist back for gems.
Well, Leon said he was looking, and there was people on there who were offering like 5-to-1 ratio. It was like 5 PMEs or five regular perfects for 1 amethyst, or like 10 for 2 or like 20 for 4 or something like that.
There was 40 for an ist or 40 for 12. There was a 20 for 4. There's a couple different trades up there.
You want to trade me for my rubies, Leon? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 rubies. I'll just trade you straight up for 8 other gems, so I'm not destroying the rubies.
I only have rubies.
Oh, you
And
dirty,
keys.
you dirty
I have.
non-rubyite.
When are you looking at re-rolling this? Might be holding it to re-roll in a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I could just make a game and just people could like feed them to me. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 charms right now that I can potentially reroll. I kind of want to get more because I know that I'm going to run into the problem isn't that like I couldn't just continually feed into the same charm over and over again until I got a 451.
Yeah, but you hit something that has value.
Yeah, I'll hit something that has value is what will happen, and then I'll be like, oh, it's a 7% magic fine, like 8%, resistance or something, and then I'll be like, okay, I don't want to re-roll that anymore, and then I'll stop. And so I want to get like a decent number of them so I can just keep going and just burn like all the gems. And then honestly just even more gems, like go get more gems and burn those too, and then
Why are you burning gems, sir?
what's up, meow? I think Bob just found another lightning charm if you want it. You need the toy alligator?
I am overburdened.
Cody does need another toy alligator. His is all crusted up. Somebody should buy him one.
It's an alligator.
I got like a Amazon like a link. There's like a gift link if you guys want to buy him one.
I am beef jerkums.
I mean, there's mostly just stuff on there for like Cody's. Yeah, it's pretty much just Cody's wish list. Like it's not really a lot on there that would actually be for anybody else but Cody. Like, I think there's like some Diablo stuff on there, but like yeah, like the alligator is right there. Like it's literally on the list if any of you guys want to buy it from him. He kind of really does need another one because his is all torn up. I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna like sew up the mouth, because that seems to be the attack vector that he's using as he's going for the soft inner mouth area, and like it's everything else seems to be okay other than the mouth. So like I think if I sew the mouth up, it might make it so that he's unable to get inside of it. There's some other stuff on there, like there's like the buffalo horns that he likes. His current buffalo horn's kind of wrecked. He needs another one. And then I think there's like it's like a chinchilla thing on there too. The chinchillas like those. It's mainly just like pet stuff. There's some things on there that I've been hoping for, but I don't expect anybody to buy that stuff. It's really just for me to look at and be like, one day when I'm rich, like Hassan, and I can have separate cameras to record me shocking my dog.
Assuming.
Dude literally has. I didn't know he actually had 4 different cameras set up watching him from 4 different angles. He got caught in like 4D.
I thought you were gonna say 4 different shot callers for a second.
No. He just got caught in 4D. Yeah, the buffalo horns are nice because I can just like smear peanut butter in them, and Cody keeps Cody busy for hours. He's already chewed the crap out of this bone, by the way. Look at this. Look at this. He has gone to town on this thing. Like he is gnawing the crap out of this thing already. I literally just bought this, and he's already got it like. He had some fun with that already. Pamper the dog. Pamper the dog. Cody literally has a toy chest downstairs, and the first thing he does when he comes out is he goes into the toy chest and grabs one of his toys and starts walking around with it. This is my toy chest. This is my chest. These are my toys. He's got a rope. He's got a toy. He's got a rope downstairs. He's got a buffalo. He's got a downstairs buffalo horn, and he's got an upstairs buffalo horn. Because of course you have to have two. And then he's got like a little Squeakums toy. I don't know why he hasn't destroyed this one, but it's the only one he hasn't destroyed. I guess I don't know, maybe he thinks it's real. He's like, this one is my friend. Man, I walked all the way down here and somebody already killed my Andy, you dirty hoe. I bet it was Maggot too.
It was me.
I bet it was Maggot. Actually, you know what I should do? Let's do it. Here, let's do, how should I word this game? I'm trying to figure out, like, should I just go P-Ammy or am? P-Ammy for, what, like 5 P-Gem? Think that'll work?
Yep.
There you go. I'll take your entire lot. What's more expensive in that combination? Is it the P amethyst or is it the Ralrus? The P amethyst, right?
Yeah.
It's locked. I need a key.
This thing is sweet.
What'd you get?
That's such a good LLD helmet. I just posted in the chat.
Oh, 2 sockets. Nice.
If this was F, bro, this thing would be absolutely insane.
Wrap durability. A 9 max 24 AR jewel. It's level 8.
8, yeah, that's a good one.
Is that an LLD item?
That's VLLD. That can be used to level 9. That thing is crazy. 12 max, I believe, is the highest for level 9, but with another mod, 9 is the highest.
So it's a max with AR. So it's a 8 max with AR. It's a 1-off perfect on the max, but then has the attack rating. Not really sure if the attack rating is required for level 9, but...
It is, actually.
Okay, well then that probably means it's better than the regular ones.
Vortex orb. Yeah, you wouldn't need all of them, but you would need a few that have AR on them for sure. Just be purple. You're purple. Oh, pally skills. Come on, man.
Pally skills.
Yeah, every time I find a bone shield, I want it to be purple, but sometimes it's not the purple I want.
Why? Always gotta be. Why? Why? I love the Fallen with this freaking poison build. They have no poison res. They have no poison res and they have no HP, and they get hit and they just immediately die. It's like the poison is just too much for them. They just can't handle it.
Just say they have fallen over.
They have fallen, and then they rise back up again because they get rezzed. Poopy faces. Only to get poisoned again and die. Dun, 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 dun. Why, hello, level 3. How are you doing? Anybody rolling amulets that want some amulet bases? I've got two amulets from this 94 TZ if anybody wants them.
Yes, I do. I'll get them afterwards.
Samurai Hoedown.
Samurai Hoedown. That's a roll down. Samurai Hoedown. Ooh, a circlet just popped out of that tomb.
I need a key.
A beautiful circlet. Plus 2 curses.
No.
Plus 2
I
curses.
rolled a 32 life curse GC, bro.
That's
every
nice.
ladder, man. I roll one every
That's
ladder.
great. That's great. That's a good one. That's
No,
a good
it's
one. That's good.
terrible.
That's amazing.
Locked.
Amazingly bad is
It's
what it is.
amazing. How conviction or I do not like this conviction or I do not like it, Sam. I do not like it. Green eggs and ham. I do not like it in the rain. I do not like it on the plane. Yeah, give me everything. Give
Ow.
It's
me
locked.
all of you. I need some keys. I need fat keys, and I cannot buy. I need a couple fat keys, gonna make you fly.
The funny Andy.
Nice, you got a
True.
dust round, and you got a matriarchal javelin. Gotta give
And
that
an
one.
F black tongue. Don't forget about the F black tongue. Those are 3 T-strix, but maybe Duck will use them.
Are they terrible?
They're 3. They're not awful.
You got
Firewall. Ooh, there you go, Ginger.
You got a 15%er? What's
15
the fire?
3. Yeah, 15-3. Yeah.
Wow, that would be that would
Firewall
make a
sword.
really fun firewall sword. Yeah,
Again,
I was thinking about making one of those this season. I was thinking about it.
you were talking about it. There's the item. There's the start.
I will. I mean, that's got me excited for maybe a firewall sorcerer. I don't know.
The catalyst.
Put a perfect fire facet in that thing. Ready to go. That's kind of glorious, actually. Ow. Frickin' Merc is getting his butt cheeks clapped over here. What is killing you? What is killing me? I didn't even see what hit me. Did my stream just start? About 2 hours and 45 minutes. Why? What's up, Dragon 2? It's been up for a little while. For a little bit. Ooh, nice. Another small charm. That one can go into the pile. You know, it's silly. Most constructs are immune to poison. Most are. You know, like the fire traps in Act 2, the like the Act 2 lightning thingies,
Doors in Act 3.
the doors in Act 3.
Or Act
But
5.
the gargoyle traps in Act 1 are not immune to poison. And they die really fast. Does that mean the gargoyle traps are alive?
Yeah, for 1,000 years, frozen in stone.
Like
We
they're
live
actually
again.
they're actually living creatures? Because that's the only thing that would explain them being affected by poison damage.
Dun, 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 dun.
But ironically enough, they're immune to cold. So I guess because they're stone, and stone doesn't really care about cold.
Frozen in stone by a magical spell for 1,000 years.
They must be.
The curse is broken. We live again.
We live again.
One more again.
From your mama, we live again. Cause your mama is our mama. We brothers. Brothers from another gargoyle. Did you guys ever see that? There was a, what was it? Outer Limits? Or was it, what's that other one that came on that was like Outer Limits? I can't remember. It was the one with the gargoyles where the guy's running along and he like sees a gargoyle and the gargoyle is just like killing somebody and like he promises to let him live, but only if he never tells a single soul, and like he lives his entire life never telling anybody. He marries, he has kids, you know, etc. And like he finally breaks down after like 30 years or something and tells his wife. And his wife is a gargoyle, and he's like, his wife literally goes, "You promise never to tell." And the freaking wife and the child turn into a gargoyle and then eat him. And I was like, God dang. Alright, I got my first trade done. First 5 gems for a PME. He just wanted 1. Alright, where's that small charm that I was supposed to go in my small charm thing? There it is. Alright, now I've got 11 small charms. I'm gonna be over full with gems eventually. Gotta start re-rolling.
I have 4 empty stash tabs. Go to town.
4 empty stash tabs for what?
For all the gems.
No, I can't have that many. That's too many empty stash tabs. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch when it comes to like recommended things. I had a pop-up on my Twitch app. It was like check out Ginger Gaming Mentors VODs, and I'm like, you know, his like latest VOD, and I clicked on it, and it took me to Sweet Phil's page. I was like, wait a minute, what?
What's the ball,
How's it
Ginger?
going, Sweet Phil?
It's like I didn't know you were Ginger Gaming Mentor.
No, you're apparently Sweet Phil.
Oh, I'm Sweet Phil. Okay, I need to shave my head bald then. Let's go.
Keep slaying.
We're gonna have a ball.
Yeah,
I'm
that bald guy is
gonna have a
perfect.
I'm gonna have a sweet Philathon. That's what I'm gonna have. I'll just shave my head bald, and then I'll pretend to be Sweet Phil, and I'll keep saying keep slaying, and I'll play like what does he normally play? He normally plays like grungy, heavy metal
Yeah,
music.
heavy metal.
Yeah, I'll have grungy heavy metal music on the whole time, and like
Every time you get a decent drop, you gotta be like, "Arr."
Arr. I need materials, my damn it.
Ogre Mall.
Has he actually found his teammate yet? Because every time I see him live stream, it's always like, don't miss out on the teammate.
He's found it off stream, but he doesn't tell anybody.
I'm assuming it's never happened. Because I keep seeing more and more streams that say, don't miss out on the teammate. I swear that's one way to just like...
Fight ever, so.
That's one way to just really ruin your gameplay, in my opinion, is to focus on like one item and be like, oh man, if I don't find this one item, like, it's so terrible. Like this item is, if I don't find this, it's the worst thing ever.
That's what happens at the end of a Grail, though.
Yeah, but...
For one.
I mean, I think Grails are best done not focusing on the Grail.
You know what's funny? I run
just
that
mark down the
fast.
items that you find and just have fun with it.
I can run through doors before opening them. That's so funny.
What are you doing, Frenzy?
D87 item?
No, I've got hustle and everything else on. It's just hilarious.
Oh my god, why is the fire in Andariel's throne room so OP? It's more OP than Andariel. Alright, new goal. Make a character that can withstand Andariel's fire. How do we do it?
Flaming boobies.
You want a glass cannons on with full decks? I mean, yeah, it's super expensive. Good luck. It's good luck. I don't like building those characters. They take too much. They take way too much. Like I think the full cold facet paladin was already too much, and that's like nowhere near close to freaking Fizzbo's on.
Yeah, the ladder I had, the first ladder I did, my trap barb, I also built that on. It's so expensive.
I mean, I've played it.
I've
I've done the Theorycraft on it.
And go with 15 like 37s and 38s instead of 40s.
Yeah.
Cause yeah.
I just think for how much you pay for it, it should be more effective. Like it's okay. It doesn't feel that much faster than a lot of other builds that are a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. So much cheaper.
It's better clear than most builds, just because of how far off screen it hits.
If you're in an area that has really wide open space. If you're in cows or if you're in like chaos, but even in chaos, like there's like you can't really clear that beginning area very well, so you just pass by it because there's too much like walls and catty corners and like little areas and crap. If it's a wide open area, yeah, it does fairly well. If it's an enclosed space, it's, I don't know, it's not really the greatest.
The straight lines aren't too bad either, because you also get strafe, but it's still just...
It strafes better since the next hit delay, but before the next hit delay stuff, it was awful, because like the majority of the arrows didn't even hit the target. Now, they still miss the target, but less of them miss the target now when you're shooting at one. I can't remember what the exact ratio is. I have to pull up the sheet again.
I was like hoping to get on and do some trap runs, and I get on and it's anti-TT and runs.
With kill.
Because this is the best thing in the game to farm.
Oh yeah, Dex affects Amazon's damage. Yeah. We're literally talking about it right now, Marvin. Like it's a powerful build. It's kind of like not as powerful as you would think for how much you got to spend on it. I mean, it's basically the equivalent of like, I don't know, like we had to sum it all up in like burrs. What would it be burr wise? I mean, you're talking at least like what, like 2 or 3 burrs just to get set up with gear. Because the bow itself is what, 2 bars?
It's
like
probably
2.
like 70
like-
burr
Are
rounds.
you
Yeah.
are you talking about like with 40-15s or with 37-15s ish?
Well, that's what Bob was just talking about. Like even with 15 37s, it's still pretty expensive. But yeah.
It is. It's just because like in this ladder, the 40-15s are like 15 or 20 burr a piece. So it's like if you need 7 of them, you're already at like 140 burr. So,
What's
I
that
mean-
the Viva Dirt League NPC? That's what you're gonna be when
can
you build the
put
character.
people on, like 70, damn, 70 burr runes, easy.
yeah,
And
if you get
And then let's
like,
not even
do
talk
it.
about the circlet that you need. Like if you really want to do the optimal
Oh,
version,
the
that's
circle's not that bad actually.
Circlet's kind of
it's
expensive.
cheaper than you think.
with 2 sockets. Oh, I got a Tarn helm.
No. This is the 3 socket. You need the 3 socket one.
yeah.
Oh, you need the 3 socket one.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
need
the
artist
30
and
faster run more.
speed,
Yeah.
whatever the movement one is. I
Wow.
think I bought that for like 8
I'm
or
talking.
10.
I'm thinking about the 2 socket like ridiculous, like diadem.
That's only for a specific build. Most of them need the 45 IAS in the helmet. You're thinking of the.
I mean, that just
deadly
makes it even worse though, because then you need another 1540.
ridiculous. Well, I didn't go 1540. I went 37s or 38s.
It's all odd now. 40, 15. I mean, if you're thinking about like, he's thinking about 1.08 boson. No, you're not even going to be anywhere near 1.08 boson. I hate to tell you. That boson, that OP boson is dead. She's gone.
In the win.
Yeah, she's gone. Like even at her peak, like
You're not
let's
multi-shotting for 9k basically anymore.
yeah let's assume that we're at the peak of the current boson, and you've got all 1540s and full gear and 32020s and full dex build. Like you're still not even close to that boson from 1.08. That 1.08 boson had a higher base damage on her bow. Something that you're just not even capable of like getting anymore. That was part of the nerf they did to boson. They nerfed all the bases, if I remember correctly. It was a systemic nerf across the board to boson that was so bad that the boson literally didn't even recover until D2R. And then even then, like the recovery has been tentative, where literally you still need like god tier equipment just to even make it work. The next hit delay patch was really good for them because Strafe got a huge buff with the next hit delay patch. So that made Strafe a hell of a lot better. They also got the synergies on the skills now, which brought back a little bit of the luster. But yeah, the original luster of the 1.08 boson, the queen, well, she was literally the queen of the game, wasn't she? Like if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Like she was, like that was the best build in the game.
You would literally multi-shot, like let's say you pass the beginning part of Chaos Sanctuary, you'd pass that part, just multi-shot into the wind, bro, like 3 screens away, walk up, and everything was already dead. You're like,
Oh yeah, that was another thing they patched. There was the distance the arrows could go. That was another thing. The arrows used to go so far, you'd be like 5 or 6 screens away, and the arrow would still be flying. Like it didn't even make any sense.
I remember there was a time when you'd walk into cows and just hold shift and start casting.
Yeah, you just
all
in
around.
circles. That's it. Just in circles around you until you saw the lifesteal and the mana leech go away.
Stop. Yeah, exactly.
Like you would literally just go womp 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 womp, and you would just hit like everything in the entire cow level. It was definitely something. You're,
pretty
you're,
sure you
Bro,
will walk out into the Bloodmoor and kill everything in Act 5.
I distinctly remember in PvP.
In Act 5.
In PvP, they would go into the Bloodmoor and they would go to like cold plains and they would just fire toward the like the entrance of Bloodmoor, and they would just kill people from cold plains, like just
Ginger,
multi-shotting from cold plains.
The PvP zones were coming out from town, multi-shotting, killing people, and managing to farm Andariel at the same time.
That seemed a little egregious, but you know what? I'm gonna go with it because it doesn't sound out of range.
No, the worst one was you'd walk out of town and then you'd just die because the Amazon's doing guided arrows and they've gone invisible and they've gone off screen.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not even joking about the
days were the
PK
fun ones.
thing. Like I distinctly remember times where I would go out in the PvP zone, the Amazon would be so far off the map, like over toward cold plains, and for some reason she'd just be spamming multi-shots, like max level multi-shot, and they would hit the doorway to Bloodmoor. You could just walk out of Bloodmoor and you would just instantly start getting hit by multi-shots. Half the time the multi-shots were invisible by the time they reached you. Like you were a paladin and you just walked out and you would just hear like tink, 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 tink,
Yeah,
tink.
I remember them days.
And then you'd die, and then you'd fail to block one, and then you'd just fall down.
Oh, that's another change they did do, because you had mentioned, and I was like, does it? Well, I was watching you, like, when you were making your poison boa, like the one you're on now.
Uh-huh.
But back in the day, like in D2 LOD with those zones we're talking about, like let's say 0.08, if you had like full 451 small charms, the minus 75 or the 75% effective damage on multi-shot didn't affect the poison. So you were doing full poison damage. It wasn't 75% of your poison.
Oh, also the thing about the poison charms is that, and the poison damage in general, is they hadn't increased the monster's HP yet. So that was a big nerf to poison that never got undone, and that's why poison still to this day hasn't really recovered. So that was the whole patch. Remember where they added the synergies and then they increased the health of all the monsters. Well, poison damage was a lot more effective before that. So before they increased the HP of all the monsters, the poison damage was amazing, and then they increased the HP of all the monsters, and they didn't increase the poison damage, and the poison damage essentially went down as a result of them increasing the HP of the monsters. So not only did they not get the penalty for the poison, but they were also getting the poison was just way more effective because the monster's HP was way lower.
Yeah.
Which is also why the boson was so powerful, because if you think about how much damage she was doing, and then you're like, okay, and now imagine the monsters have way less HP. She was, I even remember back in the day I played a lot of boson.
It was fun though, but yeah,
It was
Broken.
over the top, but yeah,
Broken.
it was fun.
Look, being able to sit at the beginning, just like go into the cow level, just walk into the cow level, and then immediately just fire multi-shots in all directions, clear the cow level essentially from the spawn, and then leave. And then you combine that together with the fact that what is it? Trying to remember you combine that together with the fact that the cow level actually gave good EXP. It was so easy to level up. Like you literally would just sit at you just sat there at the entrance to the cow level, murdered everything, and then left, and then like made your next game, and then moved on. It was ridiculous.
you know, it's more ridiculous that they still to this day haven't nerfed Hammerden.
Yep, poor Hammerden. Hammerden Blammerden. Start burning gems. Burning gemmy gems, all burning all the gems.
Come on, one TC87. Just one. No, that is a Twitch throw, sir. That is not a TC87.
Need
Sure it
something else
is.
good
Just
on
up
there.
it.
I got an ethereal Twitch thread the other day. That was kind of cool.
ET? You got an ET?
An ET.
Phone home.
Phone home. Oh, it changed. Now it's the cold plains. Cool, I can go onto my bark.
I've been depressed today, man. No work, no black markers.
He's in withdrawals.
Yeah. I've been twitching randomly for no reason.
Okay, that's worth keeping. 23 attack rating, 15 life. That's kind of nice. Alright, first decent one. "13 life, 6 poison res." Meh. If it was something other than poison.
Go, Nova Zealer.
Zenova Zaliao Zolier.
You can cast Novas on strike at level 3.
3 sanctuary, 3 vigor, 3 charge. What the hell? Oh, we got so many flawless amethysts. I should like go gem shrine hunting.
That thing was confused. Cast rate, ED, attack rating, fire damage. Jeez.
Oh, listen, that's what Charcy gave, okay?
I'm just gonna pay big dollars for that.
Keep on up a transmuting everything, my friend. All right, and we've got. Let's see how many Jimmy Gems I can get. Can I just search for any gem? Is there an any? How do I do that? How do I do that? Gems?
Random gems. You look for random gems?
Oh, that's what it is? Random perfects? There you go, random gems. Alright, so what are they going for now? Recent trades, 140 for a lowern. An ist for 70.
That's crazy.
Ist for 45, ist for 55, ist for 50. 2 ist for 100.
You really must want 2 is if you're willing to save 100 of those things. And not use them yourself. You're like, I really need these 2 is.
I mean, it looks like I could easily get 50 for an ist. There's definitely ones up here for like 50 for an ist. Am I prepared? I will make an offer. See if I can get 50.
How many spaces are in the inventory?
No, it's like 10 by 10, I think, so.
Fury visor. You gonna do the thing where you're like super goated? Probably not. Oh.
If I do 12, is that even worth it? If I do 12 for an ist, I can then buy 50 for an ist, so that would be what, like 50 divided by 12? A ratio of like 4.1. It's not awful. How many characters have I made this season? A lot. I've made lots. Alright, so that gets me a second ist, and then I can trade both ists, and then I'll have like 100 P-gems, and I can just keep re-rolling. Where's my merc at? Give me my merc back.
Good day.
I need my merc back, I need my car back, I need my best friend's merc back. Cold Plain's such a easier farm for me. Like nothing in this area has poison res, they die so fast. It's like strafe, everything's dead.
It's a stupid door.
Wow, super slow. I forgot I don't have Cannot Be Frozen on this character. Oh, I do have Canopy Frost, and that was Holy Freeze. Okay. That must have been a really high level Holy Freeze. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why can't I put them in with the shift key or the control key? But I gotta put them in one at a time. Alright, another Ist rune has been acquired. I can get more P-gems.
The pig just found a jar.
The pig just found a jar? Who's the pig?
Body pig.
Oh, nice. Congrats, Body Pig. Oh, he's not in here.
No, he's in D2R ladder chat.
From a chest next to Shank. Yep, I always check the stuff next to Shank. Also, look around, too. Like, it's a big thing. When you kill Shank, everything dies. Like, just take a quick sweep around. The catapults and all the monsters nearby, they all fall down as soon as Shank falls down. It's a very good chance something good drops from him. I've had a freaking, like a High Lord's Wrath and Amara's fall from them stupid catapults. They seem to have a propensity to drop jewels and runes for some reason. Jewels, runes, jewelry. Like, they don't like to drop armor. Yeah, I don't think the catapults can drop armor and weapons. I think they're just like ghosts. I'd have to confirm that, but
Yeah,
my hunch is I think they're like ghosts.
I don't think I've ever seen them drop gear.
Why did I choose a barb merc for this build? Because I want lower resistance, which is the only way that you can get lower resistance. Really? How else would I get lower res? I mean, I guess I could do an Act 3 merc. I guess that's one similar way I could do it.
Is Pus Spitter on attack, or is it on
It's on striking. Yeah, I was using that for a while until I got the 6 socket Hydra bow.
Well, no, I was just wondering, like, if you did Act 1 merc with Pus Spitter.
Nah, she can't wear crossbows.
That's unfortunate. Dog poop.
Yeah, and before you say Infinity doesn't lower poison res. Tankroot.
No.
A lot of people seem to be under the impression that Infinity lowers poison res. It does not, unfortunately.
Only the 3 standard elements, like cold fire.
Although, as Leon pointed out, Conviction doesn't necessarily state that. It does say all resistances.
Yeah.
Like, it does actually specifically state all resistances, so most people wouldn't know. However, if you go out in PvP and you have somebody apply Conviction to you, it's pretty obvious, because it doesn't produce your poison res.
13 max damage, Jewel.
Oh, wow. That's nice. Any IAS with an additional stat is good.
13.
Is it though? Is it Ginger? Because I
What's
got a
the-
15 IAS with 5 MF. Okay.
That's still better than nothing. That's still better
Yeah.
than nothing.
Yeah.
What's
put it
the
on your merc.
what's the level requirement on that?
1 sec. 50. 13
50.
max, 15 IS.
Is that a Carmine?
It is a Vermilion Jewel of Fever.
Oh, Fervor. Okay, Vermilion. Alright.
Vermilion.
Vermilion's the higher level one, right?
Yes.
Think so, yeah.
That's why it's level 50.
Carbuncle.
Phil, it's always nice that it's not plain.
No, it's really nice. You get a bunch of halfway decent ones like that and throw it in an item instead of just plain 15s. You get a pretty decent dujink. I gotta go. You know what I should do? That's what I should do. I should just put IST for 50p gems or something.
Impossible.
Like I could just put it as a game name instead of going on Tradery and looking for trades. Well, no, because at that point I don't even think you can fit 50p gems in a trade window.
You can't. They'd have to give you 10 first.
Yeah. I'd get ripped off. They'd be like, oh, peace out.
Oh no, I'd be like, yeah, you give me 10 first and I'll trade you.
Oh, Junior, this is the shield for your Gilbert character, Storm Chaser.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that. I never did find that. You got me kind of excited about a firewall character now.
I know, that's all. That's all. You just gotta find an item, and Junior starts getting excited. That's it.
Well, I mean, what is that? That's a +3, 15%. That's pretty good. And then you can get a facet. You can get a facet in there too, so you get a -5.
And do you know what you do?
And so it's a +10. It's a +3, 20%, -5, which is
Do you want to know the most
very
expensive firewall build, Ginger?
good. What?
You use Marrow Walks and do the Bone Prison to keep monsters in place.
Yeah, that's a solid tactic
Yeah.
for like Ubers and stuff. My tactic was just make a pretty much like a god tier mercenary that never dies.
True. Yeah, that always works.
I mean, I already have most of the equipment for the Merc. Like, I'll just put Gladiator's Bane, Vamp Gaze, like, give him a Plague, and then throw, like, some other weapon in his other hand that's god tier. It'd be fine. Vamp Gaze, Gladiator's Bane combo is actually kind of ridiculously powerful. Like, your Merc just kind of herk-a-jerk battle jitneys everything. Even Uber Diablo. It's crazy how good he is even versus Uber D. And then you get the lower res proc, which is nice.
Hey, Nightmare Chaos, a 29 life lightning skiller.
So what would be the best firewall weapon? A plus
It'd
three,
be,
+3 blue with 2 facets?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but in like budget
Plus,
would
no,
be it.
well, it would be +3 fire, +3 firewall, +3 fire mastery, 2 socket.
Would that even be expensive? Like, does anybody even do firewall builds?
No, I don't. It's finding it, and it's people that actually, you know, it's
Like,
actually
would they
finding
actually
that
hang on to it? Is that, yeah, I mean, that's what... I don't really know if it'd even be that expensive, even if people did hang on
No, I
to
don't
it.
think it'd be too expensive. It's just if anyone's actually found it, it's just the odds of them. Maybe you might be able to find like a +3 firewall, +1 mastery with 2 skill, but they probably haven't lazarged for 2 sockets, and you could get 1, and then you're like, So it just depends, because obviously you can get 1 to 2 sockets on them. So you might get lucky, you might not. You never know.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, exactly. If you're able to just get a flat out, you know, 2-socket one, then you're sorted.
I mean, a shooters would be fine until you get something like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bum 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 bum. Converting these is runes into P gems is harder than finding them. I need P gems. Yes, I do, Escalon.
And then you obviously flickering flame, and then I'm guessing best shield would probably be Phoenix for the low res.
I mean, is flickering flame the best?
Yes, because isn't flickering flame +3 and -15.
That's 15, yeah.
I mean, I think the minus is probably more important than the plus.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but it's
so
still, yeah, you'd get the same result out of a +3 3-socket circlet, which would cost more in facets than
Well, actually,
more in facets.
Socketed would give you more damage, but yeah.
No, because it would still be you'd get the +15, but then
Exactly.
flickering flame, it helps you with the sunder and everything else, so it's got its bonuses still.
I mean, it only helps because
And
it's
a lot
minus
cheaper.
15. You're getting minus 15 on the.
Well, 15% skill damage isn't 15% skill damage either, which is also
huge.
part of it. But it is more damage.
Yeah, it's more damage, but flickering flame's just a lot cheaper and easier to acquire.
I mean, I would think that a +3. Well, you can't get
+3,
anything super
yeah.
fancy with like a +3
Not really.
diadem, so no, unfortunately not.
And that's why flickering flame is just the easy option, because you're getting more out of it.
You
in a
get
sense.
320 with 2 sockets if you get lucky.
Yeah, but you don't really need too much faster on a
I'd have to
firewall.
Why do you
play
say that?
I'd have to play around with the faster cast rate and like
As long as
check
you've got enough to
to
teleport,
see
that's all
how
you
that
really need.
works. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't. You don't need as much faster cast with firewall, but you still need. Like
Yeah,
it,
you
it
need
still
enough.
helps to fit a specific
But
breakpoint.
you're going to be using Mage Fist, Arachnids, and either as shooters or the 220 weapon, and then your armor, whatever you're going to use.
I can't carry.
Like, you're going to have enough.
There's a 3-3-1 2-socketed
Oh,
fireball.
there you go, Ginger. Oh, fireball. Oh,
It's the only one up there, and it's 10 burr. So I mean,
yeah. Oh, no,
10 burr?
yeah,
Oh, only
fireball.
10 burr? That's not bad.
yeah, it has 2 sockets. And it's a 3-3-1. 3 fireball, 3 fire skills, 1 fire mastery.
Check for a 2-sork 3 skill,
I am overburdened.
like 2-sork 3 firewall instead of 3-3. It'd be 1 less skill.
I regret. I regret picking an Asian person to like do this purchase from. I'm now clicking on all these perfect gems and it's so laggy, and I gotta take each perfect gem and bring it back to the stash and then put it in the stash, and it's super
It'd still
laggy
be
to
a
go
plus
back in
5.
the stash. It's so bad. Why is it so
And
bad?
it might be worth trying to find that. Obviously, it's 1 less skill, but might be easier to find.
Look at that delay, bro.
Dude, it's so bad. It is such a bad delay. Like, oh my god.
Like that one gem you clicked on 4 times, it still doesn't want to go in the stash.
I don't even know if I got the right number. I'm too lazy to count.
Thanks.
I mean,
Thank you.
Perfect shield. Give me the job rune.
I did drop the Istern, right? Let me double check. Yes, I did. I dropped the Istern. I just dropped it on the ground because he was too busy dropping all the gems on the ground. Alright, I'm getting off of Asia Realm. Dude, the delay is so bad. I don't remember, like, I guess I got rose-tinted goggles because I can't remember how bad the lag was on, like, dial-up Diablo 2. Like, I don't remember it being as bad as when I go to the Asia server. I feel like the Asia server is worse than when I was a kid on the Eastern, you know, like US East or US West or whatever.
Well, I mean, yeah, because latency, speed is not. Video games don't need a lot of data to get updates. It's more about latency.
But Escalon, if you want to give me some PGMs, I would love them. I will be in GGM 1. Or, well, GGM 2, because apparently GGM 1 already exists. I will take as many PGMs as you want to give. I'm re-rolling small charms, so I'm gonna be re-rolling small charms all day, or as long as I can anyway, until I run out of currency or gems or charms or both, and then I'll farm some more of both.
What, you in O2?
Yeah, man, no, just 2, not O2.
Oh, okay. Well, see what I've got.
I want to see if I can get at least one 451 before the end of the ladder. That's my goal.
In El Chateau.
Might not happen. I know that some of the people who are well aware how rare they are shaking their head right now. They're like, "Yeah, he's not gonna get it." Yeah, it's hell.
Let me change to the druid.
2 strength, 2 mana. Big money, guys. Big money.
Yo, that's god tier.
6 life. 6 life. It's now 2 attack rating. What is this? Is this one of these booby trap charms that somebody dropped? It's actually like a bottom tier. Somebody dropped a bottom tier in my Dujank, didn't they? I know they did. They did it, didn't they? Booby trap charms. Could like a they just get one from like normal difficulty and like Bloodmore.
Re-roll this.
Yeah, this is a high level one, guys. It's a high level one.
Dropped at this cow's game.
Dropped at this cow's game, guys. Yeah, what he said.
He did in normal.
Yeah. Normal cows. What? Start punching people.
Can I drop another 1550 Neth Mounter?
So many Dujanks. Look at this. So many Dujanks. I'm gonna consume them all right now. You guys are consuming them.
Emerald.
Sucking them all down. Sucking them.
All I have at the moment.
I'm giving them the big suck.
Don't do the rubies.
I actually already did all the rubies. I offered somebody to like trade the rubies. I offered Leon. Leon said he didn't have anything other than rubies and amethyst to trade, so.
Correct.
Yeah.
I was like, does anybody want these rubies before I try to do the thingy thing? And they were like, nobody answered, so. Nobody answered.
I just did.
I mean, that's after the fact, okay? It's after I took a deuce.
You don't count. You're snorting the pains.
Man, this one is like, I'm gonna put this one back in the stash. I think this is a booby trap one. I'm pulling out another one. That's one of the booby traps.
I think so.
Immediately a 25 poison damage, 1 to 12 lightning. You should take that. Yeah, that would actually be good for you to get you a little bit of poison damage in your lightning build.
Thank you.
Little poison damage.
Just a little extra poison damage in your
I
build.
still need to get 2 crescent moons built.
Oh yeah, this one. I made this one earlier too. You can have that one.
Ooh,
That was another one of the ones I re-rolled.
Who joined? Who's here? Bruzak, what's up?
Bruzak is here.
Okay, there's a
Is crescent moon
Crescent moon ums?
Is it
Yeah, there's an in there, and that's here, and a shale.
Jail tier.
Yeah. Okay, so I just
That's
need
what
one
you
more.
need.
One more and then I just need to find 2.
Oh, here, with all the perfect gems you gave me. I mean, there you go. There's another
Oh, thank you.
I mean, that's worth a to me.
Thorbarb logging in.
Thorbarb logging in. He's already got like a bunch of charms and everything. He's ready. He's almost ready to go.
Might
Yeah,
have to go
I
find
just-
all mine and consolidate them.
I just need some, what's it called? The 2 3-socket phase blades. I haven't found any yet, but it's getting there. I've got quite a few lightning
Man, the
damage.
3-socket phase blades this season, man. It's all season long. 3-socket phase
They're
blade.
hiding.
Anybody?
What is it
3-socket phase blade?
to cube one? Because I've got this one, Ginger. If you want to cube it, my luck's been terrible. I've cubed like 5 of them, and they've all been.
I can't
You've
say.
cubed 5 phase blades because you've already purchased your phase blades at that point.
Yeah, you could
No,
just take a
I
P. You could
found
just take a
some-
P Ami and you can buy a 3-socket phase blade. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, I just
so
haven't, I
lame.
haven't had any luck with phase blades. They've been horrible. But then if you get a 5-socket, you can at least do other stuff with it. So
You don't need to do other stuff. You need to make crescent moon.
Phase blade on a mule.
Oh, Ginger, did you say you're going to be doing the firewall sock?
I was thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, he's got the armor, and it's really enticing me, and it's tickling my firewall bone.
I do have some mage fist, but they're
But
on
you guys
my
didn't even know I
nightmare
had a
character.
firewall bone. But you didn't know that about
Boner?
me.
Boner? Boner?
The firewall
Ginger,
bone?
Burning
minus,
bone. Okay.
minus 70 flame
Well,
rift.
there's another 27 lightning charm for you. There you go.
Ginger, here.
What you
Take that
got?
flame rift.
Oh,
Minus
some
70.
more perfects. Here, I'll drop the rubies I've got.
Let me out. You need a 3-socket phase blade?
Yeah, I need 2 of them.
Okay, I think I have one. I'll get my mules real
These
quick.
are all my rubies.
Yeah, take that flame rift, Ginger. So minus 70.
Oh, a perfect flame rift.
Yeah, I do have some mage fists on my nightmare character. They just can't come in here.
6% magic find, 5 defense, a small charm. What the hell? Stout charm of good luck.
Hi, Ginger. Look at this thing. It was so close. It was just missing self-rep because there's no or attack speed at least. I dropped it on the ground.
What? Raven bow.
Raven.
268. Yeah, that's still gonna hit pretty hard though, even if you upgraded it.
Yeah.
I found this earlier. I was pretty proud of it. I'm gonna upgrade it.
True.
If you got the runes for it, you can do it. Well, I was gonna upgrade that.
I'm not upgrading that. It's floor. I just
No, the item I just found. I found.
Hmm.
Look at that. My item's fancy.
Your Ginger for leveling. Peasant crown.
dimensional.
My item's fancy. Your item's not fancy.
Oh, that could be for leveling too.
So it's just an amp weapon for a merc, basically, but it's still a really nice amp weapon. Socket it, put a shell rune in it, negative 30% base with amp proc. That would work really good on a Act 5 merc just for amping.
I saw a video. Okay, it was a guy talking about Boazon in D2R, like this patch, and he goes, yeah. So the optimal way to make a physical Boazon is to get yourself a rare bow. Okay, listen to this. Rare bow.
Oh, you got Tana, haven't you? Okay.
With high ED. So I go, okay, high ED. Dude, it rolled 437. He has 240 15s in there. It has amp, 5% amp on strike. 2-socketed, 40 attack speed. I'm like, bro, this is like this is like a real money bow. Like, what are we talking about right now? Yeah, like you're like this is how you play it. Like, okay, let me drop.
Forget about your perfects.
Yeah, ladder start idea here, guys.
Dude, it was the Ginger.
This is
Remember how we were
easy ladder start, you know.
Remember how we were talking about like hypothetical? You get a 450, you put 240 EDs with max or attack speed, whatever. You can cap out at 530. His bow had 527 ED. I'm like, bro, what the?
It's just a perfect bow, okay?
Yeah.
It's just perfect. It's not that big
nice.
of a deal.
Cold skill 22 life. Nice, King Maggot.
Very nice.
That's when you.
Oh
post
yeah,
under
you
your
wanna?
shit. Nice RMT bow, bro.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh yeah, that's the season start. It's like.
I mean,
Dude,
if
not
you
only that,
well, let's just say this: if you dropped one of those bows, like yes, you would definitely make a boson that season. You'd be like, okay, that's the gods have answered.
yeah, exactly.
You would make a
Gods
boson
have
that
spoken and I
season.
shall listen.
Like you will.
No, I'm like looking at his setup. Like the guy has this crazy bow worth probably thousands of real dollars, and he's rocking like a Bobby armor, you know, like 72 max health with like 35 and 37 15s. Like what the hell?
Bruisette. Here, come get these perfect amethysts before I am tempted to shove them in the wrong hole.
No. All right. Meow, can you come to GGM2?
I've just made a swappy because I've got tons of stuff that I need to take out my inventory. It's getting full.
Look at all these perfect
I've got-
amethysts on the ground, Bruzak. Oh my god, what's happening?
I've got a thing if you need it.
Yeah.
3-socket phase blade.
Oh god, and look, there's Ral runes everywhere too.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Oh my god, look at all these Ral runes and perfect amethysts everywhere. Oh god.
I need those.
There's Ral runes. Oh, look at all
I'm
these
gonna go ahead
Ral
and cube 'em up.
runes. You're gonna cube them up? What?
Yep. Yeah,
Come
man,
in here.
gotta cube them.
No, don't cube them. What? No. He's trolling me.
They're
Want to
solid.
fight me?
He's trolling me.
Is that
He
item
wants
even
to fight.
real?
That's what he
He's
wants.
trolling me. He's trolling me.
What are you gonna cube them one at a time?
No.
One
it's trolling.
one RAL, one PME. Cube them into some bear.
That's my thought.
No, you don't know. You may turn them into crafted amulets. So you craft
Oh yeah,
amulets.
I'm talking about the flawless.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Upgrading Ral's to orts.
Yeah, just think you could be using Zinner's Oath.
Here, I'll make some. I'm gonna log my other tune in just a second, and I'll make some amulets real quick and throw them on the ground.
I-
And tell me if they're good or not.
Oh, I'm gonna
I'm
go check
about-
out the swap. Is what we'll do.
No,
Why is
I'm
there a
Yeah,
rare
there's-
think
ring?
it's-
Why is
Do you
there a
want these
small
matrix
charm and a
finger?
grand charm sitting on the ground?
Oh yeah,
You're the
I
bait
was letting you ID them. I just found them.
You're a grand charm.
Yeah, he found them in a TZ98. They're good. They're
That's
good.
No, I don't believe it. I don't
No.
believe it.
Normal.
This is not true. Stop.
Yeah, a
stop.
TZ9 or 8.
A 9
All right.
or an 8? No,
Yeah, they
no.
came
Let's
from
go to
Den
the
of
swap.
Evil.
No, don't do this to
Do the
me. No, why
swappy.
you do this? No.
What's the swappy name?
I've put it in chat.
No.
I'm getting
don't
there,
have
guys. I'm getting there. I'm missing 30 more runs for my 100 chaos run. Oh, so painful.
No.
It's in
Ginger,
chat,
keep
right
looking
above
down the
Ginger's Vortex Orb.
Why would you do this? No. People always seem so surprised when I'm not running an Act 2 Merc. They're like, "Why aren't you running an Act 2 Merc? It's the best Merc." I'm like, "It's not the best Merc though." Act 2 Merc is a good Merc. It is, and it is the best Merc for some builds, but it's also not the best build Merc for a lot of builds. It really depends on your build. Also, as Leon found out, like
Damn it, password does not match.
the
It
Act,
definitely does because people have been coming in.
yeah, it matches.
I believe
The
it.
the Act 2 Merc is so weak compared to the Act 5 Merc. The Act 5 Merc is so much tankier.
Is the man?
He's like a beast. What's all this trash on the ground in here?
Oh, here, Ginger,
I wish
come
I could
grab
give him a
these
beast.
matrists.
That'd be sick.
Does anybody else want to do a poison damage character this season? Because, like, I have, like, a wealth of extra poison charms at this point. That I don't want to just throw on the ground, but they're there. It's a Blade of Alibaba. Throw that on the ground, too. I don't need that.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
I've grabbed it for you.
Somebody else is gonna steal it from me.
Meow already stole it. Meow already
I've
stole
got
it.
it for you. You're all good.
Oh yeah, here's these two crafter amulets, Bob, if you want them. I'm gonna drop them up by Charcy, the ones I found in the 94 TZ. They'll be by Charcy. The Stout Amulet of Protection and Sapphire Amulet of Grimward. Oh, there's two Boson charms in here.
Want this mage fist, Ginger?
I guess if I'm gonna do the sorceress, I might as well start collecting items. Does anybody need an F Monarch for an Act 3 Merc? I got one of those.
Yes.
Hey Ginger, what percent is that Leviathan on the ground?
Let me
Let me go
check. No, he didn't ask you. He asked me. He asked me.
17 from yesterday.
It's a 23% fizz with 191 enhanced.
25 is the max, isn't it?
Now you better give me that
Yeah, where are you?
Alibaba.
I might actually come grab that.
Are you hump daddy?
He is hump daddy. He's a humping daddy, a daddy of humping.
I am. Yeah, I grabbed it to make sure that you got it.
There's a stone
Silly
crusher
Hey,
on the
Ginger.
Grabbed
ground.
it before I even said anything. Don't
What's
Ginger,
up?
I'm by Charcy. I got a belt for you for your sword.
I did say I grabbed it
Oh,
for you.
okay. Nice. All right.
I'm not an MF pub.
I mean, I'll probably level up the firewalls arc. So, like, if you guys want
Yeah.
to do like a new character day, maybe tomorrow or something. Probably not today because I got to go to work tonight. But like,
Yeah.
we can do like a new character day, and I'll just do the firewalls arc. I'll be completely useless in Nightmare, but hey, firewall has its usefulness. If there's a tank in the group, I am solid.
Great for bosses.
That's the key. You just need a character that's got really nice tanky tanks. I need a really good tanky merc.
Stone Crusher could be fun.
Does anybody have a perfect Nagel ring? Question mark?
Let me have a look. I don't
Those
think
are halfway decent MF booties. 30%
I-
faster on walk, 38 fire res, and 14
I
magic.
do have
time.
these Mr. Hump
Beast
Daddy
Stalkers.
that you might want.
What? No.
40 MF.
No.
Wow.
I was
Dual-
just
Do you
checking.
not remember how I
Dual
built my
leech,
bar?
just no AR.
Yeah.
That's kind of nice.
I need AR badly.
I
Unfortunately.
know. There's a Hustle Naga on the ground if anybody just wants something.
Oh, are you still using your F Hone Sudan, Ginger?
Yeah. That's my main weapon. I haven't gotten a BOTD. I'm not even sure if I want one. I like having the 45% crushing blow on the weapon, and then like, it's just
I
it
want
makes.
an F Hone Sudan for my Merc right now.
Oh,
Oh,
weird,
ginger.
dirty. There's a regular Honson, Dan.
Have a look at this amulet,
It's
Ginger.
not ethereal.
Well, go get one then.
Have a look at this whale amulet, Ginger.
What's a whale?
I
You're
know
a
you-
whale.
You like
He
these
is
sort
a
of
whale.
things. Have a looky.
You're a whale.
You like them
Fat
sort of
fatty.
things.
Oh, an 87 all res, 22 or 87 all res, 22 all res, 87 life. That's actually kind of nice.
You like that sort
It's
of
only
stuff,
level
huh?
41.
Maybe it's
Ethereal,
something-
Ethereal Ginther's Rift.
He just said Ginthers.
That's the ginthiest. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ginther into the toilet.
Hey, these boots could have been something. Pretty high res for
Or Alibaba.
Bitter Brogues. You remember the name? Remember that name, bro? Damn.
Alright, do I drop
Just
stuff
gonna
now?
tally around.
Oh, I dropped the wrong helmet.
That's up in
keeping
Magic
that.
GC if anybody wants that.
Alright, dude.
Hey, this one's for you, Bobby. Where's the ED? It rolled the F in self-rep.
And it's missing the skills. Can't forget about the skills
Yeah.
on a weapon like that.
Yeah, of course. For a War Scepter, yeah. I mean, Salvation's still nice, so you don't have to put a point at it for LLD level 30. I mean, just get you the all res. But yeah, it would have been nice instead of concentration if it
You
was
don't
like
ever
kinda...
want salvation.
I mean, you could use it.
Never.
You could use it.
Never. Literal never.
Could use it.
What do I got over here?
Realize that there are builds, LLD builds for FOHers, right? That just shred people. Like,
Yeah, I do. But you
Alright.
just get it on gear or charms. You don't waste stuff.
bro, if you could just get it
aura
on
on
there, yeah, you can.
You
You
don't
can
waste
use
your
it.
aura on. Your aura is way too important. Oh. Here
What's
you
like
go,
an
meow.
ethereal colossus sword? What?
My inventory. Static small charm of inertia. There you go.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Anybody want to de-virginize the storm shield?
Oh, it's horrible.
I mean, it's a static roll. Usually, you just go off the ED or the defense on it.
Or socket ethereal colossus sword could be fun. Oh, minus 73. What did I have?
You can make an oath in there.
That's what I was thinking. Be
Yep.
quite a nice oath base. Mine's a minus 72, so I'll drop the 73. So many Tarn helms. New character day will be very happy for people.
20 attack speed, dual stat, cold res gloves. Man. I am dropping these. They're not very good. Claws.
You're not very good.
Yeah, says you.
You're not very good. How you like them apples, huh?
That's not what your mom said.
My mom does not live.
That's fine. I visit her at her grave every weekend. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's not even possible. So, there's that. She's trying to put his penis in some ashes like a weirdo.
Yeah, bro. Ashy dick. It's like ashy skin. You gotta moisturize with lotion.
Where is it?
Anybody want a nature's piece?
There it is.
That was yoinked real quick.
You guys were talking about the boson. Now I want to go do some chaos with my boson on non-ladder.
Yes, I did that earlier too. I jumped on. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll make one. I'm like, no, I'm not spending this kind of money again. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, what am I rocking? I'm rocking Artisan's Tiara of Speed, Jeweler's Dust Shroud of Stability.
Oh, you got a DS on yours? I only got a light plate of the whale.
Nah, I went all out on this, bro. I was rich as hell this ladder. It was ridiculous.
I went the same route as you. I got 38s, 39, 15s, and it's all whale. So light plate of the whale, it's giant skull of the whale, jewelers like 3-socketed.
I got the
or
Artisan's
artisans.
Tiara of Speed, the expensive one. I got the Stability, which is also the expensive one. For this build, anyway.
Yeah.
Because you don't, the health doesn't actually matter on this build, which is stupid. You'd rather have faster hit recovery.
I still do health because I PvP with it.
Why would you do health on a boson?
Why would you what?
Why'd you do health on a fizz boson? The whole point is your dodges.
For PvP, bro.
Yes, you don't put health in on a PvP boson. You go glass cannon. Kill them before they kill you.
Yeah, okay. You say that to a charger. Bobby knows very well that you could just keep charging to the infinite, knock them back, chain stun them, and eventually hit them and they die. Like, it's not rocket science. Like, a boson is not the end all say all in PvP, bro.
Not even a little bit.
Exactly. You want HP in PvP on a boson. Like, there's no shot.
No. Rephrase that. You don't want it. You need it.
Yeah.
Wah. What's this? Spirit sword. I guess a 25. That's disgusting.
There it goes.
So what is the magical percentage for increased cast rate for a firewall sorceress?
Who knows? 75?
It's probably not very high, right?
You just want enough for porting, don't you? Really?
Well, I mean, it still helps firewall. It just doesn't help
Yeah, if you can
firewall
port
as
quick enough,
well
you can cast
as it
quick.
does other skills.
105 is probably still where you want to be for teleport.
Yeah.
Impossible. Impossible.
There's a poopy Annihilus charm on the ground. It's pretty cleared out in here. A lore helmet, I'll take that for leveling, I guess, on the sorceress.
There's a Tarnhelm just here.
Oh.
Better than
Tarnhelm's level 15. And lore is level 27, so yeah. I mean, I literally just found that Tarnhelm earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Take a look at some of these amulets. Maybe there's a Sorky amulet in here somewhere.
Brusak's favorite.
Masteries, Assassin, Druid, and Dookies. Okay, nothing good. Alright, I'm gonna open this swappy up in case anybody wants to come get stuff. I'm not saying the name. It's not saying it. You could just come get stuff. It's yours.
Hey, you're making fireball.
No, no.
You can't make him
Say
say
it. This is my toy. I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna chew on this. This gonna be my bone. He said, no, that's my bone. You want this bone? That's my bone. You don't even care I got you bone? You don't even care I got you bone? Does it taste like bacon? Does it got good flavors?
Your tastes like bacon.
Give me that bone. Give me that bone. Give me that. That's my bone. You ready? Okay, get it. Get it. Grab it. Grab it. Tug it. We gotta tug them more. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Hey, gotta give it. Come on, get it. Oh no, that's my bone. Oh no, that's my bone. Give me that bone. Give me that bone.
I think I spelled crescent wrong.
One word too.
It's crescent, like your scent, like a scented candle. Scent. It helps
What are you
me.
boys doing?
It helps me a lot when I'm trying to remember how to.
That is one word.
Croissant.
We were talking about a boson earlier, so I'm on my non-ladder boson right now.
One
Sick.
boson to rule them all.
And in the strafeness, slay them.
And then a strafe.
That's one word. So
I only strafe to proc my
here.
burst of speed.
Why have I got no shells? I've got the 2 ohms and the 2 tiers, but no shells. It's terrible.
Souls transmute up to the shales and.
Not many of them either. I'll find some.
You poor individual,
I've still
you.
got, I'm only level 46, so I've still got ages until I can even use them, so I'm not in a rush.
Yeah, if you want to drop off that Ormus robe, Leon, I will. I'm in GGM too. I will take it. I'm hoarding equipment for the fireball sorcerers now.
Fireball.
No, firewall.
Oh, do you need? I got 2 Ashudas. One's a 220.
I mean, yeah. I guess I could take it a shoot.
Hey.
I bought a
Nightmare Chaos. I just picked up a tornado pelt. 3 tornado, 3 hurricane.
The gigawatts.
Oh my god, I forgot I had this jewel. This jewel is crazy.
Get your juicy Ormus and Ashuda's combo. Hand delivered.
Hand delivered.
Oh, what Ormus did you get?
Oh, he found
His
a
belt.
really good firewall Ormus. I'm glad I waited.
I can't
Nice.
carry anymore.
Yeah,
That is a
cool.
sick firewall, Armus. It even has 15 cold too. That's kind of nice.
Check this out.
You got an unID'd Corona.
Yeah, I don't know what I should do with it.
UnID'd Corona.
I don't know if I should ID it or not.
I mean, if it gets 2 sockets, it's instantly worth what, X at least, if not more, depending on what it rolls.
There was lows for unID'd, and then it was like burrs for 2 sockets. with
Yeah,
decent
if it rolls
roll.
2 sockets with decent mods, it's immediately worth more than a low. But if it rolls 1 socket, it's
worth it.
I mean, it's like a merc. It's like a merc helm basically at that point.
You're a merc helm.
Urka.
Merc, come on down to the merc.
Do you need any towel set? I've got the belt, the helmet, and I've got 2 wands.
Wands or orbs?
Orbs.
What are you offering again?
I don't know if you need any towels. I've got the helm, the belt, and orb. You needed that.
I don't usually run any thousand pieces actually.
Yeah.
Like I usually don't. Maybe I just don't value them as much as other
Was
people do.
Bruzak on?
Yeah, I'm on, buddy.
I found an ethereal scythe for you if you wanted to try to get that for your self-wielded. If you didn't make one.
No, I actually put it in a normal. I didn't want to do ethereal because I didn't want it to break. I didn't really be any chance of it breaking.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool.
He's gonna be running around on his sorceress, hitting stuff
Whacking
with
stuff.
it. He's whacking.
Yeah.
He's gonna be whacking stuff. He
On the
doesn't.
off
He
chance
doesn't
I
trust
screwed up.
himself. There's
I
no
know.
trust. There's no trust.
I mean, you're on a
Zero
sword, I don't
trust.
even know. Unless you have auto attack like Keybind did, I don't think you can really break it. But
Zero trust. He does
Hey,
not
you-
trust in himself.
First of all, you want to whack it on the declone, all right? Around Monster Hill.
Wait a minute.
Wacky whack.
I've done,
Whack
I've
on the
done some
table.
amazing things.
Giggity.
You know, whack the declone.
Yeah, whack it against D-Clone.
Whack the
Just like
declone,
Ginger
whack
when he
the
was
declone.
firing them javelins at D-Clones.
Winter.
Yeah, winter.
Winter.
booty hole.
Winter. Oh no, it was definitely the winter. It was the front. It was the front side.
Ginger's
I mean, I was aiming for the winter. Like I was aiming for it. I mean, I figure that hurts the most out of everything. Like he's never having kids. He's never having kids again. Plus, there's a lot of blood flow down there. You know. Did the gems turn into nothing good? I mean, I got a couple of okay charms. Nothing amazing for what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is really rare. I'm like, I'm not going to get disappointed just because I don't get it in a couple crafts. Like, I'm going to have to keep going.
What is it you're looking for?
451.
Oh, gotcha.
Only like, you know, like 2 or 3 burr runes. No big deal.
Burzai's gonna show up tomorrow, Agent, or I got 37 451s for you. Like, what?
I would.
That's a crazy inventory.
Yeah.
I mean, at
Pretty
that
sick.
point, my poison character is going to become my main character. I'm going to go out PvP
Yeah.
into.
Yeah, it is.
One tap everybody with poison, ridiculous poison damage.
Okay, well, note to self, everyone carry around the potions.
As many antidote potions as you can get.
How you guys?
Dealt.
Yeah, how you guys getting rid of it so fast? Ah, man, we have 100% poison reduction.
Oh, straight to the pit.
That's what I said. Rzak's favorite.
Just run
Rzak, you're up.
I'm coming.
Log into your.
Hold on.
The spit?
What is going on?
The pit's waiting on you.
Fire eye.
Yes.
He does not always spawn
Easy.
near the portal. Like sometimes he spawns up and to the left and like in that other little room, and sometimes he spawns even further away, like on the right side. It's never quite what you'd think.
I see so many Power Rangers being made.
All
Oh
the
yeah, there's
Power
videos coming out
Rangers.
about it.
Yeah, I
Really?
don't even know. Yeah, I don't know because YouTube knows we were watching Ginger streams, so now every D2 video I see is a Power Ranger build.
Power Ranger, go, go, go. Go, go, Power Rangers.
Who's the Pink Ranger? The Zeal Sork? Because it uses white and red. Perfect.
As long as they ain't one in the stink.
All right, Pit. Let's find something today.
I need to find something down in the pit, my friend. I don't know what I need, but I need some pit. A garnet charm? What is this for? Oh, a fire res charm? Yeah, I'll take that for the... Saw Sunder cancel out until I get the other stuff.
Also, one of these will probably work for you.
You doing fire characters this season too? What's your character?
I've been a fire.
You been a fireball?
Fireball balls.
Oh yeah, I'm doing the walls, not the balls. Okay.
If you put your
But you can put your balls up against my walls.
You gonna run flicker and flame, Ginger?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I'll be running the flickering.
Tamale.
I'll be trying to find a base.
I had her like a perfect base, but I gave it away. Should have hung on to it. I should have hung on to it, but I didn't.
I got a base for you, Ginger. It's a 14 ED.
Yeah, I figure I could find another one, or somebody in the kinship will like swing in like a hero with one.
Won't be as nice as mine, probably.
Bob's a hero.
You just gotta punch it.
I mean, it'll be a new character day, so I'll have a punch.
Oh, did I mess up? I think I messed up. No, I didn't. Okay.
Get some of these transmuted.
I don't think Duck is gonna make it. We'll find out. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, sports fans.
Where's he at?
He was on earlier.
Yeah, he was on earlier. Complaining about his Javazon couldn't kill any cows. It was
Javazon can't kill cows.
yeah, that's where we were immediately like, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. What do you mean your Javazon can't kill cows?
He didn't have like anything built on it either.
Are you casting skills? Just like
everybody was immediately like, what? What did you say? What was it?
Calling it a trash build.
Thing, he said something bad, and I don't know what it was, but he said something bad.
Javazon is trash. That's terrible.
I think he was mistaken.
Yeah, Javazon's like the best.
And by mistaken, he was wrong.
How much experience does Duck have at D2? I thought he was like a veteran player, but I think he's like a brand new.
I don't think he's got a lot.
I think he's a brand new D2 player. Did he come? Did he come with us from D4?
He did.
I mean,
he said
D4 with us, for sure.
The thing is, he said he played D2, but like way back. We're talking about like 06. Like wait, like.
Yeah.
Maybe he was playing with us on D4, and that's what we were saying.
Yeah, maybe he's a D4 player that plays D2 with us.
Now he finally came over to D2 land, so we gotta help him out.
I've got an enigma for him.
I mean, as long as he's not playing D3, we've caught him on that game a couple times.
Well, at this point, if he's having trouble killing cows with a Javazon, it's not an equipment failure. We need to just help him learn how to play the game. Yeah, it's a kinship failure. We haven't taught him all the tricks and the secrets.
What level is he too? Because he could have maxed
72.
out like he could have maxed out CS and other synergies, not maxed out Lightning Fury. So I mean, yeah, that's
I mean, I think one of us might just next time we get a chance, like doesn't matter who does it, just have him live stream his skill panel and stuff and go over things with him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send him to max roll.
No.
I'm just picking.
You send him to Bobby.
We got people in this kinship that are way better than Maxwell. Come on.
Yeah, I'd be more likely to send him Crunchyroll.
That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Send him over to Crunchyroll.
Well, he can watch Crunchyroll while he throws his javelins and cows. It's perfect combo to be honest.
It's better, much better information.
It's not bad, bro. You want
Crunchyroll playing right now.
Yep.
Takes him a whole episode of an anime to kill a pack, so he'll be good for a whole season of something.
Yeah. Through one cow level. Yeah, I didn't realize he didn't know that much.
Well, I mean, he's learning, so that's the important thing.
Well,
He's picking things up.
Yeah. I just thought he was an old veteran. Like,
Well, I think most of us
Not
are under the impression
everybody
that
is.
he's a D2 player,
Lemon.
yeah,
not a D4 player.
yeah.
I think he's a D4 player who came to join us on D4, and that's fine.
I think so. I think so too.
I think he was a D3 player, and then
Oh,
he
yeah,
came
that's
to D4 with us.
Kick him out.
Which would be the
Yeah,
same.
now-
Which would be
yeah,
the same.
now he started
Hey,
D2.
I actually can't say anything bad about D3, really. I made a lot of money playing that game, so I can't really say
Well,
nothing.
you never played it.
Yeah, with
Can't
the
say
R.
anything bad about it.
I mean, that's a bad thing in and of itself.
Ban him.
D3 became a job.
So many people spend money on the game anyway. They just put money in the players' hands through the game. Instead of,
And they tax you on
like-
it. Not bad.
but I don't know. I also did like somebody challenged me. I hadn't played the game in like 5 years or something, and they were like, "Yo," he was talking about like what Rift he'd been to. I was like, "Bro, I could get to 135 in like 2 days or 3 days. Bro. That's not like impressive." He
Probably
bet me
faster than that now.
$250 I couldn't do it, and I did it. It was hilarious.
Dude, I remember being like in high school or maybe middle school and reading the paper copy of PC Gamer with the Diablo 2 review in it. Still remember it to this day.
That's because people don't understand how easy it was in D3 to hit like your. If you started a season, all you had to do was just do the season journey.
Yep.
Get the free set that they give you, essentially. Like play that character, get the free set they give you. You could then farm whatever set you wanted. Wouldn't even take that long. Like if you had a group with you, ooh, F Balrog spear. If you had a group with you, and it's poopy. You could just have them power level you, but even by yourself, like with that set, you could pretty much just get yourself to whatever Paragon level you wanted, and then you could pick a set, find it, get a better set or whatever you wanted to, switch over to the new set of whatever build you wanted, and before you know it, you're literally like freaking Grift 150 plus.
Yeah. I mean, D3 was a pretty good mobile game.
I tried Immortal and I really did not. I wasn't happy.
I'm
It was,
talking-
it was literally
Like, it was a bit of
3
fun
times
while I was
better-
sat
3 times
pooping.
better
Some meat in there.
before Reaper of Souls.
Frozen.
Like
If you
Had to dump the oil out.
if you do not use any of the sets in D3 and you actually build your own characters and you just have fun with it and you make all sorts of cool builds with like the uniques and like the various different effects that they have, like
Yeah.
you're not clearing pit
What,
150
about an
plus. Like it's not gonna work, but you might actually have fun. Like you'll actually have a little bit of fun, like actually building the characters, but you're never gonna be more powerful than the set builds. Like it's just not even in the realm of possibility.
Nah, there was
they're
only
like-
a couple of characters that could do that. The Crusader could do it with the gem that like gave you damage and whatever based on how many.
Yeah, but even then, you're still using a set.
you do.
Like you're still beholden to a set at that point. But that is the only way that you can make any of those
Well,
builds
it's not
without a set.
It was the legendary gem, right? You're beholden to
It was
the
a set. So it was a set, and then they converted it into a gem after people really enjoyed it. But it literally still is a set, and then they took the effect and put it on a gem.
Oh, I know that.
But it's still a set. Like it's the set that they made for people that didn't want to use sets.
The set of a set.
Yo, check these out.
I don't know if it doesn't exist anymore.
no,
Lifetime.
this set still exists in the game for sure.
Hurlbat. Well, it's not bad. It's almost there. Like that would upgrade to a winged axe or something.
This is cool. It has life tap charges.
If it was ethereal, that would be worth some money too. 20% IAS 220 throwing weapon. Where is the pets? Pets, where are you, pets? I need you. Or to me, pet.
Dang it, the new episode's
Or to me, or to me, pet. Where I can pet you.
That's not where I want to go.
Just drop me a burr right now. Drop it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it, Leon.
What do you just
Drop
do
it.
it? Just what do you
Play
do? Wait,
around.
what are you waiting for? Just do it.
And then drop it.
Just drop
what's stopping
it. Drop it.
Well, what was stopping me this whole
All
time
you
is I needed
gotta
a
do
job
is
in my
drop it.
inventory. As soon as I have job in my inventory, bird drops soon after.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
like a
what I was-
charm. It's like a charm
I've
system.
been doing that wrong this whole time.
Nice.
I
That's
thought you were
I
just
like
meant
it,
to put
Chan.
jars in
Hey,
words left.
Ginger,
Well,
since you don't really need cast rate, I have a 2 Sork cami that I just picked up. It's 2 Sork, 13 all res, 38 on poison, and gold
Oh yeah,
form.
I'll take it. I'm gonna look up and see like what breakpoint I want to try and hit. I
What's
need to figure it out. What's the casting delay on Firewall? Does somebody have a sorceress can look at that for me?
Yep.
What does it say the casting delay is?
What is the best amulet for a firewall?
1.4, which is
25
the
frames
same-
and then
a little bit
0.4.
longer than Meteor.
So it's 25 frames and then whatever 0.4 is. What is that, pen?
Yeah-ish.
Because it's the
Yeah,
same
ish.
as Venom, right? Venom is a what, 10 frames? Can't remember. Wow, it's terrible. I mean, all I gotta do is
I
just
think
take,
you want 105 for teleporting.
I just take 25. I'm not talking about that. Multiply it by what, 0.4? So yeah, it's 10 frames. So that means it's 25 plus 10 is what we're looking at. So it's a 35 frame delay. And then that gets added together with your faster cast. So this is how, for those of you who have never like looked into this or understand how delays work, it's basically an addition. So let's take a
Pay
look
the
at
subscription. You have
let's
no
look at
delays,
the-
no ads.
So the sorceress has what is it? I mean, those are some kind of horrendous frames. I know she has good frames, but those are still horrendous. No, wait, that's the chain lightning. Okay. All right. Whew. I mean, the 63% at 9 seems eminently doable, and that would only bring me up to 44 frames, which is roughly a firewall every 1.76 seconds. It's still kind of slow.
You would need a 2.5 amulet.
I mean, I'm definitely going to be running Frosties, and then, I mean, not Frosties, Mage
Yeah,
Fists.
you're gonna get 60
Mage
from the
Fists,
people
and
that
then,
are
yeah, I
like-
got Ormus. So Ormus has, what, 30?
It's
20?
And Ashida's got 40.
And you will have 20 off of arachnids.
Oh, yeah, I got an Arachnids, too. So
You're gonna
I
have,
think
you're
I'm...
gonna have 105 easy.
Yeah, 65 is super easy to get.
Yeah, so that's
Well, I
fine.
mean, you
That'll
also,
be
if you're
absolutely
gonna,
fine.
if you're gonna use
Ginger,
a
I just got a
three-
1 to fire skill sorcerer's charm.
Oh,
if you're gonna also run a 3/3/3 orb with 20 faster cast rate, you could use a storm shield too, or storm shield spirit. It's 35.
No,
So I'd
he's gonna
say
use
Phoenix.
Phoenix for sure, right? Like,
Yeah, you want as much negative res as possible. Just because.
Well, I think
it's
the
gonna
negative res
fire.
is more important than the plus skill damage when it comes to sorcerers.
are you
Yeah.
gonna use a 6-socketed crystal sword?
No, he was going to
Hard?
try and do the. He was going to try and get the free fire, free firewall, free mastery.
Oh, I
two
don't know if I
socket,
can get that.
10.
But yeah, that'd be cool.
But Leo posted one. There was a make offer on one. It had no sockets though, so you'd have to gamble it. But
Oh, that's a pretty decent drop. It's not bad. I bet I could pick up
Everyone
at least an
start
Istern for that.
Hiding blue orbs. Blue orbs.
I should just post that up for like an Istern and see what I can get.
It's a 1 to firewall, 3 to max. I mean, 1 to fire skill, 3 to max damage, large charm. Like, you just drop.
I mean, I need all those. I need the fire skills.
I know. I said, Dirty Rat, look at him. Calling it luck, streamer luck.
Nobody knows. Like you said, fire.
So should I leave the stream running again? Who's gonna take over this time?
Leon does good. We all talk. Leon uses his live
Oh
stream.
no, Leon said he hated it. He said something about he was forced to be a 16x9 pleb. I remember him saying that, and then he complained the whole time about how horrible it was being a 16x9 pleb.
Said he didn't know how anybody played like this.
Yeah, and then as soon as he transferred back,
like,
he was
bro,
like,
you
"Oh
don't
my
play
god,
like
I
that."
can't." It's all back to the good life. He's like, "Oh."
Everybody plays that way. He's
I
like,
can't
"It's
imagine
impossible."
streaming not 16x9. Like, how would you even stream a game if you weren't playing 16x9? It would
There's
have.
two
It would be
different
It would
ways.
be letterboxed. It'd be weird.
Yeah, you could do it that way, or you can kind of like crop it.
It'd be weird. I don't know if I could subject my viewership to that.
Wait, you have a
Oh,
view?
we've been subjected to worse.
Like Kubus farts? Have you smelled the Kubus fart? I'm getting smell-o-vision, so you
Yes.
guys can smell the
I've heard
Kubus
about
farts.
them.
Discord, Ginger.
I've got a
I'm
Catholic
getting the
next to me,
smell-o-vision just for you guys.
No.
The smell-o-vision's gonna say, error, error, danger, human life in jeopardy, scent too strong, unable to emit due to lethal toxins.
Just say
Yeah,
nuclear.
you thought that D4 had buffer overflow. Wait for these parts.
Ooh, 100 poison and toxic small charm. 100. Plain 100. You still need plain hundreds?
No. No more plain hundreds. I mean, I've been holding on to them in case anybody else wants to do a poison character this season. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Almost
9,
the Widowmaker assassin.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've got like 14 charms I could hand somebody right now if they want to do like a
That's
poison
crazy.
build. Like if you want to do a poison build, I will hand
This
you the
is the season.
charms and you will be immediately like far better than you think you would ever be. Like I'll fill up half your inventory with 100 smalls and other charms. I've also got some like 62s that I can give you and some other various ones that are.
All I heard is Ginger wants to fill you up.
I mean, I'll fill you up with charms. Yeah, that's something I'll fill you up with. Giggity
Fill you up
giggity.
with charm.
I mean,
I'm
it's
just
a
waiting
it's
on
a
Xander
good
to
set.
make another build. I buy all the gear.
Like let's see here. So this right here. So all these charms right here that I have, like, are all poison, all extra poison charms. If anybody wants to do like a poison build, those are all extra poison charms for a poison build. I still need 4 5/5 facets to put in this Jeweler's Ancient Armor of Stability.
Why don't you? Because the poison damage. Yeah, I was gonna say why not Bramble, but
No, Bramble's just not worth it. The negative res is more important.
yeah, that's what Bramble is, isn't it?
No, it's plus skill.
Bramble's plus skill. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 40 to 50%.
I thought it was minus 40 to 50.
Unfortunately,
That would be strong. That'd be
Yeah, I
really
thought it
strong. Bro,
My brain went-
any poison character with a death web and a bramble, if that was the case, would just be like over minus 100.
Yeah.
You could create the rabies druid meow.
Oh yeah. Babies.
Does rabies work still, or is it broken?
Rabies does not work with poison charms, so that's like
No, I meant
before we
rabies
even get
work.
into that. Like if you want to do a rabies druid, you can, but it does not work with poison charms.
I was just asking if it's still viable. Like, is it good?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Is it
whether
viable?
they
No.
Totally broke it or not.
No.
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 Because it used to be amazing.
If you
just walk in, one tap, everything dies.
I mean, you can still one-tap things and everything does, but it's gonna take you like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's just not.
You do endgame poison creeper.
used to be
Poison
fun.
Creeper is kind of OP actually. I
yeah.
ran Poison Creeper on a that cow diver character because I wanted a way to stop the monsters from regenerating, and the Poison Creeper just was like the best method for anti-regen that I could think
Did
of.
you ever
And
Theorycraft
blue?
a souped up one?
Well, not a Poison Creeper specifically, no. But like,
Did you
I was
Theorycraft
actually
a souped
surprised
up
at how good it
poison
was.
creeper?
Well, it synergizes with rabies, so you would want a 20-point rabies, and then you 20-point Poison Creeper, and then I'm sure you could come up with something. Bruzek, you want to come to my game, GGM4? I got a gem shrine. I don't have any flawless amethysts at the moment.
Okay, buddy. I'll be right there.
It's at my
On the
portal.
way. Okay, buddy.
I mean, I gave you all my flawless amethysts earlier, so I figure you
No,
probably
I
got at least
appreciate
one
it. I
sitting
really do.
around.
Yeah, I appreciate you giving me a call out.
Whoever gets here first.
Yeah. If somebody else has got it, that's perfectly fine.
Try not to backseat game in small quantities. I don't mind it, but you got your hand up my butt like I'm a puppet. You're going too far. LOL. That's funny. I love it. Didn't I say that one time, Cav? Are you quoting me? Because I'm pretty sure I said that one time.
Why's your hand up people's butts?
No, some guy was in here like backseat gaming me one time so bad it was like he had his hand up my butt. I was like, dude, I don't really care when people backseat game. I was like, but your hand's so far up my butt. I was like, you're like tickling my brain here. Like, can we dial it back a little bit?
Does it go that far? Let me try.
Ginger must have been practicing for a while to make it go that far.
You got enough lube.
Oh, you're gonna need a long arm for that.
Ginger gaming lube.
Long arm of the law, baby.
Everybody, meet me in the maggot lair. We're doing this.
I don't want to.
Oh yeah, that's my chat disclaimer. Yeah, that's my chat disclaimer.
Actually, I read the harem level.
I totally forgot I wrote that as my chat disclaimer. Yeah.
Got a nice cushion for you.
I hope this is hardcore. Softcore mode isn't satisfying. I mean, I guess if you're an adrenaline junkie, I suppose.
I mean, if you want to play some hardcore, you could just download the game, load it up, and die.
If you like hitting escape, save, and exit a lot, sure.
Yep, that's
Do I have a mod for you?
Yeah, I got a.
Same game we're playing, you just have escape exit.
Got a macro you can press.
Yeah, we got a chicken mod you can install, and you can just have that set up.
I mean,
Every time you do it, you get one chicken notice, so that instead of typing like /deaths, it's /chicken. That'd be great.
I should just go when you leave the game.
See how many times people chicken.
The best way I ever heard it was softcore with steps.
I have on this stream several times. I think within the past couple days too. Like I've been in a situation where I was surrounded, literally going to die. I pressed escape, hovered over the save and exit button, and was like this. And I was like, see, I was like, it's really easy to cheat death. And then like canceled it out and let myself die. And you know why? Because it was a legitimate death and I deserved it.
Yeah.
Like, but if you save and exit at that point, like that's not a legitimate death. It's just like the people on Silksong. It's like there's like a whole thing right now on Silksong. Apparently they figured out the save and exit thing on Silksong, and they're doing the Iron Soul mode, which is basically hardcore. And then as soon as they're about to die in a boss fight, they just do like a save and exit, and they come back and they're like in town, and then they get to go back to the boss and try again.
Yep, the only way to do it.
Terrible.
That'll be lovely. You beat it, and it says number of times you've saved and exited.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
There was a guy who beat. He got all the way to the last boss. I was really proud of him. It was very, very intense. He got all the way to the last boss, and then he did not save and exit once. He was not using the save and exit glitch, not even a single
did at
time.
the last boss.
No, he died at the last boss. It was really unfortunate, but he got all the way to the last boss, and he died right on the last boss, and I was pretty proud of him.
Like a man. He died like a man.
Did not use the save and exit glitch, not once. Made it all the way to the last boss on Iron Soul. I was like, man, this guy's got skill.
There's a random video that popped up my YouTube algorithm about a guy's failed, like, godly, not Roblox, what the heck's the stupid cube game? Minecraft run, which I've never played, but
Minecraft
he was just waiting for the game to end and then got killed by a zombie or something, and it was like...
Wait, Minecraft had zombies?
My 6-year-old plays that.
Apparently.
I thought Minecraft was literally just like a cube building thing. I didn't realize it had anything else in it.
Oh, yeah. Minecraft is practically an ARPG.
Yeah, they have everything.
Have you've never played Minecraft, really?
No.
I've never played
literally,
it. I watched some videos on
it literally has just about every aspect of Diablo 2 in it that Diablo 2 has, like including randomized equipment that drops on the ground, like in crafting system. Like except it has more in it. You can make your own house. You can get your own equipment.
The blocks just put me off.
I mean, you can play Minecraft without mining. Like
no, I meant like the blocky view of it. Like it looks just like
you just don't like
blocky.
voxel. You don't like voxel
No.
games. Well, there's plenty of Minecraft clones out there that are not voxel.
It just put me off it because
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it other than like it's definitely worth a playthrough if you've never played Minecraft. I will log in and play with you.
Oh my!
I will
Might do that.
I
I've
will
never played
hop on Minecraft, and we can do like a whole Minecraft day, and everybody can hop off, and we can just be stupid.
Do
Like,
not go in the basement.
oh, we're going in the basement, baby. We're going in the basement.
What's in the basement?
So when's Minecraft Day? When's TF2 Day?
Yeah, we need a Minecraft day. We need a TF2 day.
It's a new day.
A problem with those days is just getting people to show up. That's the problem. I remember one day I was
Listen,
super
I got
excited. I
pizza,
was
yeah.
like, we're gonna play what's that one game? Darkness something. Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'm in the server. Sorry over here. My brain is farting at the moment, but it's okay. Dark and Darker. I was like, man,
yeah.
Dark and Darker looks really good. It'd be great to have like a group of people to play with. And I shouted it out like a week in advance, and then I shouted it out like a couple days before, and then I shouted it out the day of, and then I got in the game and I hopped on, and like it was crickets. It was literally crickets. Nobody showed up. I was like, oh, okay, all right. I guess I'll just play with myself then. Fine, I didn't want to play with anybody anyway.
Hey, we're used to that.
Did someone still need phase blades?
I need a 3-socket one.
I need
Dark-
a 5-socket 15-3.
Dark and Darker's
Oh
great
yeah,
too,
sure.
'cause
Let me just slap the ED on this for you.
it's
no problem.
literally based PvP where you go into a world and you try to get as much loot as you can, and you try and leave alive. Like you try and like get the whole group out. Like you're literally fighting.
Yeah, it's medieval Tarkov.
I mean, it's amazing.
Gotcha.
It's fun.
You can be a bard too.
Yeah, you can be all sorts of things. You can be a bard. You can be like an archer. You can be a. I never found the damn thing, did I?
Whatever happened to that? Did it come out or did the lawsuit happen? Like
Dark and Darker. I think the lawsuit was only that it was on Steam, so now it has its own launcher. You just go to the website and download the launcher. I don't know.
The lawsuit is
Lawsuit
not
was a little
finished.
more than that.
Lawsuit
but,
is still going.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on with it though.
They kind of
They
sidestepped it for now.
restarted. They asked it for a retrial, so they're restarting on both sides.
But the thing is that if you don't play it now and they win the lawsuit, then you're never going to get a chance to play.
yeah.
It is gone.
Since like one of the first playtests, I got like 3K hours on this thing.
Oh yeah, well you had to torrent the frickin' the launcher.
I mean, I'll admit there's some things about it that are a little frustrating. Like early on, like armor and whatnot meant nothing, and most of the characters were just running around naked because it was better to run around naked than it was to put equipment on.
Gotcha.
Like the penalties and whatnot for having equipment on were
Yeah.
so bad that literally everybody was just like, you know what, I'll just be naked, and they would just run around naked, like just screw it.
I feel like that with my underwear some days.
But then I think they fixed it. Last time I played, they fixed the penalty and people weren't running around naked anymore. So
When my underwear gets that crusty and it gets really heavy, I like to just run around without it too.
Air it out a little bit.
No, it's really cool though because you collect all sorts of cool weapons. So whatever you bring out with you, you get to put in your stash, and you get to like make a horde of items, and you can start. So you can like pick and choose what you want to take with you on the next adventure. And some of the stuff you just sell for money. Some of the stuff you keep for like future adventures. Like you exit with like a really awesome mace or something, and like you might bring that for like a full run. It's kind of cool though because you can gather up armor and shields and all sorts of crazy stuff, and then you can put them in your stash. And then like one day you can be like, all right guys, let's do like a full beast run, and like everybody decks out and like all their equipment, and you get like god tier loot, and then you come out on the other side like killing the Demon King on the freaking in the basement. There's literally like a Demon King in the basement.
Yo, Bobby, what mode you playing?
Timeless running.
Okay.
I got a
Duress best card. It's like a round.
I got a phase board for you, by the way.
Is it free stuff?
I don't think I can lose.
Yeah, it's free thought. It's already got a shell in it as well.
Combo.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me log back in.
There's half of it.
You're just speed, huh?
There's half of it.
Yep.
I still want to play ball pit a little bit more.
Ball pit? What are you ball pitting?
Oh, it's so good. Here, I'll boot it up. You can look at it.
Oh, is that new like
new hot
roguelike bouncy ball game where you also build
Yeah,
a
dude.
town too?
It's good, dude. Actually, it's like all of the really cool looking like mobile games, but it's like the game.
Have you ever played Peglin?
No.
Just bouncy balls.
It reminds
I'll
me
show
of
you.
similar to like as fun as Peglin. I haven't bought it yet because I don't want to spend money on games and
Please let me that wasn't Mathas's Oracle or his law. Alright, so
You're stuck on this ball pit game right now. You're so addicted. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
Uh-oh. Everybody's addicted to ball pit.
It's dead on my next turn if I do it this way.
You know, I've seen this on an episode of Star Trek.
What game for the faceblade?
I'm in Zool 131.
You guys remember that episode of Star Trek where like they had like that ball game where you put the ball in the hole and then like it was a really simple game, but like everybody was talking about it and addicted to it, and they kept trying to get Wesley Crusher to like play the ball pit game.
Oh yeah.
And like turned out the ball game was like a secret plot by the Ferengis to like take over the ship. And it was like highly addictive.
You know what is this guy? This guy, you know, okay, if this is a new player or like relatively newish, you know this guy is like, what the hell is he doing?
I mean, there's other games similar to Minecraft that are really fun. Like, I really enjoyed the, sorry, the Sons of the Forest. The sequel to The Forest. That game's amazing. I like Sons of the Forest. I don't know what it is about that. You could build like a freaking log cabin, and there's like zombies that come and attack your base all the time, and you gotta like defend your base and build traps and stuff. It's freaking amazing. I really would like to go back and see if because they were like still in the process of updating it and setting it up when the last time I played. It's probably got a lot of cool additions now. Pretty sure you can play that multiplayer too.
GGMO1. Usual password. Ooh, okay, so I need a shell for this one. So it's shell, and tier, I believe.
Do you need another shell?
Yeah, for the other one that I'm doing. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Shell, where's my tiers? There's the tiers. Shell,
Alright, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, 2 crescent moons. Now you have negative 70% lightning res, which is how your whole build comes together.
Oracle drops good game. He's quitting as they're typing good game.
Nah, that's it. It killed him. He didn't.
So the
quit,
next
killed him.
thing you need, Meow, is you need a ring, a decent like life leech ring that has chance to cast chain lightning on striking.
Oh, hang on a second. I think I have one of those for you.
And then you stack that together with a wisp projector, which gives you another chance to proc regular lightning, and then you get the chain lightning from the actual weapon, and then you get all the lightning from your damage from your charms. And
I've also got this ring as well, so I don't know what one's better.
8% chance to cast 3. Yeah, that would also work. Yeah.
There's that one there as well. That might be better.
So every chain lightning proc that you get that's a different level is another chance to proc another chain lightning, which can then run in tandem with all the other chain lightnings. And it adds a lot of additional damage when you're in packs.
But they're only like level 5 and level 3 and stuff, so I don't know. Did they really do that much?
The thing is like with your negative 70, you do a lot of lightning damage, and you're going to be attacking a lot, and you're going to be proccing them a lot. Look at the chain lightning that's on the crescent moons.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Like
true.
in combination with the chain lightning that's on the crescent moon, and then all the other chain lightnings that you'll be running, the wisp lightning, any lightning damage you do at this point is going to be multiplied by a large amount. And then you can add in like a Griffin's. A Griffin's is what you really want. You want a Griffin's for your head for more negative res, because you wanna stack up that negative res as high as possible.
Get a 4-faceted chest for more lightning damage.
I was thinking of going like Crown of Ages or something for a bit of res and PDR and stuff.
Well, what are you doing? Double swing or are you doing frenzy?
Probably double swing.
Because if you do double swing, you really don't need a lot of increased attack speed, and you can go with pretty much whatever chest plate you want. I think for double swing with phase blade crescent moons, I think you only need maybe like 20%. I'd have to run the calculations, but it's basically nothing.
I'll have to think on my chest plate.
That's another card, by the way, Bobby, that came out. I was like, when I saw that, I'm like, it needs I don't know, man.
What, stock up?
Yeah.
Here,
That's
let
a
me
good card.
take a
It's
look
so
at
good.
your IAS calc. So if you're running Barbarian, double swing, and you've got 2 phase blades, so we're gonna do 2 phase blades, and then doesn't it have 20% IAS on it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so at that point, you only need 40% increased attack speed to reach the maximum breakpoint. Oh, wait, hold on. I messed up the second one. Well, yeah, 40% IS. That's pretty much it. 45 according to this.
That's an awkward number.
I mean, it's basically nothing though. Like it's 20% on your gloves, and then maybe like an armor, and you're done. Or if you want High Lords and like a belt, or like it's not even
High Lord,
it's not even a
is your
fancy
best
combination.
anyway, because High Lords has lightning damage on it. So High Lords is a good amulet either way.
Double swing is so easy to hit the maximum breakpoint on. Like by the time you're finished, you're just gonna be you'll be loving it.
Ba, 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 ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Are you looking for like blood gloves? What type of gloves do you use for that build?
If you need 20 IAS, I'd probably say blood gloves would be a good option.
I mean, he doesn't really need a whole lot. Like, it's not a physical damage build; it's an elemental damage build, and it does really well.
So really, just any 20 IAS crafted gloves that have.
Like, you
lightning
technically don't even need to put 20 points into what is it? There's a synergy for double swing that increases the enhanced damage. Like, I usually just put 20 points in the double swing itself, and that's it. And then I don't even bother with the other enhanced damage, because I'm not building physical damage anyway. And then I take those 20 points and put them in, like, Shout and, like, BO and stuff, and actually build other things that are more useful.
Yeah.
I mean, you can put 20 points in the synergy if you want for the damage, but you don't have to. All it's going to do is, if it give you a little bit more leech, that's about it.
If he's got it, he's got it.
But you do want to put 20 points into the mastery, though, because you need that AR.
Yeah, you need the AR.
Have I checked out Blizzless yet? No, I have not. And I will not be checking out any private Blizzard servers. And you do not want me to check out a private Blizzard server either.
And it's gone.
No, I mean, yeah, and it's gone. I swear it's like the people who make these private Blizzard servers are completely unaware that, like, the precarious nature that they are in, and like how delicately balanced the relative what's the term for something that's not popular or not well known, like a hidden gem. Like the hidden gem status is of being, you know, like a thing that most people don't know about that's amazing. That's what's keeping it safe. Like, the moment that it becomes popular and everybody knows about it, Blizzard will also know about it. And once Blizzard knows about it, they're going to shut you down. Yeah. They'll shut you down immediately. Cease and desist, followed by lawsuit, followed by, you know, whatever. Unless you've got Blizzard's, you know, like, permission. If you got Blizzard's permission, then yeah. We'll go ahead. If you got Blizzard's permission, then go right ahead.
It's such a shame that dragon armor. It's a shame it's not dream armor, because that would have been so good.
This stupid deck.
Uh.
What deck do I have? Oh, I got another stupid deck, and then I have a crazy deck.
I tend to
It's
just
such a
build-
joy to kill mob with these Nova Swords.
Most of my decks are usually just Boros, whether they're good or bad, whatever format. I just enjoy Boros.
All of the cards I have left are easy.
Yeah, there's only one card in time that's not in Timeless that should be in Timeless. It makes no sense that it's not.
Timeless? What are you guys talking about?
MTG, he's playing.
Yeah, Arena.
Magic the Gathering?
Yeah.
I used to play competitively for a long time.
Mm. Sell all your cards and buy a house.
Yeah, let me just go rob. Let me just go rob Posty.
Just kept one ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
For the amount he paid for that, you know it's in a safe.
You think it is? You think it's in like a vault?
Nah,
Yeah, I
he
think
plays
so.
with it unsleeved.
That's not true. I've seen him play. He sleeves his cards.
Yeah. No, it's just a joke, dude. Like, dude, $2 million card. Can you imagine just like shuffling, bending the
Yes.
corners? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I can because I can remember shuffling my duels unsleeved.
You talking
and
about the
hungry.
one? You talking about the one ring card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it doesn't matter what state that card's in.
Yeah, because it's the one of. Yeah,
I mean,
but
the moral of the story is that the value of the card is because it's only one, and since there is only one and there's nothing better than it, then it really doesn't matter what condition the card's in, because it is technically still.
No matter what state.
Yeah,
well,
it is
yeah.
still
Yep.
technically the best of those cards that will ever exist. So
Yeah.
I don't even know if it would lose value. I mean, I think theoretically, if you like cut it up into pieces or something, I mean, yeah, somebody would be pretty pissed. But they tape it,
back together.
but then they tape it back together and be like, all right, 2 million cut into pieces, one ring card.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Lightly-
know that
lightly
theoretically, like any card loses value when it's damaged, but if there's only one, then technically it's still the best card that exists of that type. I mean, that's the whole point of the grading scale, right? Is that like, okay, this is a card and like it's a perfect condition. And then you're like, okay, well, it's not in perfect condition. Well, then throw it away and get one that is in perfect condition. But like in this case, there is no throwing it away and getting one that's in perfect condition. It's a rare situation that probably has not happened like ever before. But I don't know if there's any other similar example where there's like a one of a kind object that is just unreplaceable, like fixable. It's like here it is, whatever state it's in, doesn't matter. Maybe like Bonnie and Clyde's car that got all shot up.
Yeah, maybe.
Because there's only one of those. There's only one Bonnie and Clyde car that's all shot up
And
with
nobody
bullets.
says, I don't want it because it's got bullet holes in it. They all say, hey, let me buy it.
How much is that thing worth anyway? Like the Bonnie and Clyde car. I bet you it's a lot. Or like Al Capone's car. Doesn't Al Capone have like a fancy ass car?
Mm-hmm.
There's also a company in the States that got and refurbished Tupac's car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they're asking like 1.6 million, I think, for it.
Oh, the one that got all shot up and everything, the one he died in.
Yeah, it's just like an
Oh,
E30
yeah.
BMW.
I
And
can
they're like
imagine. I can imagine somebody probably wants that, as long as they didn't just
Get rid of them.
because there's a difference between restoration and repair. Like with repair, you might like take a panel off and replace it with a brand new panel, but I mean, as long as the bullet hold panels are still in there, then yeah, I could see somebody paying that. You know, probably like put some epoxy over it or something so that it's obviously it's not a hole anymore. Like maybe
Well,
put
no,
some sort of back on it and epoxy over the hole. Because
If his
you have to
blood is
protect it
not
from
staining
rust.
them seats, I don't want it.
Well, you'd have to protect it from rust too, otherwise it would eventually just like rust away. So you'd have to prime the bullet holes, and then you'd have to put some kind of epoxy over it or something.
Just
But
clear coat.
I
You
know,
just
but-
clear coat over it.
yeah, I mean it would have to be prepped in some way.
No, but hear me out. In fairness, somebody who has the money to buy a $1.6 million car probably has other nice cars that he drives around. That's probably just in his showroom, so
It's
probably
just a
won't
show
run.
car.
Yeah.
Like it's a car that you're not gonna drive. It's a
You
collectible.
don't want it. You don't want to feel the wind whistling through the bullet holes as you go down the highway. What?
Yeah.
It's so weird.
I mean, it's not a very fast car, so I mean.
Sounds like your sixth grade recorder riding down the road.
Interesting.
Cody, you ready to go downstairs with your mama?
What's he doing?
No, why you
Bone?
shake your head?
Okay.
No, you don't want to be with your mama.
No beef jerkins.
Highway robbery.
He said, "This bull crap. I mean, I could leave him up here. I'm only gonna be gone for like an hour or two.
We'll call his name and stuff. Maybe he can hear us. Ask him if he wants some snackums.
We're just gonna wind him up.
We'll go and be like, Cody, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, and you will get back and wonder why the dogs tried chewing half of his desk off.
Wouldn't be the first time he stole food and snacks from me. Wouldn't be the first time.
Arclight Phoenix 2 is such a good card. Oh my.
Bunch of nerds.
Bunch of nerds.
Yes, yes, I am.
Aren't we all?
I say that with pride.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well you've activated my trap card.
I mean, you say that. I still play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, have you lot seen that they're bringing out the second season of what's it called? Airbender. The live action.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I really enjoyed that first season of live action. I thought it was
Oh,
really,
where is the Dark Ritual, bro?
really
Is there
good.
a trailer?
Oh. Blood gas is so good too.
Look, okay, I believe in the heart of cards. Okay, the heart of the cards is powerful. You guys don't believe, and that's why it doesn't talk to you.
I got really into the Gwent game for a while. Card game. It was the standalone one.
Yeah.
It was good.
From Witcher.
Yeah, but there was a whole standalone separate game. It was really good.
I heard it was good. I never got into it, but I did hear it was good.
It's technically like Sunset, but I think they've given the community the power to like vote on card changes, and they'll still do it.
Gotcha. That's pretty sick.
Arm of King Leg Yorick, Leo Arurok.
A 7-15 string of ears is perfect, right?
8.
Yeah.
It has to be 15, 15.
8, 15, 15. But 7 is very close.
Oh, okay.
I've got an 8, 15, 14, sadly.
Yeah, if you got a 15, 15, you got something. I don't care about the life leech. Like 15, 15 is already like god tier at that point, and then anything extra, like if you have the life leech, is nice too. I'll stack a 15, 15 string of ears versus a Dungos any day. I think it's way better.
Depends what you're doing.
I think that it just wins, hands down. The extra HP on Dungos is nice, but 15 MDR is 15 removed from every single hit that ever strikes you. And
Sure.
that's worth a lot more than the HP that Dungos gives. Like, you take an average encounter and you say, like, okay, there's 30 monsters hitting me, right? And they all hit me one time. That's 15 times 30.
But it also depends, because if, say you're already done all your charms, everything, but you're missing 10 faster hit recovery, Dongo. So it all depends on the situation.
FHR is easy to get in other places, though.
Not on every build, though.
You can get it on boots, you can get it on belts, you can get it on gloves. Well, you know, can you get it on gloves? You can't get it on gloves. You can get it on
There's certain things though,
charms,
like
helmets.
Meow is like Meow's saying though. There's certain builds and certain things you're gonna do where like you're gonna use cores, so you can't get it on boots, right? You could get it on charms, but then you're sacrificing like damage.
So it just depends. But I think they're both
Yeah,
really good.
do you need another 3-socket phase blade?
No, I'm all good. I've already made my 2 crescent moonies.
Okay, buddy. I just found another one I want to ask.
I don't know if anyone else needs
So
them
many
though.
one drops in this deck, and I'm just drawing.
Yeah,
balls.
30 FHR and Bloodfest
you,
is
though.
really nice, but then you lose 10%
Yeah, that
increased attack speed. It depends on whether you need that to hit your breakpoint. If you don't need the 10% IAS to hit your breakpoint, then yeah, Bloodfist can actually be
Bloodfist
god
are.
tier, and they give a large amount of HP to boot.
And min
That's what I
damage.
mean. That's what I mean. There's a lot of items out there that, you know, it just depends what you need. Like Hotspurs, I still think Hotspurs are epic. Same with Cow King boots. I think Cow King boots are one of the best boots in the game because they're so good at low level, and They could be magic fine boots. They could be low level jeweler boots. They, you know, that's brilliant.
The boot market is it's a very tense market. There's a lot of competition in the boot market.
Yeah, but I think like
there's
obviously
many competitions. There's many competitions in the boot market.
To get war traps and stuff, I think they're good.
Oh, I mean, it's more than war tribes. I mean, you've got war tribes, you've got gore riders, you've got freaking goblin toes if you need like to hit some sort of unique chest. Wow. Okay. I just got a unique super chest. Rare. So rare. Look at that.
Oh, nice, buddy.
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about that.
And we were literally just talking about Bloodfist too.
Okay, you don't see a unique chest. I don't think I've seen one in at least a year.
What is that? A butcher's pupil, I think, and a volage. That's a. I test myself. This is a demo Q, I think. No, that's steel goad. Oh, I messed up. Look at that. I only got 2 out of 3. I'm a failure.
Oh.
Gotta give up. Gotta hang up the. Gotta hang up the mentor tag.
A good friend of mine has these videos on every unique in the game. You need to go watch them.
I know. I gotta refresh. I gotta refresh. What's up, Southern Star?
His name is Goober Gaming Mentor.
Yep, Goober Gaming Mentor.
You really drew no land.
He got a Chinese name or Russian name on his YouTube, and it's just all those videos uploaded.
Yeah.
Goober.
I probably win this game if I draw one.
Goober.
I'm trading 10 unID'd Talzamis, by the way.
10 unID'd Talzamis? What are you getting for them bad boys?
I've got 10 unID'd soldiers. So,
I've found enough Talzamis that I always ID them, but like I can understand like selling them on ID. Just have like a 40 pack of like unID'd set amulets. Just sell them off for like an ist or something.
But
people love the gamble in this game. There was a guy. There was a guy literally told me his whole shtick was he would basically just get a bunch of rare items of whatever quality. Like he would just get rare items, and then he would make sure they were hell. He would guarantee the person that they were, hell drops, and then he would have like 40 like unID'd like druid circlets or druid pelts, or he would have like 40 unID'd like eth crystal swords, or like and people would just buy them. People would just buy him, and they would spend money on him, and he would make money, and sometimes they would win big, and they'd get like a really good roll. But like that was his whole business model for like making money on D2, was literally just collecting all the rares, putting them on mules, and then he'd sell them. He'd just sell 40 of them.
It's the same as them ones that literally just like on the JSP that would sell like 500 unID'd rare circlets from hell, and
Well, I mean, you remember back in the day. Like, if anybody played back in the day, they know. Like, you could literally make a game, and you could just say like unID'd flambers, like rare flambers or whatever, and like they would come in, pay you a Soj, ID it, and then drop it on the ground. Like it was like instantaneous.
Old trade games from back in the day.
I remember so many. That was how I got most of my Sojas. Like anytime I got a rare flambers or whatever it was that everybody wanted so bad, I would just make a game, instant Soj.
It was great them days though. It'd be like, what have you got? Well, I've got this. You need this. I need that. Let's trade. It was never really about the value until it got to like insane items.
Have I seen the D2R Chinese version? Yes and no. Like, I mean, I got a kind of like a hint of it.
A little waft.
A little waft. I never got like the full version. No, but I did do like a whole video on the information that I did have, and we had a good laugh at like Brofisto, and said he was like Bruce Lee Fisto.
Bruce Lee.
Bruzak's next character's name, Bruce Fisto.
They literally put in game map pack. I mean, I doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that every single person who installs the game probably installs map pack, but map pack is.
I wish it came standard.
I still find that set.
Bruzak's trolling me today.
Ordering. With the meditation
just
aura.
trolling me today.
Oh, mercy.
Did you get your Nintendo Switch yet? Did you get it yet?
Me?
Yeah, I sent it. Like
Nope.
same day.
No, they. I think it comes tomorrow's.
Oh, okay.
I was tracking it, so I think the weekend slowed it down. I was excited.
Did you buy a Switch from someone named Ginger Mentor and on his WhatsApp?
Oh, I signed it and
Ginger
everything.
Red
I signed it.
Bar.
I signed it and everything for him.
Yeah.
It's got my
Ginger
it's got my
Mentor.
it's got my signature on it.
You bought
You'll
a
see it on
Switch
eBay in
for a
about 2 weeks.
stream.
Let me know what you get for it. Let me know what you get for it. Let's see. Let's see what you get.
Yep.
They'll be like, "Can you rub
see?
the signature off before you sell me it, please?"
Oh
got
man,
yours from Cody in
that's
it.
terrible.
Yeah, lightly played.
That's terrible. Can you rub? Can you clean off that with alcohol first?
Dude, I always buy consoles and like they just sit there, bro. I bought a PS5, used it once. Like I don't even play with it. I bought the
You don't
new.
play with it?
Well, that's
I bought
the-
Switch 2. I don't play with it.
I mean, that's the key with the Switch is like you can take it with you. I just carry it with me all the time so that whenever I have a chance to use it, I can use it. That's half the trouble right there is that most of the time like I don't have it with me, and if I don't have it with me, then obviously I'm not going to play it. So
Yep. I'm in a little bit of a unique situation with my dialysis where I can't use a regular controller, so I think it's gonna work out really, really good.
I want to try and view
Play
this
Diablo
D-Dab
on it?
before I leave, but I don't. Do I got an imbue left on somebody? I know I got an imbue on somebody.
Oh, you have to do the quest on like half.
I know, I do, and I don't have any time. I got to get to work.
Guess you're calling in sick. No, I'm just...
He skates in that parking lot like he does sideways driving. I've seen it.
I lose.
Alright, I'll have to do this later, I guess.
What turn is this?
His turn 2.
Oh, okay.
But I'm pretty
Chrome
sure
Mox. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Just gonna Chrome Mox do that. Dark
That's a
Ritual.
nice. Assemble the
Alright,
team.
I'm just gonna put a thing up says I'll be right back.
Hold on.
Okay.
No, this
Stay
is fine.
tuned. Intermission.
I have to respond to him cracking his fetch for a Dark Ritual and Surgical Extraction Dark Ritual.
Yeah.
Bink.
Hey, look, he has griefs, bro.
Oh,
Flat
God.
damage. Get rid
Oh
of
God, what do you want, Mr. Boot? Oh God, what do you want, buddy? Hey, I love you too. Yeah, he's a good boy. Are you gonna go down and sleep with your mama for a little bit?
Yeah.
Or should I just leave him up here? I don't know. I'll ask her.
He's at 11 though. If I can combo here, he loses.
10. Yeah. Oh, that's
Do I
a lot
use
of
my Switch while
necropons, bro.
driving?
He's
No.
just dropping
What?
himself. Bro.
While driving.
Oh man, that's some skill right there.
And drinking.
That is some skill right there.
Wait, Ginger drinks, drives, and switches.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
I'm gonna make spicy chicken.
No.
wraps.
I know. What the? That's sad.
I just needed a land, bro.
Strike it rich. I mean, what does he have next turn? He has the Mox. He probably has another land too. You think he's pulling that out next turn?
Yeah, he's got Soren.
Oh,
How do I do
yeah.
this? How do
Yeah.
I do this?
I mean,
I'm just gonna kill this.
how much life Soren have? Isn't it? Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He just needs the -3. As soon as he plays it, he gets to use it.
No, yeah, right, but like, can't you instant lightning bolt? Oh no, it's sorcery, isn't it?
No, Lightning Bolt's an instant, but he has to do this first because he has priority.
Oh, Soren, like on stack, Soren goes first.
Yeah, he has priority. I can't do anything until he does something.
It's dog shit.
Yeah, planeswalkers are dog shit.
Poop. Poopity poopity poop.
That still doesn't do it because I didn't draw a land. That's terrible. Okay. You win.
You lost to a brony.
I drew like trash again.
Yeah, last game you got what? 1 land, 4 turns, 5 turns.
5.
Yeah.
This deck does that. It can also win on turn 1, effectively.
It's Magic. Everyone's like, there's skill. No, so yeah, there is skill to Magic, but like, what blows my mind is when people go, "There's no RNG to Magic. You just have to be good." I'm like, what? Have you never gone like mulligan, mulligan, mulligan because you have no lands? Like, what do you mean?
What a nombo right there, huh? No, I won't understand. That's even worse. At least I have lands.
Yeah.
Mulligan.
Are you? Are
Keep.
Apo goes first. Uh,
Oh yeah, I keep. Goodbye. Oh, you're playing black. Thought sees me. No.
you thought what? He would duress you?
Thought he was gonna thought sees me.
Oh.
Spirits? No. Servos? I don't care about servos.
Rack.
Raucous theater. This gets me the combo this turn. Swing for 9. Or I wait to plot. I think I just do it now, right?
Boop, boop, boop. Grim Bauble, really?
Oh,
He's just gonna.
-2. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Nurture, is he? He's not. He's playing bounce, bro. Are you fucking kidding?
This.
Just gotta wait for that unicorn too. More bounce and bounce and bounce.
Do I even care? I don't.
No land
Yeah,
drop.
card, kill my dude, and then I'm gonna bring all 3 back again.
I feel like that's exactly what he's gonna do. If he hasn't land, oh, yeah, hopeless. Can
GG.
even. Nah, he can't. Yeah.
Just making me discard. Turn. Don't think that actually does anything, does it?
Oh, fuck.
Huh.
Pew, pew, pew.
And then sometimes the deck does that, and you're like, oh.
Arclight's so good. I remember when that came out, some people were like, "Oh, it's so bad. It's such a bad card." What the hell are you
And
talking about?
I played it in Modern. As soon as
Yeah,
it
I
came out,
know.
I built an Arclight Modern deck.
Yeah.
And now it's trash in Modern, because, you know, Modern's ridiculous.
Yep.
We don't like free spells, and then they printed all the free spells. We don't like fast mana, and then they unbanned Mox. It's like, what are you guys
Yep.
doing? Oh,
I
this
don't.
is a bad hand.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
even
keep it.
think that.
See what happens.
I don't even think they know what they're doing, but it's fine. It's
Oh, that's right,
Burp,
Shaman.
burp, burp.
Blizzard.
Oh.
Wizard is Blizzard for card games. Yeah.
What to do? What to do? I don't know what to do. Do that. He's gonna top deck a brainstorm right here, bro. Yo, that's Thoughtseize RNG in this game, I swear to God. Really? Another one? Results.
I'm off, guys. Hope
Have a
you
good night,
all have
Meow.
a nice night. See
You
you all
too, man.
later.
That's not what I did. That's not what I did.
That's
That was
another
gonna
thing.
actually be a sick turn. I wasn't gonna win that game, but it would have been a sick turn. But I was on my graveyard there, not his graveyard. I tried to get rid of my polluted delta, not his polluted delta. I'm gonna play my control deck after this. Play one more of this deck. My control deck is fun until I play against Strip Mine, which shouldn't be legal in this format. But, you know, they don't care. There's no days, there's no force of will, but Strip Mine is fine, bro. You know, card that's not even legal in Legacy.
Ah, that doesn't matter.
Strip Mine? Are you kidding me?
I'm joking.
Card is retarded. I'm gonna cast the Sowing Microspawn, and kill one of your lands, and then search out a Strip Mine and kill another one of your lands. Oh, by the way, all my lands tap for 2 mana. It's fine.
Yeah, just land strip.
It's fine. You know, they didn't ban that out of Legacy or anything, where Force of Will exists. They didn't do that at all. That didn't happen. Keep this hand's fine. Not as fine as it was.
What y'all doing?
My chaos runs.
Playing Magic together. Why would you concede, bro?
You didn't draw anything.
What?
He was banking on his draw, bro.
He
Instead of
untaps
mulligan.
Chromebox Land Simulacrum Synthesizer, bro, and he has a chance to win the game.
Yeah. It's too easy. He gave you the win.
We're gonna go with this deck right here. This is my favorite deck.
Timeless control.
Murkup, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this deck is absurd. But it just like loses to the strip mine decks. Ugh. What is this hand, bro?
That seems GG.
That's better. Resolves. So he's playing a red. That means if this Ragavan hits me, he plays Blood Moon and I lose. So this. It's a good card. I need to make sure I hit a land though. A third land. That's fine. I have to have it though. That's fine. Play with fire, huh? Yeah, no, I don't care about that card. Fine. Sure. Oh, I can't even cast it. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Okay. That was like without any of my card draw too. That was pretty good. Oh, there's all my card draw.
Jesus Christ, yeah. All
The mulligan.
all in
Oh,
one hand. Oh, the hell.
I mean, I lose this game now, right? Come on, it's like
Holy crap! They just.
I mean, this is like the only way I stay in this game, right? If I can go turn 3 1 ring. Oh, good game. I lose. Card is so dumb. Should not
Especially when
exist in Timeless. Doesn't make sense. It should just be Wasteland. I mean, the same thing would have just happened, but there's no reason for Strip Mine to be in a format without Force of Will and Days.
Listen, if they banned Bowmaster, I'd be back in Modern.
Bowmaster's kind of medium now, even in Modern.
Bowmaster is a hot piece of shit. As an Affinity player, I got pushed out of Modern and haven't gone back.
You got your Mox Opal back.
Yeah, that's not enough. Bowmaster's is still there. Opal's not gonna get me to go back. I also sold my foil. I sold my foil opals before it got banned.
What?
He missed 2 land drops. Yeah, I can't wait for them to put Force of Will into Timeless, bro. I don't understand why it's not. It doesn't compute. They have Show and Tell in Timeless, bro, with Ancient Tomb. But Force of Will.
They don't want to go that route, man.
They don't even have like Pyroblast or Red Ellie
Yeah.
Blast. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's like I don't. What are you guys doing, bro? That's pretty good.
Did you see that they're looking at turning the twisted monotype into a or commander as opposed to an and?
That's the worst possible decision ever.
That would completely destroy color identities.
Guess I gotta go this one first, right? Because I have swords. Eat it, right? Guy's playing red. If he's not playing red blue, I don't know if he can win. I do need to hit a counterspell though, because he could be playing. None of those are counterspells. Get rid of this.
I like that brainstorm art.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I like it. Oh. Oh, you're playing that. Okay, that's fine. Sure.
I just finished my 100 runs. I'm gonna head to bed, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Take it easy.
Catch you later, boys.
Have a good one.
Easy.
Hello.
I'm back. I'm just going to take Cody out to go to the bathroom. See, the kinship is dead. Nobody's alive. Except for me. I'm alive. Time to do some farming. Let's go. What's the TZ? Stony Field? That's not bad. Let's do some Stony Field farming, baby. Let's go. I was watching a new anime while I was at work. It's pretty good. For the life of me, I couldn't tell you what the name of it was. Second episode was a tearjerker, though. It hit me right in the dog feels. What was it called? It's called, To Your Eternity. To Your Eternity. Kind of interesting. I don't really know what to think about it just yet. I really don't know what to think about it just yet. The general premise is, I think God sends down an orb to experience what life has to offer on the planet Earth. The orb has the ability to become certain things. I don't really know what the criteria is yet. But he sends down the orb, and the first thing the orb touches is a rock. And the orb becomes a rock. Yeah. Doesn't sound very exciting. The orb stays that way for a pretty long period of time, until eventually a wolf dies on the rock.
I can't carry anymore.
At which point, the rock becomes a wolf. Turns out this particular wolf is owned by I think it's an Inuit? An Inuit boy? Somebody who is born and raised in the snow. You know, like on the ice. And he ends up accidentally finding his home. And the boy who owns him. Turns out the boy has been left all on his own to fend for himself in the snow. Apparently his family said they would be back as soon as they were able. They had yet never come back, although he had been waiting for 5 years. And the orb doesn't even know how to eat food. Like, that's how basic this frickin' orb is. Like, it turned into a wolf, it doesn't even know how to be a wolf. It is a wolf, but it doesn't know how to even be one. Like, the boy literally has to, like, teach it how to eat. It's kind of silly. And that's just, like, the first 2 episodes. It's pretty dang good. I can't tell you exactly why I'm hooked, but I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I already watched up to episode 3 so far. It's really good. That's about how much time I had while I was at work, so. That's about how much time I had. Cody, what are you doing? Cody. Just being a goodums boy. Does Cody want a Begum chip? Would Cody like one of these Begum chips? They're pretty good Begum chips. Would you want one of these? What if I put one right there? Would you like to come get a Begum chip? He showed up so fast. He like Sonic the Hedgehog. Said, yeah, them's my Begum chips. Yeah, nobody got to show you how to eat, do they? He said, no, I already know how to be a dog. He said, I'm a pretty good dog. He said, I sleep all day and I eats everything. And then I beg for scratches. And that seems to be the dog life. He said, that's pretty much it. Sleep, eat, and beg for food. Yeah, that's pretty good. And also borked intruders. I forgot about that. Borked intruders. You gotta do the borking at the intruders. And peep and poop outside, because we don't want to do that inside. But that goes along with eating. That's just the end product of eating. After you finish eating the food, then you got to poop it out. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard stuff. Look at that poison. Tick, 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 boom. Just making some noise. Poison them boys. Well, poisoning zombie boys. This is the least fallen and stony field I've ever seen. What is this? It's all zombies and skeletons and people I can't poison because they got like anti-poison regeneration. Some bulk crap. That's what this is. It's bulk crap. So it's a B-U-L-L-C-R-A-P with a P, an extra P on that. Yeah, two P's. 2 P's, bullcrap. My poison's so good, kill you after you're dead. You wake up in the afterlife and you're looking, oh crap, I'm still crit poisoned. Anybody got an antidote? That's right. Very good poison. Even affect you after death. Kill ghosts? My poison does. It's a ghost killing poison. They do that very effective. Yes, very effective ghost killing poison. Best kind of ghost killing poison. Poor little poisoned monsters. They don't stand a chance. Poor little poisoned monsters. They don't got pants. I mean, they don't. They're zombies after all. Poor little poison monsters. They don't have no pants. Poor little poison monsters. All they got is pants. Well, that guy's got pants. He's kind of got pants. I mean, they're kind of torn up, but that guy's got no pants. That guy definitely has no pants. She got the loincloth. I don't think I count that as pants. Do you guys count that as pants? I don't think you count that as pants. Loincloths are definitely of the no pant variety. I feel like they're pant-like. You know, they're attempting to cover the shame, but they're not quite succeeding at that because, you know, the wind could blow it and then the shame is discovered and, you know, that's like 90% of the pant is the covering the shame. And so if it doesn't at least do that, then it must not be very good pant. I put shorts on Cody one time. It was hilarious. He kind of looked like he was a rapper. He had like because the pants looked like they were like around his ankles or something. I don't know. It was weird. So they were super baggy. Dog pants. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I got a picture of him in dog pants. They're more like shorts. He's over there licking his balls. Cody, I told everyone you're licking your balls. Yeah, I told him.
It's locked.
He said that. He did not like that. look at his face. He said, "Don't tell people that." Yeah, ball liquor. Ye liquor of balls. Yeah. Yeah. I see you over there. Doing weird stuff in the corner. I see. Don't think I didn't see it. I see it. Oh, I love these guys. These guys are so poisonable. Oh, Frosties. Nice. That'll come in handy on my fire sorcerer I'm going to be making later. It's always nice to have a pair of Frosties around. I like thick Frosties, and I cannot lie. Lots of mana makes me fly, because I get to cast all my spells in line. I need to figure out how I'm going to like plan that character, too. I should do like a Theorycraft on it real quick. I mean, not a Theorycraft, but I should do like a... Just plan it out. I just want to see how like I'm going to do the points. I know there's an optimal way to do the... There's an optimal way to do the points. I just can't remember exactly. Seems safe. No, I don't want any of those. I want just a regular build planner. Where's the build planner? Yeah, there we go. So I imagine it's probably going to look something like, because this is what, level 18? So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Yeah. And then like, what's that, 12, 18. So 7, and then like this. So probably like right there. Yeah, that's level 18. All right, and then so we've got 18 in warmth. That's pretty damn good. And then we get 1 point in flame wall. So that's where we first get our firewalls, level 18. I mean, problem with that though is we don't really get any damage on anything else, do we? What are we gonna do? Run around melee stuff till 18? I mean, technically Inferno is a synergy for Firewall. And I have every intention of eventually leveling up Inferno. So maybe a better way to do this would be... What is that, level 6? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 point there. Which of course that's the 1 point from the Den of Evil, so that should work out fine. And then from there, I suppose I can actually use Inferno for a while. It's only a 1% synergy, though. But if I don't do that, then I won't have anything to use until I hit level 18, which seems like a rather bad idea. Costs 7 mana per second. Does the mana go up per level? No, it does not. Okay. So let's assume that we level up Inferno until we hit... what is that, like 17? Yeah, and then we level up Firewall next. So then we end up with level 6 Warmth, 12 Inferno. Kind of a poor split. And we end up with far less synergy on the Firewall than we intend. But it does at least give us something to use in the meantime. It could be kind of fun to level up with Inferno. Believe it or not, Inferno's kind of OP in the early levels. It actually is. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but it kind of is. And then eventually it kind of like, you know, it obviously falls off. At a certain point. But in the beginning of the game, like at the very start, Inferno actually kind of slaps. The only main issue with it is it costs so much damn mana. And, What are the synergies? It's just warmth. It's kind of funny. I could actually build this as a Inferno firewall character, and it could be kind of funny to see how silly it becomes. But definitely the focus on the firewall. I mean, I don't think I need to go this far into warmth. I think that's the key here. So I think the key here is that, yes, I put some points into Inferno. At least enough to make it semi-viable. Like, what's the base damage? Let's just see the base damage on Inferno. It's 13 to 27, and it gains 16% fire damage per level. So let's assume we were to cap out warmth. That's 94 to 152. I mean, it seems like the better play. So I probably, what I do is I end up going like 1 point Inferno, 1 point Warmth definitely. And then what I probably do is I just stack Warmth up until level 6. Most definitely. Probably put like 2 or 3 points into Inferno just to get some damage out of it until I hit level 18. How many points I put in there, I'm not exactly sure. Let's take a look at the average life of like a low-level monster. So let's take something like a brute. Let's take a look at a brute. Just get an idea of how much damage we would actually need for like early levels. Because we're obviously not going to use Inferno past a certain point. It's going to be gone. So like it's pretty much just a matter of like how much damage do we actually need to kill a monster in like normal difficulty. So we're going to look at like a brute in normal difficulty or a Wendigo in normal difficulty. I think they're called brutes. Normal, they only have 11 to 19. Brutes are 23 to 38. Okay, alright. And then we need to add percent bonuses. So, player count, HP bonus. I'm pretty sure it's 50% per player, right? So we're probably talking about, even if they're P8 monsters. So let's assume, let's not do the gargantuan beast. Let's do the brute. The brute's level 5 at the very least, and appears in some places that I know he appears. So 38 HP, so let's take the top end at 38, and that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 350% HP, so 350%. Oops. So we're looking at what, 171 HP. So according to this, a brute with players 8 has 171 hit points, and this does currently with level 6 warmth does 71, which if we divide that, let's take the low end, let's take the 44. So if we divide that by 44, that's 3.8 hits of Inferno, which, I mean, not like absolutely horrible. I think Inferno works per spike. Let's take a look at Inferno real quick. I'm pretty sure it's like, it's individual missiles, and each individual missiles does a percentage of the damage, not the actual full damage. Let me double check here. A single click results in a 15-frame animation. Missiles start firing in the 11th frame. So after continuously casting, there will be 4 frames before the next action can be initiated. Displayed fire damage per second is calculated based on bit damage being applied every frame. Bit damage of 25 or 256, but actual fire damage per second is calculated based on bit damage. Blah, 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 blah. That's not what I'm looking for. Fires a stream of missiles applying fire damage for as long as the caster continues. Missiles pierce so they can damage multiple targets, but they are size 1 and they have a narrow path. Aiming at a distant point rather than selecting a target is recommended to ensure the path of missiles takes them through as many targets between them as possible. Oh, I want to use Inferno. Like so one of the things that I do on this channel, which is very important to me, Emperor, is I like to level up my characters as the character that I'm leveling. So you will almost never see me, you will never see me go, oh, I can level this up as a different character than what I'm going to be. No, I enjoy the process of leveling up a character as the character that I'm going to be leveling as. Like, it's one of the most important things to me. And, so when you think about me and doing these kind of scenarios where I'm looking at Inferno, like, why am I looking at Inferno? Well, the answer to that is that if I'm going to do a firewall character, which is what this character is going to be, and I want to level it as a firewall character, then and that's important because I want to actually get that experience, then I need to get the experience of, well, how do I bridge the gap to a level 18 skill? And that requires me to build the synergies for the level 18 skill that I'm building towards. So if I'm building towards Firewall with Warmth, which is the synergy for Firewall, and I look at other skills that have a Warmth synergy at a low level, there's only 2 of them, and one of them is only level 8, so it's very low. I mean, level 6, so it's very low, and Inferno works. So Inferno becomes my gap skill, which I'm going to use to breach my way toward Firewall. It also happens to be one of the synergies for Firewall. So in that case, like, it's also very important that I have access to the points into Inferno as well, because as I'm leveling, I'm going to put more points into that synergy also. But it's only a 1% point per synergy, right? So, like, the problem with that is I don't really want to dump more points into it than necessary. So what I'm looking at here is I kind of want to find like a middle ground of, like, how many points do I dump into this successfully to make sure that I'm not putting too many into it. Because, like, I could just dump points into it and I could just max it out, but that would be really inefficient because then later on my firewall would be lacking and I wouldn't be doing enough damage later on, because the warmth synergy is obviously the better synergy. Another part of the problem is that, well, Inferno costs a lot of mana. And another big issue with that is well, like, I don't have that much mana at the beginning of the game. As a level 6 character, I'm very low on mana, right? So, like, I can't just ignore the warmth synergy at all, because the warmth synergy is not only damage for Firewall, it's also mana that could potentially be utilized to increase Inferno. So I need to know exactly, like, how much damage I need to do so that I can kind of, like, balance it properly. There's another balancing act that I'm going to have to do with Fire Mastery later on as well, and Firewall. There's actually a big difference between them. What it comes down to is that as you increase the base, there's like a percentage difference between the two, and so as they increase, they get more and more damage base wise, and then the percentage increases as the base increases. So, like, as you're leveling up Firewall, there's actually like a formula. Let me give you an example, right? So, like, right now the base is like 117 or whatever, right? So, like, 117, and you add like 30%, right? So 30% is 35 to the base, which means you end up at 152. But as the base increases, like, say the base increased to like 200 and then you add 30%, you notice that the 30% is now increasing as well with the base. And so what happens is as you're leveling, yes, eventually you do want to max out both of them. That's not the question. But the question is how do you level them up to get the optimal damage out of them as you're actually leveling them? And the answer actually becomes a very complicated formula of, well, how much damage do I have base, and how much damage am I getting percentage-wise? And the formula kind of like goes back and forth. If I remember correctly, like, it's less complicated than it seems, because it actually ends up being a formula of like 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, like all the way up essentially. Like as you're leveling, you're pretty much just putting 1 point here, like 1 point here, like 1 point here, 1 point here, because it kind of like goes back and forth between the two as to which one is the one that's going to give you the most damage for each individual point. And that's kind of what I'm going through here with this, with the Inferno, is that the base damage is good. And I'm looking at the base damage, which is at level 1, it's currently 12. And as you can see, I already have 6 points in the synergy. So the 6 points in the synergy are adding, what is that, 16%? I'm trying to get like the calculator here. So it's 16% per level. So I'm currently at 96% right now. And because I'm at 96%, it's probably going to be the better formula to add 1 into Inferno than it is to add 1 into Warmth. But we'll play with it and we'll see real quick. So let me let's run. Oh, somebody has a calculator sheet. What's this? This calculator calculates actual damage per second, which is half that displayed in the game. Oh, okay. So damage per second is actually half of what is in the game? I didn't know that. Of course, I haven't really dove into Inferno very much, so, you know, most people don't. I'm assuming I can edit the red dujinks. So we can do... what? It just has a damage per second on yards. Where do I just put in the levels? Can I put the levels in various places? Or does this calculator have... I mean, it says half that. I can just divide it in half. I'm not really worried about it. Yes, that would definitely help if I could put that on. There's a leaf staff, or... what level's leaf staff? I can't even remember. Because that would be good, too, if I could get a leaf staff. Leaf is only like level 12 or something, isn't it? It's like a little baby item. Oh, no, it's not. It's 19. Okay, so that's not useful. It's 19. It's level 19. That's not useful at all. Yeah, I can try and get a staff or a wand that has plus Inferno. That would definitely help. But let's see here. So if I bring this, it's currently at 52, right? So let's write this down real quick. I just want to see if I'm right in the numbers. So if we put 1 into Inferno and we bring that up to 2, that goes to 71. Or if we put 1 into Warmth, that goes to 57. So I think it's very clear that at this particular point, we don't have enough base damage on the skill for the Warmth synergy to really affect it. And yes, you're right. If we could get a +3 Inferno staff early on, that would be amazing. And then that would help out a lot. Let's assume we get a +3 Inferno staff, because I think that's easy to obtain, right? So let's put 4 points in it, which brings us up to 108. That's not bad. And then right now we're basically only at what, like 6, 7. So we're only at like level 6 basically, because we get our +1 skill from the Den of Evil. So that's fairly decent for the current level. I mean, we can just thwack our way with a staff until we are level 6. That's not a big deal. And then once we get to level 6, we have what, 108. So let's write that down real quick. So like 108. And then what happens if we put 1 point in Warmth at this point? We go up to 116. And then what happens if we put 1 point in Inferno? We go up to 126. So at this point, 1 point in Inferno is still better than 1 point in Warmth. Also, according to that website, we're half damage. And what was the number that I came up with for the monster? it was 38. So we're looking at like, I mean, assuming this is half, so 126 divided by 2, that's 63. So we would fully kill one of these monsters like 2 times over in P1. But if we take 38 and we add 350%, then we get 171 divided by 63. So it would take us roughly 2.7 attacks to kill like a brute, like a P8 brute with Inferno, which doesn't really seem very, very good. So we're shooting for like, what are we shooting for? Like 171. So let's multiply 171 by 2. Since we know that 171, or the Inferno damage is half. So we're shooting for somewhere around 342. I think 342 should be enough to like one-shot just about any of these low-level monsters. I mean, if we can one-shot a brute, then we can one-shot a fallen. We can one-shot a shaman. We can one-shot any of the monsters, right? So like that's kind of what I'm shooting for. And then once we get to, you know, firewall, we can deal with fire. We can deal with firewall when we get there. But like this is going to help us because it's going to get us the warmth and it's going to get us the ability to actually dish out damage. So let's see how many points it takes to get us to the point where we have 342. So it seems very obvious that putting points into Inferno is giving us more than putting points into warmth. The mana does go up. Interesting. I don't like that. So around level 5, the mana per second goes up from 7 per second to 8. Let's see if we keep it at... I don't like that. One punch Sork. No. So assuming we put the rest of our points into warmth, because how many points do we have left after this? We've got... Hold on, let me do some calculations here. So if we put 1 point here, 6 points here, we're level 6. So we've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 5, 10, 11. So we've got 11 points to mess around with until we get to firewall. Let's say 10 because we're going to have to put 1 in blaze anyway. So we'll have to put 1 in blaze. So let's say 10. So let's put 10 points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 in Inferno gets us to 249. 10 in Warmth gets us to... Actually, hold on, because we need to put the 3 points from the staff, because we're going to be using an Inferno staff. So I totally forgot about that. Hold on. Let's go back and do it again. So 10 points here would be 14, or 13, I think. Yeah, 13. 14. Yeah, it would be 14. Because we're level 1, we're putting 10 more points over level 1. So it would be 14. That's 318 damage per Inferno. That's not bad. Let's see what it's like if we leave it at level 4 and then we put the 10 points here. 196. It's really not much of a difference. I mean, I feel like this is the better play. I mean, we could work out something like an exchange. Like, what if we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get 287. Let's try... Am I dead over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3. It definitely seems like putting points into Inferno is better than putting points into... Like, at least for, like, raw damage output, we definitely end up with higher damage output this way than we do the other way. We also end up at 318, which is just a little shy of the number we need to one-shot a brute. So at this particular point, our Inferno is doing 318 divided by 2, which is roughly 159. So we're doing enough to nearly one-shot a brute and probably one-shot just about every monster in the game at this point. Only downside of this particular direction is we don't get all the beautiful regeneration from warmth, which kind of sucks. I don't think this is the greatest way to go about it, but I think we're probably looking at something more like 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 3. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which still gets us 256, which is pretty darn good. So 256 divided by 2 is 128. So we're sitting at 128, which is that's pretty darn good. Where's our monster HP? It's 38 plus 350%, right? Which is 171. So we're doing 128. So divided by 128. I mean, that pretty much means that any brute that we come across is going to die in about 1.2, 1.3. Not even. Like, it's going to be like I fire a couple attacks and they're going to be dead. And then at that point, eventually I'm going to move forward into warmth or firewall. So 1 point into firewall, and then I'm doing 149 per firewall. I get to utilize Inferno with it. And then at this point, it's pretty much just spam points into firewall until you get to 30. So you're just going to, what is that? 18. So 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And then 30. And then you grab Fire Mastery. And then we're sitting at 1,346 firewall, which is pretty darn good. That's not bad for level 30. And it only gets better from there, obviously. I mean, of course, that's assuming I don't get, teleport in static field. And a bunch of other stuff, so I might have to sacrifice. I mean, I don't really need static field, and I don't really need teleport early on, especially if we're in a group. I could pretty much just ignore it. But if I was going to do it by myself, it would be telekinesis, teleport, static field, 1 point frozen armor, so forth and so on. I was also thinking about maybe combining together, and it's kind of an interesting combination. I was thinking about Ice Blast. So I was thinking early on I could probably grab 1 point Ice Blast and 1 point Cold Mastery. And then after I get everything maxed out, so assuming that I do, the full Monty, so we're going 1, boop, 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 and we got all our things maxed out. We're not maxing that out. So we got our 20, 20, 20. That's only, 20, 40, 60, 80. So it's only 80 points, right? We still got our static field. We got our, our teleport and whatnot. And then I was actually thinking maybe just kept that out. Reason is because it has a crazy long freeze length, and it could be really nice to just use that to lock monsters in place, specifically for the purposes of burning them. So if I could lock them in place, that makes a lot of sense. Although I'm not exactly sure which one would be better for that particular reason. Would Glacial Spike be better for that because it's AoE, but it has a much lower freeze length, or would it be better just to go with Ice Blast, which has a much longer freeze length? I don't know. It might even be better just to combine them. I don't even know. It looks like Ice Blast has a variable freeze length depending on the synergy from Glacial Spike. Interesting. Glacial Spike has freeze length based on Blizzard. Ice Blast has its freeze length based on Glacial Spike. They're kind of like all over the place. I don't know which one would be a good choice. I don't know. I mean, at this point, though, like, I'm pretty much, like, capped out. Like, so this is literally the build, with the exception of any other thing that I might want to make the build stronger. So I can throw in, you know, like enchant, or I could throw in energy shield, or I could throw in, you know, like some sort of freezing effect to try and lock down the monsters with. Which I think either Glacial Spike or Ice Blast are probably my best bets. I mean, it'd be pretty easy just to, like, firewall Glacial Spike. Like, firewall, Glacial Spike, firewall, Glacial Spike. I don't know. At least I got a better idea about it. I could always go test it out. I could always go test it out. Oh, it's Forgotten Tower now. I yacked so long that the TZ changed. I still need lots of gems. Do 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 do. I want lots of gems. Gem, 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 Jimmy, gem, gems. I need all the gems. Gem, 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 Jimmy, gem, gems. Gem, gem, Jimmy, gems. I love how everything just dies. No need to, like, think about it. Just lots of poison damage, and monsters just fall down. Poison damage is so great, don't tell me what to do. Poison damage is so great, oh my goodness. Poison damage is so nice, poison damage is so great. Haha. Returned monsters die, cause the poison kills you high. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Poison Monster Do? Why do you think that you are poisoned? Oh, poison monsters everywhere, poison monsters in your hair. Poison monsters on the floor. Man, where the hell is the tower at? It's almost always next to the waypoint. In fact, I think it is actually always next to the waypoint. Even if it's just technically. In the most technicalist of terms. It's like, look, I was technically next to the waypoint, even if I was across the river. You can't blame me if there's a river in between me and the waypoint. Just because there's a river doesn't mean that I wasn't still near the waypoint. It's right there, see? Can't you swim? It's right there. Back up, sucker. Do 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 do. There it is. You always have to do a circle around the waypoint. Even if it's the stupidest circle you've ever seen. That's not a circle. That's mayonnaise. Mayonnaise isn't a circle. You're silly, Squidward. Ow. The hell was that? That hurt. Pain. Great job. Alright, +1 fire skills. Sorceress. Let's go. +1 fire skills, score Sorceress. That is not fire skills. Die. Oh, hello there, ghosties. You guys aren't immune to poison, are you? It's amusing to me that I can kill ghosts with poison. And they die really fast. Poison Amazon is amazing. It shoots lots of arrows, and the poison it's glazing on the tips as they shine. And when it hits the monsters, they begin to fall away from necrosis in the bottom of their belly. It does grow. Poison that's so crazy it makes them want to go to the doo-doo, 'cause they poo-poo everywhere. Yes, they do. As they're dying, they go voodoo in the woods next to the tree. They drop a log by the frog in the bog. Do 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 do. A log in the bog. I was tell Cody, I said, do you gotta drop a log in the frog next to the bog while you're on a hog? And he looks at me with the cheesiest. he's like, Daniel, you're stupid. I think you're just dumb. I thought I was supposed to be the stupid one here. A frog. Drop a log in by the frog in the bog. Ooh, vampire bones. Vampire bones. Bones of the vampire. What's up, Daniel Kwan? How's it going? Just having fun with a little bit of late night farming. Late night farming. Late night farming. Late night farming. Doing a little bit of late night farming. Late night. Doot doot. Man, it's been a while since there's been nobody online in the kinship. I haven't had to play any music in a while. It might be time to break out the jams. Yeah, it might be time to break out the jams. We should break out the jams. I didn't think about it until just now, but we can break out the jams. Let's pull up the music soundtrack board and let's play a little bit of music. Man, it's been so long since I last logged in. That jank said, "Who are you? How dare you?" Super chest. That was not a super chest. Goodbye, Mr. Ghosty. You had a nice life. In fact, you had two and they were full of strife. And now here you are trying to kill me in the life. And that's not very nice because you had your own life. Well, this one's mine. Go get your own. I don't like it when you try to steal somebody else's throne. It's not a very nice thing to do. No, it's not. So you better go back down into the grave where you came. Can I do a Poison Necromancer playthrough? Yes, I can. Do I want to? No, I don't. I don't want to do it. No. Don't want to do it. No. Not particularly very fond of Poison Necromancy. It's okay. If you do Poison Nova, it's alright. I mean, as alright as something can be. In the maximum of alrightness. It's solid and firmly entrenched in the okay category. Ginger wife? Oh man. I wish I had a ginger wife. That'd be great. Then we can make ginger babies. Ginger babies. Come and meet your fellow baby ginger babies. You're Asian? I don't know if Asians can have gingers. I know that just about every race can have gingers in them. Just about every race, but I don't know about Asians. I've never looked at that one specifically. I've never heard of an Asian ginger. I mean, a ginger Asian. I've never heard of one of those. Perhaps it's not possible. It could be impossible. Unless, of course, you're not a full-blooded Asian, in which case, then maybe. It would be possible if you're not full-blooded Asian, I think. Be something interesting to learn. It says here that only through genetic mixing. So it says if you ever see a red hair Asian, it is because they have European or actually it just says European. So you have European mixed into your heritage. Apparently there is a form, there is a people in China that have European mixed into them, and they do have red hair. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's Uygurs. I'm assuming that's like Uyghurs or something along those lines. Apparently, they have had children that have red hair, and they do have mixed descent. Ginger really Chinese confirmed. Okay. If you ask some people, I'm not even red haired. They call me blonde gaming mentor. They come in and make fun of me because I only have a red beard. They say having a red beard isn't enough. Some of them accuse me of dyeing my beard. It's really quite interesting the lengths they go. He's not a ginger because he doesn't have red hair. He's not a ginger because he dyes his beard. He's not a ginger because he's not gingery enough. He's not a ginger because he's not up to snuff. We sniffed his underwear and they're not ginger undies. We checked and everything, did not check out my friend. He's not gingery enough for us gingers. He doesn't pass the gingery test. But the funny thing is that I burn like good ginger in the sun. Freckles coming out everywhere. And my beard is not dyed, son. I am a ginger and I burn in the sun. I think I might be a vampire then. 'Cause if I'm not a ginger, then I might be a vampire. 'Cause the sunlight burns me and it gives me the fear. I don't burn, I just freckle. It's the weirdest thing about being a ginger. You don't burn, you just freckle. Freckles, boys. I sing all the time, Daniel Kwan. I am a very powerful singer. Haha, get poisoned. Such a passive build. I just poison things and watch them die. I mean, if you have one ginger gene, you're a ginger. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. There's 2 ginger genes. There's 2 of them. 1, 2. If you have 1, you're a ginger. If you have 2, you're a super ginger. Most people only have 1. Like, most gingers are only a single ginger gene. There are 2 genes responsible for gingerness. 2 genes responsible for ginger. So the genes are the MC1R gene, which is the primary gene responsible for red hair. But there's also another one, which is the one that is responsible for your red beard. The mutations are R151C and R160W, and I think there's more than that, actually. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of red hair genes. Yeah, here they are. So there is 1, 2, 3. 3 different variants of the red hair color gene. These are the 3 different genes. And the 3 different genes mutate you in different ways. So you get different mutations of that gene. And if you get multiple of the same, like you have 2 of them, you end up becoming a super ginger, which is where you end up with like both hair colors. So like my specific mutation is where the beard is red, but the hair is not as red. It's still red, but it's not as red as it would be. It's actually really red in the sunlight, which is a process known as... Why does my hair look red in the sun? So here is the answer to this one. So your head looks red in the sun because the sun's UV rays oxidize and the darker pigment in your hair, making the underlying warm red tones more visible. This phenomenon is due to your hair's natural melanin composition, which has a warmer base, and the sun exposure can break down the pigments, causing the warmer tones to become more apparent over time. Basically what this means is that a lot of people that have red hair don't always know that they have red hair because the red hair is kind of like underneath of the darker pigment. Think about it like 2 pigments covering each other up, right? One is darker than the other, right? Well, if one pigment is darker than the other, well, then it's going to cover up the lighter pigment. Red is technically considered the lighter pigment in most situations, including blonde, which is where you get strawberry blonde, which is where even the blonde pigment tends to overlay over top of the red for some reason or whatever, right? So in this particular case, in my case, I have blonde hair and I have red hair, and the red is underneath of the blonde, and when the sunlight shines on it, the red literally glows through the blonde. When there's no sunlight, the blonde tends to take over on the surface, and then the red is underneath of it. But like it becomes very apparent when like in the sunlight you see it, and all of a sudden your hair is like literally glowing, almost like a red color through the blonde, like during, but only in the sunlight. It's very strange, only in the sunlight. UV rays specifically tend to activate the red color more so than others. So like you might have brown hair or whatever, right? But when you're in the sunlight, you might notice all of a sudden that like your red undertones start to show forward, and that's probably because you have one of the red hair genes. Your hair turns purple and no one cares. It sounds like you dyed that, sir. That's called cheating.
What can I do for you?
Cheating, 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 cheating. Cheating, 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 cheating. I don't know. Is that actually a real thing? Now that I think about it, black is very close to purple, so you never know. Might kind of, like in the sunlight, might have like a little bit of a purple tint to it. You never know. Let's Google search it. Let's Google search it. Says no. But it does say that just like I'm talking about with my hair, it says that some very dark hair can appear to have a purplish hue in certain light, and this is an optical effect, not true purple pigment, and is only noticeable in specific circumstances. In specific circumstances. So apparently probably just when you're under certain lighting conditions, the hair can sort of appear purple, but it's an optical illusion. Kind of interesting. Or you just dyed your hair purple, which can also be a thing.
It's locked.
Oh, a minion. It's an elite. It's an elite. It's an elite. Look at this. It's an elite nest. You don't see these very often. I like taking pictures of these when I can. It's funny. It's an elite nest cluster. Hey, it dropped me a Ralrun. How kind of them. Sounds like hazel eyes to me. Hazel eyes are usually kind of like a golden color, brown, and also green at the same time. When viewed very up close, you can clearly see that they have both green and kind of like golden structure in them. And I would assume that under certain lighting conditions, yeah, they would have different colors at different times. Mine are kind of that way, but they're not hazel. They're more like half blue, half green. Yeah, if you ever see a hazel eye up close, they're pretty, pretty intense. Like, they kind of have, like, the characteristics of both eyes at the same time. Like, here's I don't know if this is a good image, but it doesn't seem like a very good image. Seems like kind of a poopy image. They're always like bad quality, but you can see there's like gold on the inside, there's green. Like you get, the eyes aren't really a solid color. Like when you look at them up close, they're really not. Like they generally have flecks of different colors in them. And like when you look at them from far away, they give you the appearance of one color, but like realistically, they're actually like multiple colors combined together. And depending on what lighting is going on, like UV lights, sunlight, overhead lamps, all sorts of other things. Yeah, they're going to have like a different appearance in different lighting schemes. The hell was that desync? Is that because I identified the scroll? Where the hell is the stupid thingy at? Where the hell is the stupid thingy at? I don't know where this stupid thing is. No. I don't know where the stupid thing is. Ho. Do 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 do. I don't know where the stupid thing is. Yo. Look here. Little demon. You are now poisoned and you will die. And that is all there is to it. Thank you for playing the game of You Dead. It is a fun game and you are dead. Here we go. In the tower. So we do the teasy in the tower. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Going down and do it anyway. Tower ho. We can go. Going down and do the tower yo. Hey ho. What's up, ghosty boasties? It'd be a shame if someone, I don't know, poisoned you. Need some arrows. Oh, there we go. How kind of you, little dead demon. Have I tried Grim Dawn? Yeah, I tried Grim Dawn. I think I have a couple live streams up on it. I was impressed. I did think it was a little limited in terms of like handcrafted environments. I started to get a little annoyed because they kept pushing me back through the same area over and over again, and I don't know, it's just kind of like... But, I mean, what I played of it, I enjoyed it. I think they definitely have a the handcrafted environment problem, which is, yes, having handcrafted environments is nice, but there is a limit to how far the handcrafted environments can go before your player gets bored, or rather learns all the environment and knows where everything is. And then I think one of the problems that they made is they kept sending people back through those handcrafted environments, which is not really the greatest idea. Because, well, once you start to memorize the areas, you kind of get bored. Like, you start getting bored because you have to go back through the same zones over and over again, and you already know the zones, and you're like, okay, yeah, it's not like driving home, you know, from work, and you've already been, you know, done the drive home from work like 1,000 times. You know, it's not very exciting. You start looking for other things to do on your journey, like through the zone to get to the place that you're trying to get to. And yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I did think the building the characters was kind of interesting, but I don't know. The game just didn't engage me enough. I started getting sleepy. I started getting tired. I was over there like... Voin? What the hell is Voin? I have never heard of a game named Voin. V-O-I-N, I don't know what that is. You need foot-crafted environments? Oh, of course it's you, Miles. Of course it's you. Of course it's Miles. A new game that just released a demo version. Okay. A Cleglaw sword. Could come in handy for new character day. look at all these little devilkins gonna die. Cause I'm gonna shoot them in them dangum thigh. Cause that's the best place for my poison to run through their veins. Gonna keep on poisoning every single one. It's lame, I know, but I'm gonna be poisoning everything you see. Don't tell me what to do, cause I'm gonna poison you. Poison everything, and I poison you. Poison and a poison and a poison, and we're gonna keep on poisoning. Don't tell me what to do. Gotta keep on poisoning and poisoning for you. We gonna poison all day long. We gonna poison while we're singing a song. Poison, 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 poison. Poison, 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 poison. Gonna keep on poison, poison. Got to do some poison, poison. Poison, poison. Poison, poison. Generally, if you want to reroll something, you wanna do a high level one joke. So you do a diadem, it's just a better one. Cause you wanna make it sure it's got the high level sun. If you do a coronet, you could do one of yay. But you wanna make sure this high level one, yay. Gotta get the one that's got the high level sun. So you can make sure that it gets the good miles. But if you don't, you gonna be a choke. And that's not good. Cause it's gonna be poopy doopy doo. Poopy 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 doo. Poopy 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 doo. The one from this one would work, but I don't really feel like doing that. I have my perfect gems set on something else, my friend. Yes. Many a perfect gem was wasted. Oh wow, 15% enhanced superior diamond bow. Was that 4? Or is it 5? 4 or 5? I can't remember. How many sockets is diamond bow? I guess it's worth hanging on to at the very least, but I got too much crap in my inventory. So much crap, so much crap, so much crap. Time to get rid of some of this crap. Gotta put some dual janks back in the sack. Couple hell runes is all that it takes. It's runes coming down from the Quaker Baker, and we're gonna put it in with a Nephi rune. Gonna see if we can make something cool, and we got nothing good. Do we did? Oh my good, got something good. Can't believe it. That's not bad. Wow, 20%, 3, 7. That's not bad. Defense based on character level. Good defense too. Huh. Nova Wind Struck, Life, and a Res. Those are solid. They could have gotten a plus the skill, but those are solid. Those are what you call the not bad. They are the not bads. Huh. Pretty dang not bad. 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 Let's add some listings on here. So we got a vortex shield. A vortex shield with the thing. Gonna put it on the ladder. Hey, it's a normal quality. Yeah, normal quality. So America's 66 resistances. What is that? 39? That's pretty good. 39's pretty good. It's not amazing, but that's pretty good. I'll just ask for offers. I don't care. Platform is required. Okay. There you go. I got no regen, do I? Not a single bit of regen. So nice to have just a tiny bit, even just a tiny bit of regen is so nice. An elegante blade? Is it ethereal? No. It is the Dookies.
It's locked. Bum 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 bum. I don't think that you wanna come near me. I got the venom of 1,000 million fleas, and I will bite you. Fleas do not have venom, at least as far as I know. Do fleas have venom? That's a good question. Gonna drop me something good, or are you gonna drop me something good? Never. They never drop me anything good. What's up, buddy? What's the matter? What's the matter? Come in. Why you look like that? You alright? Oh no, did you do a tinkle? Oh no, Cody. You gotta go to the bathroom? We can go potty. You can go outside? Mr. Cody the monster jug just tinkled. I don't know what he's doing. Must not feel well. I'll be right back. the matter, buddy? Lay down. Gotta be goodest. That's the goodest boy. All right.
Sorry about that. Cody had never peed in the house before like that. I don't know what's wrong. I took him out when I came home. That wasn't even that long ago. I don't know what's wrong with him. Pee-pee butt. Sometimes when he's outside, he just forgets. He's like, what am I out here for? I don't know. I'm like, did you go peppa-doo? And he's like, oh, dang. That's right. I'm out here to peppa-doo. I kid you not. Like, he literally goes outside and then just forgets why he's out there. He's like, what am I doing out here? It's like, I only come outside for one thing. To play, obviously. Time to chase possums. You're like, wait a minute. I do come outside for one more thing besides playing. What was that other thing? Huh. Not sure. Might have had something to do with... My stupid owner is singing a stupid song. What is he singing again? Peppa-doo, Peppa-doo, radioactive Peppa-doo. He's singing something about Peppa-doo. What is a Peppa-doo? I totally forgot what that is. I don't know what a Peppa-doo is, but I know I'm supposed to be doing something out here besides just playing. No, you know what? Just playing. That's all. That's all we're supposed to do out here. Just play. This is the way. That's usually around the time when I yell. I'm like, Cody! He's like, what? Well, doesn't do anything. Exactly. Peppa-doo. He's like, what? Possums? I smell possums. God. Dang it, Cody. You just hook onto the cord and you just start pulling it. And then it doesn't give way and you just pull harder. Are you okay? Are you feeling all right? Huh? What's the matter, buddy? You being a good'em's boy today? How come you did a tinkum-tinkum in the house? That doesn't seem like you. You don't normally do a tinkum in the house. What's the matter? He's not feeling good? What's the matter, buddy? I know you're not a human and I know you can't talk to me, but that doesn't mean you can't tell me what's wrong. Do you got bad gas? Do you got peitis? Is your wiener falling off? Does your tum-tum hurt? I don't know what to tell you. Down into the catacomb, tower.
You little punks. Come on, where's my burr rune at? Where's my low rune at? Where's my burr rune? Where's my low rune? Well, we gonna find something. We gonna find something. They gonna be something, and we gonna find it. I don't know what it is, but they gonna be something, and we gonna find it. Cause we raccoons, okay? And raccoons always find something. We are good at finding something. We might not find, you know, something good, but we gonna find something good. We gonna force it into being. We gonna search every rock and every crevice and every tomb, and there gonna be something in there. There gonna be something in one of them tombs. It might be a monster. It might be a monster. Probably a monster. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably gonna be a monster. A couple monsters. Everything's so black and white. Monster, kill, monster, bad. I like Diablo 1 where there was like good monsters. Well, good-ish monsters. Like monsters that could talk to you and stuff. Like Garbad, what was his name? Garbad the Weak? That was an interesting storyline. How did the Garbad the Weak storyline end? I can't even remember. Garbad the Weak. The whole quest line in Diablo 1. Garbad the Weak is located in the dungeon level 4. At first, he will beg for mercy, promising to make something special for the hero if his life is spared. When the hero returns after leaving a sufficient distance, approximately 1 screen length away from Garbad, this is not the time dependent. Garbad will give the hero a magic item as proof that Garbad will keep his end of the bargain. When the above condition is replicated, we'll tell the hero that he is almost done creating the promised item. Finally, on the 4th visit, Garbad will attack, claiming the item he made is too good for the hero to use. Defeating him will yield another magic item and the completion of this quest. Probability seems to be exceptionally high that his second drop upon death is a mace type, running the gamut from a club to maul. Please, no kill, no hurt. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you. Something for you I am making again. Not kill Garbad. Live and good, give good. You take this as proof I keep word. I'm farming slowly. I'm just having fun. I'm not particularly farming with any purpose. I'm just killing stuff. If you're thinking about, like, the Countess, I don't really care about the Countess. I couldn't give 2 licks of a butter sausage about the Countess. The Countess has always done me dirty. Like, she has never been my friend. I think the highest rune I've ever gotten from her is a Ist, and that was, like, once in 25 years. So generally I don't really rush to her. I just kill the monsters going up to her. Now, from the ghosts on the way to her, and on quite a few of the monsters on the way to her, I have found lows, I've found ohms, I've even found a bird down here before from one of the ghosts.
Or was it? I think it was of her. But honestly, from her, like nothing. She didn't give me anything. So I'm much more interested in killing the monsters than I am killing her. Now, granted, I do kill her for keys sometimes, but I hardly expect anything from her at all. And I don't rush to kill her. It's not my goal. Ow, what the hell was that? Something bit me. I mean, what particularly is your focus for farming down here? The Countess? So what do? Teleport straight to the Countess, kill the Countess, leave, come back, right? Sounds pretty bland. Small charm, boys. Keeping that for reroller. Ugh. Garbage. Watch the Countess prove me wrong and actually give me something good for once. You know, I would like it if the Countess would prove me wrong and give me something good for once. That would be great. Like, I would be like, hey, like that, hey, you're finally giving me something good after all these years. She's like, yeah, I've been saving up your paycheck. Here's a shale. Yay. A shale rune. That's disgusting. Shield's terrible. All that's garbage. Ain't none of this even worth picking up. Now these guys, on the other hand, give me a low rune. I'll take that skull. Next. Supposed to be a walk at 3 a.m. North America. Okay. I'll probably be on. I will probably be here. Reroll charms. River of Flame, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not gonna do myself dirty like that. I don't know if I found that charm before the TZ flipped. Last thing I want is a contaminated charm in my mix. That would be not the goodest of ideas. It'd be a shame if somebody poisoned all of you. I don't really like Strafe for this build. I feel like I'm gonna respec back to multi-shot. Yeah, Strafe has better attack rating. I don't know. It's not the greatest. I feel like multi-shot was definitely the better choice, although it cost a lot of mana though. Like, holy crap, mana cost. Why does multi-shot have to cost so much damn mana? What's up, buddy? It'd be a shame if somebody poisoned you and ran away. How it hurts. Boom, 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 boom. Sparkling ball. What we got? It's terrible. It's worth money though. I'll take it. That's worth money in the bank bank. Wait, I'm in the wrong area. It's Chaos Sanctuary. Wow, do we even have enough online for a Chaos Sanctuary run?
I don't think we do. We got like nobody online right now. Nobody online. I could try a pubby game. I haven't done a pub game in a while. That'd be kind of funny. I don't think this character works very good in groups. My whole shtick is poisoning things. I mean, I poison things and I watch them die. That's literally how my character works. See, look. Poison. Hands off the keyboard. And they all die. But, like, how's that translate in a group game? Probably doesn't translate very well at all in a group game. I guess I do have lower res at least. Just poison and kill everything. Hey, we're here. We finally made it. It's probably one of the worst places for me because all the Venom Lords are immune to poison. There definitely are good and bad locations for this build, 100%. Yeah. I mean, I have enough negative res to bypass the Venom Lord's resistance, but it doesn't necessarily mean that, like, I can kill them exceedingly quickly. I suppose I can always freeze them to death. Go get some potions. If anybody wants to join me, I don't care. It's Chaos TZ. I'm going to be in GGM 5, password is 16. Nothing special. You're more than welcome to come join me. Kind of a waste of a Chaos TZ for nobody online. Kind of sucks. I mean, I can kill stuff, but yeah. I'd rather have like a big group running so we could get more EXP that way. I can easily take out Chaos by myself though. Amulet, I'll hold on to that. Crafting amulet. Ooh, nice arrows. That's what I was waiting for. I like how the monsters just fall down, like I'm not even paying attention to them and they're just dead.
It's really only a matter of tagging them, and they will eventually die. It's like 3, maybe 4 seconds, and they're gone. It's just a matter of time. Poor guys. Boo, 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 boo. Even these guys die pretty fast from the poison. It's really not that bad. A poison build is never going to be like the fastest build though. Not until I get like 451s. When I start running 451s, things are going to go a hell of a lot faster, that's for dang sure. I get my quest in life to get like a full inventory of 451s before the end of the season. 10 years later, I finally did it. After 10 full years, I got the 451. I finally got him. I finally got him. 451s in the bank. I finally got some 451s. No, I didn't, because they're really rare. I didn't get them. No, I didn't here, because I got no 451s in the bank. Closest I've got is a 204. I got just a couple of good ones, yeah. Not enough yet, so I can be OP, but I got a decent number, that is for sure. Come on down and we can go. Or you can roll for them. I don't think enough 451s even exist in a ladder to trade for them, Alexander. I think even if I was as rich as I could possibly be, and even if I had as many burr runes as I wanted, I don't think I could get enough 451s to fill a character. No. I think you have to craft them. I think if you really want them, you're going to have to like continually roll charms until you get them. And you're going to have to do that until you fill up your entire inventory with them. Which means that you're going to have to craft the 451s yourself. You could trade for a couple. Yeah, you could get maybe 2, 3. Let's even go so far as to say, like, during a ladder season, like 5 of them exist, and you get all 5. you still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You still need 17 more, right? So even if you got like all 5 that are in existence on a new ladder season, you would still need an additional 17 on top of that. And yeah, the chances of you actually getting like that many 451s is pretty much impossible. Now, granted, the character works really good once you have all those 451s. It's not terrible as it is right now, and every poison charm that I get that increases my poison damage is definitely increasing my kill speed tremendously. But yeah, my head isn't up in the clouds, you know, thinking I'm going to get a full inventory of 451s. That's not possible. It's not even probable. It's not probable. It's not possible. Like, not even legitimately possible. Not even illegitimately possible. I don't think enough of those charms even exist, not unless they're all duped. At which case, if they're all duped, well then, they're not going to stay in my inventory for very long after they go poof, 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 poof. Oh yeah, the build's perfectly functionable. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not as fast as a lot of people would like, you know. As somebody already commented, you're like the slowest farmer that ever existed in all farming land or something, but like, I don't know. I have fun with it. There's a certain pleasure that comes with like being able to like multi-shot an entire pack of monsters and kill them all at the same time. And although my individual kill speed may not be the most crazy individual kill speed that ever existed, you can't deny that like my AoE kill speed, especially in extremely large groups, is much faster than most people's. Like, when it comes to a very large group of monsters, I can poison every single monster at the same time. And yes, it might take 3 to 4 seconds for each monster to die, but if I poison them all at the same time with a multi-shot, all at the same time, then they all die at the same time. Which means that it takes me 3 to 4 seconds to kill almost like an infinite number of monsters. And the bigger the pack, and the larger that is, and the more monsters I can shoot, the more I can literally just be like, oh, look at all these crazy monsters I can just completely obliterate all in 3 seconds. Right? And so as the number of monsters increases, my kill speed exponentially exceeds most people's kill speed. I would even dare say that once this character is fully set up, it would probably exceed even that of a Javazon. Because Javazons can't just multi-shot in multiple directions and murder every single cow within range. No, seriously. Think about it from a certain perspective, right? So, if I can pretty much murder any monster I touch, right? If I get to the point where literally no matter what monster I hit, if I poison them, they die. But it takes time, right? So if I'm sitting in the middle of a cow level like this, right? Let's just pretend I'm in the middle of the cow level, and I just go multi-shot, 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 multi-shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything in range on all sides of me is now dead. Who's competing with that? Who exactly is competing with that? Nobody's competing with that. There's no way they can compete with that. They can't do that kind of damage. They can't kill that number of monsters in 3 seconds. There's no way they're ever going to compete with that. I can literally destroy multiple screens away from me, 2 screens away from me on all sides, just by multi-shotting around me in a circle. And everything dies in 3 seconds. 4 seconds. Well, 3 to 4 seconds. I think it's 4.2, 4.4 or something like that is what I'm currently at, but I'd have to run the numbers, which is kind of difficult. And as long as everything's dying in one shot, then, yeah, it's kind of stupid. That's kind of how I have the build set up, but I'm not really quite there yet. I will be there, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm getting there. I mean, I think I've done pretty well. I mean, I got mainly 100 smalls right now, which definitely could be higher, 100%. And then I've got some 175s, and I've got some other 209s and 214s. I've also got these 330s and these 301s, which are in here, which are interesting to say the least, but not quite the most optimal charms. D3 players. I don't even think D3 players could really compete with it. Most of the D3 players usually revolve around spamming an ability and running as fast as they possibly can and hoping that they can kill everything that they can touch, essentially. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they actually are killing them faster. I think the D3 maps specifically are set up more to the advantage of those characters. So these guys are poison immune. Let's see how these guys do with the poison. Dead. So even these guys that are immune to poison, I'm actually kind of curious about that. Look at this. It's just one shot, they're dead. If they get touched by the poison, they're gone. I think one thing I need to work on is Pierce. It feels like I just don't have enough Pierce. I really just don't have enough Pierce. I might need to wear a razor tail. Because, I don't know, it just doesn't really feel like I've got enough Pierce that I'm not hitting the targets sometimes. My arrows are stopping and they're not going through. I definitely need to make sure that everything is being poisoned at the same time. I think two problems that this build has. Number one is attack rating, which I do have the enchant stick. I keep forgetting I have the enchant stick for that reason. And number 2 is the pierce. Like, if I'm not piercing, then I'm not hitting all the monsters. And if I'm not hitting all the monsters, then not everything is being poisoned at the same time. And if it's not all getting poisoned at the same time, then it's not all dying. You know what I mean? Like, there's monsters that are not being affected, and so they're not falling down, like, in the 4 or 5 seconds or whatever that needs to be, you know, applied. Multi-shot has terrible attack rating, by the way. I'm kind of upset at how low the attack rating is on multi-shot, because it's literally the best application. But then the other problem with multi-shot is it has less poison damage than strafe. You can see 4,501 versus 6,000. So, like, if I'm fighting lower numbers of monsters, it's better to fire strafe. But if I'm fighting higher numbers of monsters, it's better to fire multi-shot. And I'm kind of torn between the two, because I think I'd rather just fire multi-shot, if I'm being perfectly honest. Mainly because multi-shot just hits more targets. Like, you know, it applies more evenly, if that makes any sense, especially at high levels. So I might actually respec so I can max out multi-shot, I don't know. The AR bug, that was fixed in one of the previous patches, Alexander. The passive actually does apply the AR now. That was, man, what was that? 2.4? Or was it 2.5? They definitely fixed it, though. I can find the patch note for you if you want to see it. Another one of the problems is that, like, with poison, multiple applications doesn't, like, speed up the damage. Like, if I attack multiple times on a target that is already poisoned, it doesn't really help me very much. He's not going to get more poisoned. Like, as long as the duration is ticking, like, there's really no reason to hit him again. Like, yeah, I could get a little bit more leech. I could spend some arrows. I might have some direct application damage, like physical, lightning, fire, cold, etc. that could potentially be applied. I can reapply the poison, which is nice. But for the most part, once the poison is applied, you pretty much just stand back and you just watch. Like, it's pretty much just a show at that point. Like, they're poisoned and they're going to die. And that's all we need to know about the equation. And once that occurs, well, then the monsters are guaranteed going to die. You just gotta wait for them to fall down. Even elite monsters aren't really, like, unaffected. Don't kill my merc. I got freezing arrow just so I can, like, deal extra damage to some of these packs, but I think freezing arrow is a decent application method, but it's not as good as I thought it was going to be. It's okay. It makes it hard to see what you poisoned and what you haven't poisoned, because the monsters get blue. And once the monsters are blue, well then, like, I don't know which monsters are poisoned and which monsters aren't, and so then it becomes difficult to know, like, what I have or haven't shot. And, like, if the monsters aren't poisoned, then they're not ticking, and if they're not ticking, then they're not dying, and, like, it kind of sucks, because I think freezing arrow is, like, the right skill, but the cold effect just prevents me from being able to see whether they're poisoned or not, and kind of messes up the whole thing. I guess I could just make sure I'm lining up my shots, but I don't know. It only the crazy thing is that, like, you don't even need the freezing arrow to kill the monsters. Like, it's just a matter of speeding up the kill, essentially. Like, once a monster is touched at this point, they are guaranteed to die. It's just a matter of time. If I fire a freezing arrow at them and I do extra damage, then they are guaranteed to die a little quicker. But nothing's changed. They're definitely still going to die. Except for maybe elite monsters. Like, elite monsters might be in the category of they might need an extra hit. Yeah, see this guy right here, he needed 2. So we needed 1 additional applique of the poison damage. So he's on applique 2. But he still dies just like all the others. And that's where hitting them multiple times can sometimes come into play, because if you hit them multiple times, you can get, you know, 2 applications as opposed to 3, you know, like 1 application. It'll refresh it somewhere in the middle, and it'll make it last a little bit longer, so it does help. I do still feel like multi-shot just works way better with this build than a strafe. I think the main reason that I was using strafe at all was the fact that strafe applies the full poison damage. And that's nice, but it just doesn't have the like sheer application power that multi-shot has. Like multi-shot's application power is exceedingly better by many factors higher than strafes. I don't know what it is about the way that strafe works. It also relies on piercing a lot, and multi-shot doesn't care about piercing. There's something weird about the way that multi-shot works, because like a monster can only get hit by one arrow from multi-shot per like next hit delay. And so what happens is, and I think it works something like this. All right, let's break out paint and let's talk about multi-shot for a second, right? So let's assume that you have a monster. So here's a monster. Oh, that was not right. Let's draw a monster. So this is a monster. We're gonna give him little horns. Why not? We'll give him some little horns. There you go. He's gonna. No, that's not what I want. Look, those are straight. We need like a little curve to them. There we go. Okay, so here's our monster. He's got little short legs. Yeah. And he's got derpy face. Alright, so this is our monster, and he's a derpy derp. Alright, but Mr. Monster is going to get shot with arrows, right? And we have multi-shot. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So you shoot this monster with multi-shot. Alright, now what happens? Because next hit delay decrees, and it decrees very rightly so, that a monster cannot get hit by more than one arrow from your multi-shot at any given time, because that would be too OP if you could like walk up to a monster and shotgun him in the face, right, with like all your arrows. You got like 37 arrows and you just hit him with 37 multi-shot arrows. That'd be insane, right? So you can't do that, right? So what happens is one arrow hits our little boy in the stomach, and he gets, he's got blood and like, little guts coming out, like, bloody guts. Okay, there you go. We got our bloody guts. All right, so he gets shot with one arrow, right? Well, this arrow would have hit him too, right? But this one goes through him instead. It doesn't pierce him. So it's not a pierce, technically. By the technicalist terms of the way that pierce works, it's not a pierce. This also goes straight through him here. And let's say this one would have hit his toe, all right? So that one was going to go right through him. These arrows just miss him, right? So they don't hit him at all. But in this particular case, 4 arrows would have hit him. And instead of 4 arrows hitting him, only 1 does, right? So at the same time, 3 of these arrows would have potentially hit the target. Instead of hitting the target, they'd go through him. Well, the reason why this is to my benefit is because all I really need to do is hit the monsters 1 time. And piercing, obviously, I don't have enough pierce. I only have like 59% pierce. Now, if this arrow does pierce, it has a 59% chance to pierce through, and that's good, right? So if we do happen to get a pierce, that's good. But the thing here is that we still have 1, 2, 3 of these arrows are going to pierce through, and they're going to go along a similar path, and they're going to hit more monsters behind him. And the reason why this is good for us is because we get multiple arrows on the same trajectory, which are all going to pass through certain monsters, because only one of these arrows can hit any monster at the same time. There's also a chance that they can pierce, and then there's even more arrows that could potentially hit monster number 2. And I feel like just multi-shot, not only does it have a better delivery system in terms of the fact that it covers the entire screen, but also that when it does hit a target, there is usually more than 1 arrow that's going to hit that target, which means that one of those arrows passes through the target and one of them hits him. And even if that 1 arrow that hits him disintegrates, you get multiple arrows passing through him that can then hit the targets behind. And the same thing goes with the attack rating. So the attack rating is also kind of a thing here, right? So my assumption is that each one of these arrows probably passes a check, right? So we probably get like these little checks, right? It's like, did this one hit? Did this one hit? Did this one hit? Right? And it probably only checks until 1 succeeds, right? So if you have 4 arrows passing by a monster, my guess is that each arrow checks in order for your attack rating to see which one hits the target. So even if you have really crappy attack rating and you only have like a 25% chance to hit the target, chances are one of them is probably going to hit the target, even if like most of them don't. Which means that, again, multi-shot is just the best delivery method for poison. Because number 1, you have multiple attempts to hit the target. Number 2, you have multiple arrows that pass through the target. Number 3, the arrow that does hit the target can potentially pass through the target too. And then, so like, in general, multi-shot is going to actually hit almost every single monster on the battlefield. As opposed to strafe, it only hits like the couple monsters that strafe shoots at. And maybe some of them behind the monster that strafe shoots at. Seems kind of poopy. I think we're switching off strafe. I think that's a good idea. I think we go back to multi-shot. We be mana horse. Exactly. 1 arrow hits, you're already dead, walks away. This is correct. And 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Come on down and hit the door. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Amp damage and fanaticism. I just killed them all from off screen. Yeah, I feel like I'd speed up tremendously if I switch back to multi-shot. I think I keep freezing arrow. But I think I just switch back to multi-shot. I don't like this baby multi-shot with only like 8 arrows. It kind of sucks. I want like the big meaty multi-shot that has like 10,000 arrows and hits like everything in the freaking planet. That's the one I want. I want the one with all the arrows that literally I just shoot from a distance and it like covers the entire screen like the 300 or Fighting in the Rain. Or Fighting in the Shade. My bad, I messed up the quote. So we fight in the shade. What's up, infector of souls? Your mama is a infector of the souls. Come on down and get a bird. Gonna get an infector, sir. I don't care that you infected my soul, because I don't think that was even my goal. I think I'm taking my soul down to town, and I'm gonna tell everybody that you frown, and get your butt over here so we can win the game. Get your butt over here, cause I think it is lame. I keep on firing for my freezing arrow, but I don't know if it's the right thing to do. Probably better off if I just fire and then just like wait and then fire and then wait. Bump, 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 bump. You think you're great, but I poisoned you, sir. Diablo's dead. Your mom is dead. I can't believe you just killed my merc. That's so rude. My poor merc is dead, and that's not very nice. My poor merc is dead. It's a chicken and rice. That's kinda nice, but it don't have 2 sockets, yo.
but it's got all res and it's ready to go. That's not ethereal, it sucks. That one is a crazy. That's a hell plague, right? Do I even want a hell plague for my sorceress? Probably just use a leaf. I need to find myself like a good leaf base. I think that might be my goal. I think we just like play around and see if we can find like a really good leaf base. A leafy, leafy, leafy base. Would Holy Shock or Holy Fire apply to multi-shot? Yes. But also, why? Do you want the lowest damage fire and the lowest damage lightning that you can ever possibly get? Please tell me this isn't another dream or dragon, like, fantasy. You guys gotta stop fantasizing about putting dreams and dragons on characters that cannot synergize the damage. Let me sing you a song real quick. If you're not... Wait, no. That's terrible. I'm fired. I'm fired. Dang it, I fired myself. That's it, guys. I'm shutting down the channel. I'm fired. Do not put dreams or dragons on a character that has no synergies. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do I need to make a video specifically about not putting those items on any character that cannot actually synergize the damage? Please, for the love of God, don't do it. Don't do it. Multi-shot charge gloves? I mean, yeah. There's also multi-shot bows. You can get like level 8. I think it's level 8 multi-shot on a bow. That's actually your best bet if you want to make like a bow character that has multi-shot. Like you can basically just design a character around multi-shot, and you can use like it's usually like a jeweler's bow of multi-shot or something. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. You can also find rare bows that have multi-shot on them as well, but I have seen builds around a multi-shot charge bow. It's been a while, but I have seen some builds around a multi-shot charge bow. I don't think it's particularly the greatest idea in the world, but like there's a couple different ways that you could potentially do it. I don't necessarily think it's the best way in the world to go about things, but you could potentially do it if you wanted to. There's a way you could do it. Most of the time I see people like sharing rare bows. They have like rare bows that have really high damage, and then they happen to roll with like multi-shot charges and like 2 sockets or something. And like those are kind of interesting from that perspective. It's kind of a neat way of doing it. I want a respec. Do I have any respecs available? I don't think I have a respec here. I do not. Let's go check Nightmare. I think I used like pretty much all my resets. Shocker. I do have a reset. Look at that. Here's hoping I don't accidentally do it wrong. Let's take this armor off for a second because it has 20 strength.
I actually want to spec specifically for this armor, and I don't have enough strength to wear the helmet, so I want to make sure that when I do the respec I have everything set up properly. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, okay. Most importantly is we need penetrate maxed out. That's a very important one. I also have 20 points in freezing arrow. Did I fully synergize it? I can't remember, but I did put 20 points in it, one way or the other. That leaves me with 52. I want to max out multi-shot. I like multi-shot. I think it's good. I don't necessarily have to max out guided arrow. I don't even think that's really even necessary. I mean, I don't think the physical damage on multi-shot is really even that impressive, and like, yeah, whatever. If I dump the remaining 20 points in the cold arrow, that leaves me with, what, 11 points total? What do I add? 5? That might be just enough to bring Valkyrie up to an acceptable level, I guess. Yeah, so I've got 12 points left. I think that's literally 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's just enough to bring Valkyrie to 17. So that it's at the appropriate level for the level 17 Valkyrie. Okay. Alright, so we need 167 dex. I plan on using this eventually. Not right this second, but eventually. Alright, so that puts us with Freezing Arrow on the left click and Multi-Shot on the right click. And now we are Arrow Whores, and we have a freaking 28 mana cost ability, which is going to suck down all of our mana every freaking second of the day. And we need backup arrows because we're constantly going to consume all of our arrows like every single time we're in an area. But, added benefit, we get to do this. Oh, this is nightmare difficulty. Everything's just going to die here. Yeah, everything's just gonna die from poison here. Poor monsters. It's just way better application. It's just so much better application method. I mean, the difference is immense. It's literally just the ability for me to hit everything on the frickin' screen and poison everything at the same time. And if I do happen to miss something, I mean, like, big whoop. What's my attack rating? I got 8,734 attack rating with multi-shot. Not exactly the most amazing. Might struggle to hit a couple things. I don't know. I still got Freezing Arrow, so I can still use Freezing Arrow whenever I want to murder things, if I want to. And it also still applies my full poison damage, which would be useful for single target damage. So if I'm worried about a monster having particularly high HP, I can always switch over to Freezing Arrow instead of using Strafe. I think it's a better choice anyway. This mana cost is like dirty though. I don't like this mana cost. Pick up every single mana potion because I can't freaking survive without them. Please, please give me your mana potions. I think I'm gonna have to carry an extra row of mana pots for this. I don't know why I'm here in Nightmare difficulty killing this area, but it's funny. This is Nightmare difficulty. It's only level 71 monsters. They don't even have very much HP. I'm just picking on Blobies at the moment. Poor Bloby monsters. These guys are highly, like, resistant to poison too. They still go down pretty fast. It's kind of surprising. What's up, Beboblo? Beboblo, how's it going, my friend? Do you like my poison? Is it nice and toasty? Beboblo, how's it going, my friend? Poison damage. Poison damage. It's so slow on Diablo. I guess because he just has so much HP. Could also be because the Mercenary and the Valkyrie are like canceling it out too. Which is another whole issue with poison damage. You know what I kind of want to do real quick just for fun? Let's go to Stony Field real quick. Let's get a leg. You know, the sad thing is like, even if I can kill all the monsters on the screen, I still gotta run around and pick up their loot. Or check for loot at the very least. Oh, how did I miss you? That's terrible. 8,734 attack rating. I just miss. Fire multi-shot at everything. Fire multi-shot and let it ring. All the monsters dying from the poison over there. Don't know what to tell them, they's got no underwear. Poor cows everywhere, punch them in their underwear. Poor cows everywhere, punch them in their underwear. Don't tell me what to do, gotta punch them in the poo. Need another tome, yeah, so I can be OP. Let's go to 2 mana pots. Jumping jacks? What about jumping jacks? Alright, let's do... Oh god. Okay, let's do a test from like the center of a zone here. Yeah, I mean they definitely die. Fire, 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 fire. Alright, how many cows are dead? They didn't even spawn in, did you see that? What was that about? Is it because I triggered them like outside of their normal radius and they spawned in, but then like didn't, like despawned because I was attacking them from like too far of a range or something? And then like when I came up to the group, they just like magically respawned back in. That was kind of neat, actually.
Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Your mama, she doesn't know how to make cherry pie. Don't know what to tell you. I want to poop your faces. Stupid cows. Stupid cows. Oh, baby, an L rune. Let's go. L rune, look at that, an L rune, so exciting, come on baby, so inviting. See what I mean though, like multi-shot just, it's beautiful, like it hits every single cow, like I don't have to worry about it, like they all get shot, like, and then I can just stand here and I can watch them die. It's strafe that may do more damage in the long run, but it's not beating multi-shot for this build. I feel like multi-shot's just the clear winner. I'm glad I respect, even though my mana pool hates me now. Stupid 28 mana a shot. Freaking freezing arrow only costs 15 mana a shot. At least I don't have to spam it. Because technically, I don't need to spam multi-shot. All I need to do is just, like, one multi-shot into the group, and that's about it. That's actually the optimal way to do it. Just find a group, multi-shot the group. Maybe 2 times. Maybe 2 times, if I really want to, like, ensure that every single cow gets a tag. 2 times seems to be the guaranteed way to make sure we get a tag on every cow. It definitely doesn't need to be shot more than twice. Unless I just get really unlucky and I miss, like, freaking multiple times in a row. Or there's some sort of obstruction. But if there's an obstruction, firing more times isn't gonna, like, hit the target anyway. So, like, I think I pretty much just 1, 2, and then I just walk past the cows, essentially. Right? So I'm just like 1, 2... Like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And so like here we had an obstruction, so this guy got missed, right? But I mean, yeah, whatever. Cow King died. Small charm, what we got? Anything good? 30% faster unlock. It's the poopies. It's certainly not slow. Not when I can just multi-shot everything and they all die at the same time. I just go like a swing. I think my character's slow. I think some more faster run walk speed on my character would be nice. So I can run around and poison things faster. I must poison their soul. I must poison the very heart of them, deep within their very being. Alright, I like it. Let's move on. I feel more useful with multi-shot too, like I feel like I'm doing something. Sometimes when I was with the group, I'm sitting here trying to multi-shot, and I'm like, alright, let me see if I can hit this target. And like, I'd miss like 4 or 5 strafes in a row, and I'm only shooting at one target, because strafe just likes to aim in the same direction half the time. And I'm like, there's like 700 monsters on the screen. Like, it would be really nice if I could poison all 700 monsters at the same time, and not worry about this one guy over here. Would be great. See, like right now, I could just go like shing, 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 shing. Shing, 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 shing. I'm just gonna stand right here. So that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna stand right here, right? I'm just gonna go womp, 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 womp. And we should have poisoned everything preceding us at the moment. Which means everything preceding us, if it was hit, is probably dead. And then we can then focus on killing the targets that didn't get hit. So we can just, you know, yeah. It's like these Urdars weren't spawned or something. I don't know what's going on with these Urdars.
I think some of the monsters just aren't spawned in. You know what that means? That means that, like, a teleporting sorceress or something could teleport around the map real quick, right? Activate everything for me. And then I could just fire arrows, like, all over the entire screen and just do massive amounts of damage to basically everything on the screen. Because if I need to activate the monsters first, then, like, teleporting around to activate the monsters might actually be really interesting. Yeah, I'm 6 fast. I got 6 facets in the bow, 3 facets in the armor, 2 facets in the helmet. I actually need some perfect facets eventually. That's one of the goals, is to go to perfect facets. I don't have perfect facets right now. I'm gonna call my sugar daddy and ask for a bunch of perfect facets. Alright, so I want to do a test. I want to go into the Gas Sanctuary here, and I want to do like a test. Ugh, Decrepify. Get out of the way of the door. I need more mana potions, but I don't have enough. I need more mana potions, but it's getting tough. God, mana hungry. Man, I don't even know what I can do about these mana problems. Chug more potions. Chug, chug, chug it, chug. Gotta chug some potions and I chug them all. Don't tell me what to do at the mall. I'm just a chugging pots. Multi-shot costs too much damn mana. 24 arrows coming at you with some Fanta. Some blue Fanta. Is there any kind of negative poison resistance for amulets? No, not as far as I'm aware. Alright, so what I wanted to do was I wanted to stand right here in the center of the circle, and I wanted to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. I just want to see like how much of the chaos I can like murder just from like the center here. Just hit everything I possibly can. And just keep on swinging until everything's dead. Alright, am I still getting leech responses? I'm getting no leech responses from any side. Oh wait, I still get some leech responses from this side. Nope, no leech responses. So there's no leech responses on any side right now. So if I fire this way, no leech response. This way, no leech response. This way, no leech. So I've killed everything within range of the star that I can possibly kill at this point. I wonder how much that is. So it looks like there's still monsters over here. Maybe they were kind of like hiding on the edges, it looked like. They kind of look like they came from the right and the left, so maybe they were like close to the walls and I couldn't quite hit them. Or maybe they hadn't spawned in yet, I don't know. Definitely didn't make it as far as this. It definitely seems like the monsters are not spawning in, except for at a certain distance from me. So even though I can attack far away, they're not spawning in. He's about to start selling? Okay. I'll fight him at Diablo, it don't matter to me. I'll kill him eventually. This girl's not very fast. It will not be a quick kill. I'll get it eventually. She's not really designed for that. What are you saying? I mean, negative poison res for Death's Web, it doesn't apply to me. It doesn't work. It'd be nice, but it doesn't work. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if I could use a Death's Web? That would be really cool. But I can't use a Death's Web. I know I can't use a Death's Web. Oh, a Viper. Interesting. A 34 all-res Viper. Wow. Okay, that's kind of nice.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
34 all-res Viper's kind of nice. That's kind of sexy. Isn't that 35 as cap? That's kind of beautiful. That brings a tear to the eye. One little tear down to the eye. It's a really nice tear. One little tear down to the eye. One little teary tear. Not even death can save you from me. Ow. Oh no, bone prisons. They're immune to poison. He's gonna kill me. I don't have the mana that I need to do this chain. I don't have the mana that I need to sink and strain. Mr. Diablo, why do you gotta be so mean? Mr. Diablo, why did you try to eat my spleen? Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. Yeah, that's been known about for a long time. Theoria. Also, that guy's a punk. I need some more space. God dang. I don't got no dang space. Don't got no space. I don't got none. I don't got no damn space. I don't got no damn space. No. I can't
put this stupid thing in here. Wait a minute, I can do that, and then 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 that, and then that, and that. Nope, that doesn't work. And then, well, there's just not. Oh, there we go. I did it. Look at that. I did it. It's in there. I did it. Tetris. Tetris, my friends. Tetris. Ugh. What the hell do I even do? Freezing arrow, I guess? I guess we do freezing arrow. Mana cost is so high, though. So, the reason why switching to Death's Web works with skills like Plague Javelin and Poison Javelin is because the application of the effect happens after the throw, right? So, like, let me put to put that in perspective, think about it like this. If you throw the javelin, you're not actually hitting the target with the javelin, right? You're just making a cloud. Well, the negative resistance doesn't apply until after, essentially, like, everything occurs, right? So if the monster hasn't been poisoned yet, and you throw the javelin, and then you switch, and then the monster gets poisoned, well, then you can reapply the poison, essentially, at a higher rate than you would normally with the negative res. But because I'm using a bow, it doesn't really work. You can't, like, shoot the monster, switch, because by the time you've switched over, the monster's already been hit by the bow. Unless maybe you stand so far away that you, like, fire the shot and then swap, like, while the shot's in midair. Maybe that could work, but you'd have to be, like, really far away. It just doesn't really apply. And Macro Bio Boy is not doing anything special. He's just doing what everybody already knew, like, for millions of years. If you go to places like Rabies on the Amazon basin, it's also known for rabies as well. Like, I can show you a post from, like, 10 trillion years ago. Is it this one? I think it's this one. This is from 2008, by the way. It's, like, so old that it might as well be dirt. And there's ones even older than this, too. And it goes over, like, how monsters are affected by negative resistance after a monster is already... I can read it to you. Like, since a monster normally has no PLR, the only exceptions on Ancients, that's poison length reduction. Hold on. Ideally, you would first cast lower resistance, and you have to shapeshift using lower resistance charges, making you more vulnerable. Rabies skill is set when it first applied, so changing it by switching weapons after biting won't affect the poison damage rate being applied. However, because rabies reapplies itself, so it goes through the process of reapplying itself, since rabies poison can be applied multiple times and the skill level is set when first applied, rabies damage can be maxified by applying the maximum skill level possible, plus 5 rabies weapon, and then switching to a weapon and shield with negative enemy poison resistance, right? So this only works because rabies and plague javelin actually reapply themselves multiple times, so they're actually constantly reapplying themselves. So what you do is you throw the javelin or you bite the monster and it does not get the effect of the negative enemy poison resistance. Then you swap over and then it's reapplied because rabies reapplies itself multiple times and poison javelin also reapplies itself multiple times. And so because they're actually applying themselves again and again and again and again, you throw the javelin and then you switch, and then you get the negative 50% enemy poison resistance. But that doesn't work with bows, because bows don't apply the poison multiple times. Pretty sure Macro Bio Boy just, like, steals all the stuff from other people. So I don't know. I don't even like talking about him here. He already stole one of my ideas, so I don't really care. Moving on. I wouldn't give that boy any credit for nothing. Not a dang thing.
All right, so we need to kill Diablo, and it's gonna take us. It's gonna be a pain in the butt for us because we ain't got the tech. I ain't got the tech. What do we do with this? I think bringing this belt with us would be a good idea. Also, I think we shoot him with this belt. We switch to this belt. We get the open wounds. I don't have any crushing blow gloves on me, do I? No, I do not. Be what I be. No, that's not the right belt. This is not the right belt. This is the right belt. That's the open wounds belt. Do I want to spawn him here? Yes, I do want to spawn him here. Yes, I do. Let's kill everything else first.
I need mana.
I can't use that.
Wonder if I can off-screen him. Like, you think it's possible for me to off-screen him? I need to find him first. Oh, there he is. He's gonna come straight for me. He always does. He never likes to leave me alone. Poor Mercenary's not gonna be able to stay alive. Poor me stuck in the dang portal. Let me out. Let me out. I got no CB. I got no open wounds. Well, I'm gonna see if I can do it. Why not? Let's just have fun with him. I don't know if I've actually killed this guy on this particular character before. I technically don't need to keep hitting him. I can just, every once in a while, I can just shoot a freezing arrow at him and I'll be fine. All I have to do is just keep him poisoned, and that's pretty much it. It's just a slow, steady trot to victory. If my poison damage was higher and my negative res was higher, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's not. I'm using cheap charms, and I don't really have as good poison damage as I would like. Negative poison res. Make sure I hit him with 2 arrows. He's not staying green. I swear he has like some sort of negative poison, enemy poison resistance or something. Because like he literally just ignores my poison sometimes. I don't think I have Guided Arrow, which would probably be the better choice. No, I didn't put 1 point into Guided Arrow. I probably should have. Especially for this kind of fight, Guided Arrow is probably just the superior option. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, I'm not trying to like make up things. Like, I've had conversations with him. He doesn't really know what he's talking about. He seems to get a lot of his information from other people at Max Roll or like other guides. I've had people telling me all over the place that like he steals his stuff from other people. Like, there's comments on my YouTube videos that he stole some Thorns build. Apparently there was some Thorns build, one of his videos that got really popular. Apparently he took it from some Reddit post and he never gave the guy credit for it. Apparently the guy was pretty salty about it, and he like went on my YouTube channel and like told me all about it. And then he also took an idea from me too, which was also stupid. I don't even know why he did that. Like, we had a conversation about this was back when Hammerden, like they had hinted that Hammerden was going to get nerfed, there was this like really cryptic message, and they were like Hammerden might not be the top dog anymore, or something like that, right? And everybody took it to mean exactly what they thought it meant, which was that Hammerden was going to get nerfed. Well, nobody knew what it was. Okay, this was before Sunder Charms, so before you guys even like begin the conversation. This was before Sunder Charms, and nobody knew what the hell the nerf was. Like we got this message, and everybody was like, "Oh man, Hammerden's going to get the axe," and so you know, like I was flipping through, I think Twitter at the time, because I think it was still Twitter. Like it hadn't even been bought out by Elon Musk yet. And I come across this post, and they were talking about like Hammerden doesn't need it as a nerf, and it was one of like Macros posts. Anyway, I commented on there, and I made a thoughtful post about Hammerden probably does need to get nerfed, and he commented and said, "Oh man, Blizzard sorceresses are so much better than Hammerdens ever would be," and like this was before Sunder Charms, by the way. Like, he's like, Blizzard sorceresses are so much more amazing than Hammerdens. He goes, they can do just everything that Hammerdens can do. And I'm like, no, they really can't. I'm like, they can't do everything Hammerdens can do. I'm like, what world are we in here? Like, are we in, like, Bizarro land? Like, what Bizarro land is this where the Hammerdens are, or the Blizzard sorceresses can do everything that a Hammerden can do? So Blizzard sorceresses are doing Ubers in, like 20 seconds. Blizzard hammers are, Blizzard sorceresses are doing, like all the cold resistant areas in 20 seconds. They can break cold immunities now. Like, well, when did I get the memo on that? And I kind of like, in a very thoughtful way, talked about essentially the limitations of Blizzard sorceresses and how Blizzard sorceresses were not that powerful. And unfortunately, like, Hammerdens are just way more powerful than Blizzard sorceresses. And you really can't compare the two because Hammerdens can literally farm anywhere they want to farm. And Blizzard sorceresses can't. Like, they really don't have, the ability to farm in any location like Hammerdens do. Like, there's very few areas in the game where Hammerdens are, like, restricted. So anyway, like, after making this post, like, he basically called me an idiot. Said I didn't know anything about the game. And, at that point, I was a little perturbed. And I may have said some things that I probably shouldn't have said. And I think I may have called him an idiot because, like, his reply to my well thought out post was not a good reply. Like, it was nasty. And then he's like, one of his friends chirped in too. Like, they were like double teaming me. They were like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, right? So eventually he bans me, right? So he blocks me on Twitter. I think I'm still blocked, or at least I think I am anyway. So right, he blocks me on Twitter, and then a couple days later, he comes out with a video. And would you guess what this video is? A topic all about how Blizzard sorceresses aren't as OP as you think they're going to be. Now, here's the irony of this post, right? So, Blizzard sorceresses are not that OP, right? Well, the funny thing is Sunder Charms were coming out now. So we get to the point. This is the fast forward a little bit, and we get to the point where Sunder Charms are coming out. And he makes this whole video about Blizzard sorceresses aren't going to be that OP because Sunder Charms aren't really that good, and how Blizzard sorceresses aren't really that good. And he uses like every single one of my talking points. Every single thing that I wrote to him in that post he uses. And the irony of it is he was dead wrong because my points were for a Blizzard sorceress with no Sunders. And he used every single one of my points for a Blizzard sorceress with no Sunders in his video for the Sunder version. And I remember I looked at it and I shook my head because I was laughing. I was like, does he not realize that the Sunder Charm like completely flips it on its head? And now the Blizzard sorceress is now just as good as the Hammerden, basically, because with the Sunder Charm, they now can farm everywhere just like the Hammerden can. I was like, and the video was stupid. He got a lot of popularity for that video too, and it was literally all my talking points, but like used in the wrong direction. And I remember watching it. I'm like, no, the sorceress is going to be really OP with the Sunder Charms, and they were. They were so OP that literally everybody played the Sunder Charm Cold Sorceress that season. It was like nuts, like ridiculous levels of like Blizzard sorceresses, where literally like every character in the game was a Blizzard sorceress for like that whole season, pretty much. And then I kind of laughed because that video was wrong too. Then I come to find out, like, a couple days later, like, somebody comes into my chat and says that they were talking about one of my poison videos or something, and they mentioned my name in the chat, and they were, like, immediately banned. Apparently, you're not allowed to talk about me in Macro Bio Boys chat. I must have really struck a nerve. Yeah, that Ginger Gaming mentor punk. Man, this is going to be the slowest Diablo kill in history. It'd be nice if I had some crushing blow, you know, like maybe like a decent amount of open wounds. Probably should have grabbed 1 point in guided arrow, which would have made this entire process a lot easier. You know, like there's a lot I could have done to make this easier on myself. None of which I did. Like not a single bit of it I actually did. Could have got some CB gloves, could have swapped over to Gore Riders, grabbed some Goblin Toes real quick or something. Could have done like 1,000 things. I mean, that's all I ever try to do as well, Leo Rio. I just try to learn stuff. Most of the time, I don't know the answer, and I'm just trying to find the answer out. Some people like to look at the back of the book and get all the answers. I just like to test things. Ow. Why are you so mean? I don't have the HP for this. Why don't you stay poisoned? Like, oh my god, I can't hit you. Start firing multi-shots at you. Maybe I'll hit you with 1 out of 27 arrows. Slowest Diablo kill ever. Hey, what's up, Elmas? I can barely hear you for some reason.
Alright.
Yeah, you're just really low.
This is the same headset.
Oh god, here we go. He's got me trapped and I'm gonna die.
No.
Stupid bone prisons.
I can come bring like G-Face or something. If you want to crush him.
Oh, he'll be dead eventually. I've already got him down like really far. I mean, he's one day.
That's what
Okay,
I'd like to hear.
one day he's gonna die.
That'd
All right,
tempt
it's
you
gonna
to be
be.
easy, but
It's
that's
gonna
what I wanna
be.
hear.
It's gonna. No, I mean, I gotta see if I can
Fight it
kill
out,
him.
man. Fight it out.
I gotta see if I can kill him with like some of these weird builds I do. Like if I don't at least test out the weird builds with like weird configurations, I mean, I gotta at least do some weird build testing. I mean, is he dying? Yes. Is he dying quickly? No. Is he going to die eventually? Yes.
I don't. Yeah, I would kind of wonder if my prickly character could do him. Probably not.
So there is an exploit that you can use that actually might kill him really easily. So reflect reflects the physical damage that's done, right? Well, the interesting thing is that bosses have like a penalty that they get essentially versus any monster that's not a player. And like if you have a minion or something that's not a player character, they actually get like 400. They get like 400% bonus damage against any monster that's not like a minion, or like you're like an actual player character. And because of this, your thorns would actually be extremely effective. You just need to prevent monster heal him, and then have some sort of like active minion that you could cast on him. Maybe a Valkyrie. Maybe you could use peace and just keep smacking him and like keep casting Valkyries, and then he smacks the Valkyrie and kills the Valkyrie. He'd probably do a lot of damage to himself every single time he kills the Valkyrie. I would imagine, anyway.
Yep, that's exactly where my build's at. I have a piece.
Yep. So like you could probably just use the Valkyrie to kill him. It would take you a little while, but if you can amp him or if you can decrepify him, you can increase the physical damage even further that way.
Survive to decrepify him. I can some good tip top.
Your main problem is that most of the time he's not going to be using melee attacks, though. Like, most of the time he's going to be casting spells, so you kind of have to, like, just hang in there until he swings at you. It'd be nice if you could force him to swing at you in some way.
I hit hard too. I mean, I'm
Well, yeah, you can also swing at him as well, so yeah.
I'm gonna be bopping him, getting him to hit me back, and watching the Valkyrie get one shot, and watch his life chunk down.
I really wish I had, like, a solid open wounds method on this character. I think that's one thing that I just don't have. That would be rather amazing.
What's weird is, like, I see it in the chat. I don't know. It's like, I think I just barely missed him. Because I realized you were fighting in him, and then I was like, oh, I should check my game. And then I'm like, oh crap, I made like a play game, you know, where you hit just the play button. So I'm like, oh, well, crap. I can't switch characters now. And so let's try him. Went to Frigid, he wasn't there. But like, I see the progression of him when I like scroll back into the like the history of the text, like the game chat. So weird. Maybe it was in the game chat while I was in another. I was just like in a normal game, just muling. Oh well. Have to catch it next time. Or let's see, are they going to be doing multiple walks? What does the channel say? Just oh, just this one, it looks like. Okay.
Let's see what I got.
Well, I missed one this morning apparently. Oh, let's see. You got it, huh?
16, 10, 9. It's all over the place. A mid roll on the attributes, a bottom roll on the all resistances, and a top end roll on the experience. Like it rolled a top, a mid, and a bottom all at the same time. I mean, it's not horrible, I guess, if you want like some, I guess the attributes and the experience. But if you want the res, I guess it's really bad.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually don't know. I usually
Oh,
don't know what other streamers are doing. Like, sometimes people come in here and talk about other streamers, and it's not that I don't like watch other streamers. Well, I mean, it is that I don't watch other streamers, but like, it's not that I really don't like. I'm not interested in watching them. I just do my own thing. I'm like watching my own. I'm doing my own stuff. Like, I'm too busy streaming and doing my own videos to really care what anybody else is doing. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of time to watch anybody else's videos. Like, it has absolutely nothing against any of the people. Like, Sweet Phil's a pretty cool person. Like, he seems like he has a lot of fun playing Diablo 2. I'm not really sure about I'm not gonna say anything negative about him, but like, not everybody is a like a 100% professional at the game who memorizes everything and like is a nerd. Like some people. Like me,
he's
nerd. I'm a nerd. He's still very good at the game.
He nerds out occasionally, but
yeah, but like, and then there's Cooley. He's really good at PvP. Like, I know he's really good at PvP.
Which is fine.
I saw a couple of his videos, like where he murdered a bunch of people with like a level 40 fireball sorceress, which I thought was hilarious. There's other D2ers. Like, Llama's been around for forever. I've never really seen hardly any of his videos at all. Like, I hate to say it, but like, I don't think I've watched a single one of Llama's videos for more than maybe like 30 seconds. I think I've watched more of Cooley's videos than I have ever watched of Llama's videos, and I haven't even watched that many of Cooley's videos either. And it's not because I don't like want to watch other people's videos. It's that I'm more interested in learning myself than I am of like having somebody else teach me. I wanna figure it out myself. In fact, most of my videos are designed that way too, is I want you guys to figure it out yourself. And so like, I'm really trying not to give you all the answers. And I know I could make more money the other way. Like, that's the sad thing, is that, like, if I really wanted to, and I wanted to sell out, and I wanted to just make a bunch of videos, like, telling you exactly how to play your character, like, which buttons to push, and, like, what gear to use, and how to spec your character, and, like, which way to do things, like, I could probably make a hell of a lot more money if I did that, but it's just not my style. Like, I'm more interested in teaching you how to play than just telling you how to play. And that's how a lot of the other, like, YouTubers tend to be. They just tell you how to play. They're like, here's a build, here's how you make it, here's the items you need, here's how you put your points in. Like, at level 10, this is how you put your points. At level 20, this is how you put your points. At level 30, this is how you put your points. And they literally will just tell you how to play your character the whole way through. And, like, I just don't want to do that. I know I could make more money doing that. I know that if I made those videos, you guys would watch them. But I don't want to make those videos. I would rather teach you how to play than tell you how to play. And honestly, like, a lot of their playstyles are just not my playstyles. And I'm not saying that their playstyles are wrong. Like, people like to speedrun the game. That's cool. Like, if that's what you want to do and you want to speedrun the game, that's cool. If you want a PvP, that's cool. I mean, I don't know where Chunks has been, but, like, every time Chunks comes on, he just argues with me about PvP, and I don't even bring up the topic. Like, I'm not even talking about it. I don't broach the topic. I don't talk about PvP. He brings it up, and then he, like, talks to me about the PvP, and then he gets upset because I don't like PvP, and I don't. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not deliberately trying to pick a bone with him about PvP or, like, assault the way that he plays the game, but it's just not the way that I play the game. Some people like to teleport right to the boss, and they like to go so fast that their eyeballs are bleeding from the wind that's blowing by their eyeballs, and, like, that's just not the way I like to play. I'm a raccoon. I like to check under every rock. I've done pretty well. I've found Manx Songs. I've found Tyraels. I've found Griffin's Eye Diadems. I've found Perfect Maras. I've found all sorts of various items throughout the game, and multiple of them. Burrs, Jaws, Zods, Sirs, Ohms, Lows. Like, I can't really say that I'm a slouch in, like, finding items, because I find just as much as any other player does. I just play the game differently than everybody else does. I think in a given season, I do pretty good. I also share a lot of things with the kinship, though, so, like, most of the time it seems like I'm poor, but I'm really just dropping all the goodies on the ground for the kinship, because enriching the kinship is also technically enriching me, because when they get stronger, they find more stuff, and then when I get stronger, I find more stuff, and we like to help each other out. It's a better way of playing, I think. But if I was playing solo self-bound, and I was hoarding all the items for myself, and I was trading everything, you would definitely see a lot more wealth in my pockets. That's for sure. Plus, if I was playing solo self-found, I probably wouldn't be playing the weirdest and most crazy builds out there. It'd be more boring. I'd be playing more bland stuff, like my North Star Smiter that, like, slaps ding-dongs right off of monsters. They're more powerful, but, like, it's kind of more along the lines I'd be forced to go that way, because I wouldn't have the kinship to rely on for weird builds to put together. Alright, you want me to come help you, Justin? Just make a game. I'll come help you. What's the game? We will come smurder him. I'll come slowly kill him over. I'll come slowly kill him over several hours.
Yep, and I can just stand in the corner while you use my thorns and fanaticism to kill him yourself. That's fun.
I mean, he'll die. I'll kill him eventually. He'll die. It's just a matter of time, not a matter of, you know. You got a couple hours? No, seriously though, my poison will pretty much stop his regeneration. He didn't say the game name.
On the Discord.
That's why I'm waiting. I'm just waiting to say.
No, I'm just saying the Discord. I don't see anybody posted. So.
He's like, I don't know if I want the slowest Uber Diablo kill ever. He's like, is anybody else online? Is there anybody else? Somebody who has some crushing blow, maybe? Maybe some Dujax that's not terrible.
Put it in. You put it in the chat.
Yeah, I see. I'm coming. I'm coming to murder him. I'm turning off the music since I have somebody to talk to. Only turned on the music because there was nobody to talk to.
Nothing frigid. Where you at?
I don't know where he is. What was that? So I see rogue encampment, so maybe he spawned him at like the stones or something. I don't see him anywhere. Cold Plains.
Yeah, I went to. Oh, he's Cold Plains. Okay. Yeah, I went to Frigid and Eldritch is right there. Ooh, I saw him. Then oh, there he is. Yeah, get him.
Oh
on,
no,
Valkyrie.
Doomedin, no.
Come on, Valkyrie. Spawn, darn it. Oh, and my Merc hasn't procced his thorns yet. Come on, Merc. We need thorns. We need it.
Well,
My Valkyrie hasn't procced either. Not hitting him enough. Oh, he should have killed Eldritch. There's the
just
Valk.
keep
Now
on
we got
poisoning and
DPS.
keep. I switched to regular arrow.
Oh, he just one tapped the Valk. The Valk lasted a split second. Oh no. There goes my Merc. Ripify.
I don't know. Speaking of like other streamers, I'm not exactly sure that some of these other streamers are like legitimately finding these items. Like some of the rates that they find items is like I don't know if that's legitimate or not.
Yeah, I definitely wonder sometimes when I watch Lava streams. I was just like, dang, that's just crazy.
Like
Well,
I'll find like
he's
one or
done so many
two.
mods and stuff and like extracted his game files. Like I can't even tell.
I mean, is he playing online or is he playing offline though? That's the question.
Well, he's playing offline.
I mean, if he's playing offline, then you can very well manipulate your drops. Like that's I know a guy.
It
He
may
told
not even
me
be like
he told me he could take a monster.
doing it intentionally.
So
he's like
yeah.
he's got all his
Once you
game
have all the
files
mods in the
extracted,
game,
who
you can do
knows
all sorts of
what's
crazy
been, like,
things.
changed. Yeah.
But like there was a guy in he told me he had like a way. He was kind of showing me how to do it, and I wasn't really interested because I didn't want to like cheat in that particular way. But he's like, look, I can just mod the game file and I can make this monster. And he went outside like into like the Bloodmoor, and he was like watch. He goes, see this guy like right out here? He's like, I'm gonna walk over here. He goes, in this monster right here, I'm gonna show you. And he comes way over here, and he's like, I programmed this monster right here. He's like, see this one? He's going to always drop a Soj. And he killed the monster, and the monster dropped a Soj. And I was like, what? And then he killed another monster, and it didn't drop a Soj. And then he reloaded the game, and he showed me again. And he's like, see, I made it so that this monster will always drop a Soj every single time. And I'm like, huh. And if you can program like just by and he showed me how to do it, and it was so easy. You can just change a couple files, and you can literally just make like one monster in the game. Like that specific monster will always drop a Soj every single time. You could easily manipulate one monster in a chaos run or one monster in a pit to always drop ethereals. Like it's not that complicated.
Or if you're boss farming.
Of course, this is offline.
Be like, okay, run this. Yep, change the text file for this run, and oh look, Arachnus Mesh. Woohoo!
Yeah, but it's like I find maybe like 1 to 2 ethereals a season. Like if I farm TZs all the time, and I generally like try to go into TC87 zones, so I'm actually trying to go to TC87 zones specifically. I find 1 to 2 ethereals a season. Some people are telling me that like freaking. Like Llama found what was it, like 7 ethereals?
I don't know about like his latest speed run where he supposedly the only manipulation of the game he did was just to have 24/7 Andy TZ. So he manipulated the TZ text file to only allow.
I mean, you can do that anyway just by changing the time on your computer, apparently.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, but that
But
breaks
so,
a whole bunch of
the
stuff on your
point
computer
was,
when you do that.
Could he find every item in the basically complete a regular grail, not an F grail, but just a regular grail, all the uniques and set items. Within 75 hours, I think was the challenge, and he ended up doing it in something like 58 hours and 20 minutes, something like that.
That sounds absolutely impossible.
And it's pretty wild. But the Tyraels he found 2 of them, and they were within like 10 minutes of each other. Maybe even as small of a time as like 5 minutes from each other. It was just like bang, got it, and then 20 to 40 runs later, bang, got the Tyraels, because he was doing like 20-second runs.
I mean, having another item drop very quickly within like the first item falling isn't impossible, but it has to happen in the same game. Like either that, or at that point you're just seed code manipulating, like I did with the burr runes. Like I could do that with the Tyraels if I knew where the Tyraels dropped, and I just did like the same exact run the same exact way. I could make a second Tyraels fall. I mean, I've done it with the burr runes, I've done it with tons of items in the game. It's not impossible once you know where the seed code is. So like once you find the Tyraels, and when you're in single player, if you do the same exact pattern again, you could have another one drop from the same exact place. It is not
he may
impossible.
Have just ended up doing just a very similar pattern.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that it's next to
but
impossible.
It wasn't consecutive runs.
But
it's like 30 runs later. But it only took like 5 minutes because he's doing the runs so freaking fast. Like overall, he did 6,000 runs or something.
Well, yeah, but he has a static map on single player instead of a changing map on multiplayer. So, like, it's very easy. All he had to do was reset the map over and over again until he got the right number.
And about half of that time was just he just started from 0, right? So he still had to play through essentially speed run through the game, speed run Ubers.
So he played through the entire game, did a full Holy Grail in 50 hours, on doing only TZ Andy. That sounds. That doesn't sound plausible at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, and the whole point was like, hey, this is broken, but it's like, well, how often a week does TZ Andy happen?
I mean, yeah, but like
twice a day.
Even
so I mean,
yeah.
Even at that pace, that's gonna take you weeks normally.
Yeah, but even if you say TZ Andy has a high chance of dropping you like Tyraels, and has a high chance of dropping you, Griffin's Eye, and has a high chance of dropping you like Mang Songs and a bunch of other things. Like okay, like, and even then, like, he has to level up to the point where he's actually high enough for TZ Andy to drop those items. But like Nell Striker, Rezat's Keen, Gull Dagger, like a lot of the low TC3 class items barely ever drop from those monsters. Like you could farm TZ Andy for like thousands of runs, and you might never see a Nell Striker.
TZ Andy. Yeah, so I mean, he did.
Okay.
TZ Andy,
okay.
Nightmare. So I mean.
So not just TZ Andy.
And of course,
he's flipping between difficulties. Okay.
It still was, and of course the Cow King set you can't, right? So obviously he goes to normal cows for most of the set, and then Nightmare cows.
Well, I mean that pretty much just means you can't do that. So you can't do the. So you cannot do a Holy Grail just by simply going to TZ Andy.
Specifically TZ Andy. Sure. Yeah, that's the asterisk, as they say. So, fine print.
Always the fine prints. Why is this guy like impossible to hit? Oh, should be freezing arrow. What am I doing? He was just trying to show how broken TZ Andy is. I mean, all Terror Zones are broken, though. I feel like if you farmed any Terror Zone, like any Terror Zone boss even, like you'd probably end up with just about every item. I mean, TZ Andy is offset by how difficult she is to get to. Online, you have to actually find her, which sometimes takes some time, depending on the map configuration, because you can't read one of the maps at all. And I know he knows that because he's a speedrunner. So doing it offline is like saying, okay, I'm going to just bypass one of the biggest hurdles to finding her, which is that I can't predict which direction she's going to be on this particular level. I mean, you can like guess.
Oh, and that,
you can use your
that
intuition and try and
slows your
like
runs
figure it
down
out.
Probably by twice at least. I mean.
Oh, it's
when
it's
you
a
get
massive
good
slowdown.
FCR
You kidding
score.
me? He's on single player, so once he knows which direction to go, he's already teleporting in that direction before he even loads in. He's like got his mouse over there and he's holding the button down. Like if you don't know which direction to go and you got to figure it out every single time, unless you're map hacking, like you gotta figure it out. Yes, one of them is readable. One of the floors is readable. Not all of them are readable. But like even then, you still have to take a little bit of time to read the floor. And then once you get to the 3rd floor and you're trying to get to the 4th floor, that one's not readable. Like there's no way to read the 3 to 4. So you have to guess. I mean, I guess after years and years of intuition, you could guess correctly. I mean, some people seem to be good at guessing which way the 3 and 4 is. There's no like reliable way to figure it out, but I mean, I guess if you just have like a insanely sized brain and you're just magically delicious, like leprechaun charms, maybe you just know. Sometimes I get a feeling like I'll look at the map and I'm like, this looks, like it smells less foul in this direction, and then like I just shoot off in that direction
Sometimes you
and
get
somehow
stuff
I'm
for
right.
sure. Yeah, you can't guarantee it though.
But then
Well,
like so he removed one hurdle, which is the hurdle of finding TZ Andy. He removed the second hurdle, which is the hurdle of actually waiting for TZ Andy to happen. He removed the third hurdle, which is not being able to find a large number of those items because he's in hell difficulty.
I think until like the very end, until he was, very, very strong and built up. He was probably doing like P3, P5.
It sounds to me like he just removed all the hurdles from the boss and then was like, look, it's OP.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like you could just do that. I mean, you could do that with TZ cows. In fact, TZ cows, I feel like you would truly be able to do it all because you get the Cow King set plus all the stuff. Unless.
Well, the problem is you can't really
cows
level
is
up. You can't really level up in the cows. It's kind of poopy.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
can get to
still
a
have
certain point.
start from zero.
And
I'm
that's
just saying, like,
and that's another
once-
question I got is, did he level up in TZ Andy?
No, well, he played through the game. He sped run through the game. He did Ubers as a Thork, so that took a long time. I think that just like his Ubers as a
So he took longer to do
total
Ubers than he did to actually find every single item in the game.
no, not that much, but
It gets more and more unbelievable the more that you explain it, because I'm like, oh, okay, he's just taking a fully level character and then he runs in and he does Hell TZ Andy. I'm like, okay, the 50 hours for that. I mean, that doesn't seem plausible, but like, I mean, I could understand maybe he pulled it off. And then you're like, but no, he leveled up his character also, and I'm like, okay. And then like, no, he also got his torch and everything.
he didn't really
And then,
get going.
so like subtract like 25 hours from that, and so now you're telling me he completed an entire Grail in 25 hours? Like basically?
Well,
it just gets even more unbelievable the more you explain it.
Yeah, he was saying if he just started with a stacked character, just a dedicated Andy farmer with all the MF and all the fire damage in the freaking world as Sork, he could probably complete it in 30 hours. So it means only 30 hours of Andy. Well, and of course the cow level farming too.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but there's something going on there. Like there's no way that's
I
legitimate.
feel like it would be cool to have like an online space for P8 just for challenges of that, like that. So like people.
So the funny
use
thing
a version of
about
the game that's server side, so they can't cheat.
the funny thing about TZ
can't cheat as
Andy is that she actually drops better items on P1 than she does on P8. So there's something wrong with her table. And like if you farm her on P1, and we've tested this, like we've gotten like in a single TZ run on Andy, we've gotten like 3 Griffins. P1. And then we farmed her with like a P8 group as fast as we possibly could to try and make sure there was like no difference in speed. You know, we had like a person who could just like actually we had multiple sorceresses teleporting. So we would make sure we got there as quick as we possibly could and teleported it, killed her, left, and kept doing that repeatedly for an entire hour, never found a single Griffins. And we did this multiple times. And we never found a single Griffins when we did it in P8. But when we did it in P1, like we could get 1 to 2 Griffins like per TZ on that boss. So P1 also technically has an advantage over P8. And so like for the majority of his run he was probably doing it on P1, which is what you said. And like that's actually an advantage when it comes to TZN. You actually get at a disadvantage when you start going to P8.
I don't know about the majority of his run. He's stepping it up to P3 or P5. I don't know for sure, but it certainly wasn't P1 when he was, you know, rocking. And he was.
What's up, Azeron? How's it going?
To kill her relatively fast.
I just don't know. It doesn't sound very plausible. I mean, granted, I don't farm very fast, and I don't use teleport, and I don't kill like 30 Andariels a minute. But like,
watching him, it's just a slot machine. It's just like ching.
But at the same time, when you're on single player,
every
it's
15 seconds.
It's not a slot machine though. Like that's the thing. Like so, I discovered that when it comes to single player, it's more or less.
It's like watching a slot machine.
But
it's
what I mean is,
so
it's
repetitive.
It's more or less kind of like the same exact drops over and over again. Like it's hard to explain, especially if you are
It'd be
going.
wild to like show all of the duplicate drops, like the thousands of other uniques, you know, that he found, you know, in the same amount of time as getting like one Death's Web, or Titans, or Mangzongs, or the.
I don't even understand like how you even keep track of that. What, do you have like a team just like sitting there? Like I'd have to stop and like pull up a checklist and like.
There's a Grail tool. So as soon as
So he has an add-on that's reading the items as he finds them.
Yeah.
So another app program that's interfacing with the memory of the game.
Yes, and it goes dong when it sees a new item.
Yeah.
Actually, I use that program too for like during my playthroughs. I like it. I guess it dongs if I find something I haven't found before.
I'm pretty sure that one gets you banned.
Oh yeah, you don't want to use it online.
Well, it was literally what what's his face regular schmuck got banned for using. Twice or thrice. Yeah, he used it online.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't use anything but websites when I'm playing online, just to look stuff up.
Yeah, I don't know. 25 years of playing the game, I just don't see that as possible or plausible. You're talking about like 25 hours to do a whole grail? It would take more than 25 hours to store all the items away. Which makes sense, because he wasn't picking up any of the items, was he?
Oh no, you had to put it in the stash. Yeah, so he'd make.
So he took every single item and put them into a stash? Made multiple characters and stored away every single piece of equipment that he found? I said it just keeps getting more and more implausible. Like, I was like, oh, well, if he had a program that was recording them, then I guess that makes a little bit of sense, because that gives him a lot more time to farm if he doesn't have to pick up the items, take it back to town, put them in the stash, like, off-mule them to other characters and whatnot. So, like, that adds a lot of time to it, because he wouldn't have to do all that. But you're saying he did do all that, so that just takes away even more time.
He stashed it all, and you don't have to. That program, you can set it to just, you know, tally stuff that you found ever, whether it's still in the files or not. And then you can just drop them.
Yeah,
just keep the tally.
Definitely something wrong. Definitely something going on.
I mean, he certainly plays the game faster than I can. I'll give him that.
I mean, I can play the game that fast too,
Watching
but I
it
don't want to.
running is like,
I don't want to.
Well, yeah, maybe I can do it for like 5 times, but dude, to do it 4 hours straight, that's a lot.
See, well, the thing is
Not
like,
something I want to do.
like getting the burr rune, thing. Like, so you get a burr rune, right? You're like, okay, I got a burr rune. And I can repeat it, right? Well, repeating it requires me to follow like the same exact steps. So I got to do like the same exact thing. And it's not just like the same exact thing. I got to do, like I have to follow almost the same exact pattern that I did before, almost to like an nth degree. Like a bot would be able to do it, right? But it's hard for a human to do it if you're not like deliberately trying to do it. And the further away from basically your initial starting point you go, the harder it is to achieve that sort of stuff. And the only real way to achieve that when you are teleporting, like 5 or 6 or 7 times or whatever, like once you get past like 6 teleports, it's almost impossible to like reproduce the same exact steps. And the only way to do that is a bot. That's it. Like the only way that you would end up with almost like the same exact result multiple times in a row, like really far away from the waypoint, and I tried it. I tried to like say, for instance, kill Andariel on single player. Knew exactly where Andariel was. Like tried to teleport in the same exact locations. Like deliberately tried to make sure I was doing the same exact thing as I was before to try and get the same result. And it is very difficult to force the same results multiple times in a row unless you're using some sort of like bot program that clicks for you. Some sort of like assisted do-jank. Look at this. This is the X. This is a really weird one. I just don't see this map. This is the one with the X in the center. It's really quite rare. And like Tyraels, like for him to find 2 Tyraels, like within, what'd you say, within like 20 minutes of each other or 10 minutes of each other? I mean, that says to me that either he's following the same exact path, like literally the same exact path, or there's a bot program involved doing the path for
drops
him.
were different, man. It wasn't just Tyraels. He dropped Tyraels and different stuff. So
I
like what you're
mean,
describing, I feel like it has to be exact. If it truly was the same path, it would be not just the Tyraels, but everything else you dropped would be the same. And it wasn't.
I mean, I can force the burr rune to drop, and it drops different stuff with the burr rune as well. But as long as the pattern is somewhat similar, it's very difficult to keep the same pattern, though. That's the problem. So, like, even if you were to keep an almost identical pattern and you changed one thing in the pattern, it could potentially change one little advent, and the drops would be slightly different than they were before, and you could still end up with the Tyraels. When I was testing out the burr and stuff, I came across that. Like, you could end up with the burr rune as well, but you would get a different drop along with the burr rune. And it was only if you did the pattern, but you did it, like, almost exactly right. It's a warpike.
And it's interesting, out of the thousands of runs that were done, like those were the only Tyraels that dropped. So he's like midway through the trail, 2 Tyraels dropped in pretty quick, relatively quick succession, but certainly not consecutive. And then it never happened again. The whole rest of the 60 hours.
Well, to give you an example,
like
to give you an example,
I think it was 3.
I could do the burr rune. I could do the LK farming, right? I could swap to that seed. I could sit there and I could do the LK farming, and I could control it to never get the burr rune to fall, right? I could just never get it. I could make sure that it never happens because I know what the pattern is and I know how to avoid it, right? And then imagine like hour 35 comes along and I'm like, hey, time to find a burr rune. And I just do the pattern, and a burr rune falls. I mean, it's not that difficult. Like, if you know what the pattern is, if you've explored far enough and you have a videotape of you doing it, you know what the pattern is, and you can just recreate it. And then later on, you can just avoid it. I would say like you could even say the first one could be deliberate, and the second one would have been an accident. And why did another one never happen? Well, because 3 would have looked really suspicious. So then you go out of your way to do a different pattern than you were doing before. I mean, if I dropped a burr rune from LK, that wouldn't be suspicious, right? But if I dropped 2 burr runes from LK, that'd be kind of suspicious. And then if 10 minutes later you see a 3rd burr rune fall, that'd be really suspicious, right? And you'd be like, oh man, that's not legitimate. Right? If a 3rd Tyraels had dropped, you would have been like, okay, this is not real. So at that point, like, you go out of your way to make sure the Tyraels doesn't fall. Change the seed code, go to a different load, take a different path. Kill a couple monsters on the way to make sure the drop doesn't happen.
A lot of contrived work though too in the back end. But
I don't know if it's as much work as you'd think.
oh, okay.
Like, you have somebody who's using a bunch of third-party programs, right? And you can program bots. And I don't even know if he does use bots. Probably does for some of his videos. That's probably pretty easy, right? You just program a bot, do a bunch of runs in the background. I'm not talking about on stream. I'm talking about off stream.
Oh.
You don't know what he does off stream.
Maybe.
Right? So, like, he's got all these programs, tons of third-party add-ons, right? It's not exactly out of the realm of possibility to have a bot running in the background. And if you know a pattern, a very specific pattern, you could very easily just run the pattern. You could have, like, a hotkey. You hit the button, bam, it runs the pattern. Boof. Ethereals. And you can only do that in offline single player. Can't do that online.
Yeah.
If you told me you did it online, I'd be like,
challenges done
fine,
online.
done.
But
I'd be like,
the issue
legitimate.
Is, like, they ban you for stuff like that, right? Like, well, like regular schmuck. It was like, I kind of feel bad for the guy because it's like, yeah, like doing all that accounting overhead.
They don't ban you for that kind of farming. They ban you for using the third-party mods.
No, well, that's what I'm saying.
They don't ban you for running 1,000 Andariels in a row. They don't ban you for running 10,000 Mephistos in a row. They ban you for using the counters. He got banned for using the counter. He got banned for using the third-party app that does all the accounting in the background.
Yes, and that's a huge amount of time saved. Like, that's a pain in the ass to do that accounting.
I mean, you're absolutely right. It is a lot of time. But that's also, like, why when you tell me somebody does, like, a full Grail in like 25 hours, I'm like, well, that doesn't seem legitimate. And then you're like, oh, well, he's using a bunch of tools to count his runs and like count all the items and make little sound effects and like, and then he doesn't have to pick up all the items because he's like, that makes more sense because then you're saving a lot of time, right? You're doing a lot of time saving. But like these third-party tools, like they don't work online. You can't memory hook Diablo and not get banned by the Guardian system.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I mean, he still takes the time, and it's not that much time. It's less than a split second to just control-click stuff into your stash, and your stash gets full. You have unlimited character slots on single player. Your 3 stash tabs get full. You make 3 mules, just control-click them over, and you're jamming again.
Can we put top hats on the chinchillas? I tried. They don't like them. They eat them.
It's the frigid one. The frigid TZ.
I don't know, but I will say one thing. Single player doesn't prove shit.
Yeah.
I'll say it as bold and as loud as I can. Single player is manipulatable. The seed codes don't rotate. The maps don't rotate.
Can be manipulated.
Stuff can be manipulated. You can put third-party tools involved. You can edit the files if you want to. You can do 1,000 things. I could literally, if I wanted to, I could just go play single player and pretend to find Tyraels and burr runes all day. You'd never even know the difference, except for the fact that my expressions would be fake. But like, for the most part, when it comes to single player, like, there's barely any of it that even applies to online. Like, when somebody does one of those runs and they're like, 1,000 Andariel runs, what did I find? And then they do them offline, they're pointless. Those results do not apply to online because online is like a completely different game when it comes to drops than offline. Like offline, your seed doesn't change, your map doesn't change, the RNG is like very restricted and finite. You can literally force the same item to fall multiple times in a row. I can give you a key to do infinite burr runes if you want to. I can give you infinite co's. I can give you infinite lows. I can literally teach you how to replicate items. I can do like 1,000 things involved. Like there's very little effort involved. Once you know how to do it, it's not even hard. Online, whole different ball of wax. Whole different ball of wax. Different seed codes every time you join games. Different maps every time you join games. You got to actually find Andariel every time. You won't always have an easy map where it's like 2 teleports and you're there. You know, like, are you going to get the drop you want? Maybe not. Like, if you do 1,000 runs online, there's a very good chance that you might get nothing. Like, there is a good chance you might get absolutely nothing, and then there's also a chance you might get something. But, like, online is just completely different. And, like, and the thing is that comparing online to offline is really not a good idea. And unfortunately, a lot of people do.
Absolutely agree.
So, like, when somebody like Llama does, like, a Grail run in, like, 50 hours on offline doing TZ Andes, it gives people a kind of, like, a bad perspective on online because they're like, ah, man, TZ Andy's amazing. Then they go do 1,000 TZ Andy runs and they get garbage. And you're like, huh, where's the disconnect?
I don't really get garbage from, I mean, yeah, TZ Andy is pretty awesome.
You got two tutorials from TZ Andy so far this season?
Oh, no, but I don't need tutorials. Like, I've still gotten some very useful stuff.
Nobody does Grail runs online? Well, then nobody's doing Grail runs, then.
It's a niche. It's a niche that needs to be filled.
Then nobody's doing Grail runs.
That's why I feel bad for Muck, but he still should get back to it, just without the third-party program. Just take a little extra time, do the accounting on yourself. Yeah, it's an added burden, but that's kind of what a Grail is too, isn't it? It's a burden.
I mean, at a certain point, like,
goal.
like you're using a third-party program to like get the results online. I'm not even sure the results are like accurate at that point. I feel like you gotta do that kind of stuff manually. Otherwise, the results are just not. They're just suspect at that point. Like, did you use a bot program? Were you using a map hack program? We don't know. Like, none of it's recorded.
You don't have to, like, if you know you're in the zone, you're just jamming. I mean, all you really have to do is just hit, I don't know, like a sound button or something. You know, like mark your stream recording, just so you can just go back and account it like later.
Well, I am highly skeptical. I am a highly skeptical person when it comes to these like crazy drops. I've been playing for way too long, and I've been looking at the drops for way too long, and like they don't line up with some of this stuff.
Yeah, it is pretty incredible.
I mean, I've done fast farms of Andes. Dear God Jesus, I did like a freaking, I don't even know, it was like 2,000 or 3,000 Andy farms just trying to find a damn Soj in Nightmare. Couldn't get a single damn Soj to drop. Shit was infuriating.
Yeah, it's so fresh. Well, like this season, when I tried to get frickin' tear keys from Countess, man, I had 3 D keys. So I ran all 3 sources of the keys per game, and in the same number of games, I had 3 D keys, 2 H keys, and nada, 0 T keys. It was like, what the heck? And by the time I finally got my 3 T keys, I had 2 extra D keys.
Oh, I spent 12 hours straight farming freaking keys one time. Got like no keys for 12 hours straight. It was the dumbest thing ever.
Well, it's the time, but it's also how fast it runs. Right? Because like my games were probably 6 minutes or so ish average, some longer, some shorter, to do all 3.
Yeah, but that assumes that
With a Soric, you can teleport. All
see,
the way
the
to it.
whole
So I
like
was,
number of
targeting.
runs thing assumes that you are literally getting a % chance of it dropping every single run, but that's not really how it works. Like
Well,
it's
sure.
either going to
There's
drop or it's
still
not going to drop
increased
depending
tries.
on how you got there. For instance, I can almost
I'm just saying,
guarantee
like,
you that if
I
I
knew
had like
whether
a
it dropped or not sooner.
if I had like a specific bot like route, I could probably just program the bot to kill like in single player because he's going to be in the same place every time. I could probably just program the bot to get to like summoner, and every single time he'd drop me a key. I can almost guarantee you I could force a key to drop every single time.
Oh yeah.
But like the thing is that sometimes when you get to him, there is no chance of it dropping. It's just not going to drop. Like you killed him at the wrong time. Like the variables were just not in the right place, and that can happen to you over and over and over again. Like you can do thousands of runs, and you could still end up like with no key if you had the variables wrong every single time.
Yep. Well, and that's what was happening. I just was not getting the right variables.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how many runs you do. Like that's one of the like misnomers about Diablo is that like if you do enough runs, eventually it'll drop. Like actually no. Like there is a possibility that you could do enough runs and it would never drop. If it's like a 1 in 21,000 and you did 21,000 runs and it never fell, are you just gonna say, oh well, it just wasn't in the cards?
I mean, that attitude. If that's really the attitude I live by, I would never play this game again, man. Like that's why I play it. It's for the. You're telling me there's a chance.
Or the crazy thing is there's always a chance because if you do the right variables, it will be guaranteed to fall. So like, I mean, if you run through the variables enough, eventually you hit the lottery, I guess. If you just keep rolling random numbers, just keep running random numbers, eventually you'll hit it. What's up, Judenjaeger? Did you guess the password? He guessed it. Oh god, he guessed the secret password. The secretest of passwords. He guessed it. So secret. The zip tie, the plastic bread tie on the lock. Well, welcome to the fun. Any hits? I don't know. We're just murdering stuff mindlessly with no real intention or purpose.
Oh, I feel like I'm murdering myself more than the monsters. Oh, this build is so painful.
I mean, I'm just poisoning things. Don't expect help from me.
Get him, Valkyrie. Get him. It's freaking embarrassing.
Pretty unique loadout? Yeah, we did do a declone earlier.
Where's your Valkyrie? I got a Valkyrie. No, I missed declone.
What kind of Zon am I? I am a poison Zon. Poison. All poison all the time.
She's noxious. Noxious fumes coming off her.
I just poison everything and then I laugh when it dies. Really don't have to do much effort. Like if I poison it, it's dead.
Freaking Eldritch is dead. My Merc still hasn't procced his thorns. Come on, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, like if you're relying on that, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, that's why I'd love to run it natively, but fanaticism is just so nice.
I'm assuming he didn't stop and pick up any rare items either.
No, because again, like that's not the
or blues.
The task, like his
or
goal
anything.
was to cook, I mean, he even took away from his like ultimate grail to do this special handy teasy one. On the side, his main grail is the ethereal grail that he estimates will take about 10 years. So we'll see. We'll see about that.
I mean,
he's well on his frickin' way for it.
I mean, it's technically impossible because there's so many items that don't roll ethereal. So, I mean, excluding those items that don't roll ethereal, I guess, like technically, there's still a lot of items that roll ethereal that are going to be next to impossible to find.
Yeah, an ethereal's death Death's Web, Ethereal Mang Songs. Who knows how long that's gonna take?
A lot. I got a lot of poison damage.
A long freaking time.
Mang Songs isn't even that rare. Like,
The
I swear
ethereal
I found more. I've even found an ethereal one. Yeah. I found an ethereal Mang Songs. I found regular Mang Songs. I think in the time since
there you go.
Terror Zones have
I'm
come
gonna be
out.
done with it like this year.
No, because I've never found freaking the stupid shield, the Spirit Ward Shield. I've never found that stupid thing. It will not drop. It refuses to drop for me. Yeah, it just doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't drop ever. I've never found it ever, not even once. Not in 25 years have I found that stupid shield. And every time I talk about it on stream, there's always somebody in chat. It's like, oh, I got 6 of those in my stash.
Shut up.
And like, and then they show me their Spirit Ward shield, and it's like it's a gothic shield. It's like the normal quality one, and I'm like, no,
Like that ain't it.
that's not it. No, that's the poopy one. They're like, oh yeah, that old thing. Yeah, I got so many of those in the stash. Oh man, those are great. Because I don't have enough badges to tame it. Oh man.
Oh, that's not an elite group I'm gonna tangle with. We far on the left side there. There's some quill rats left in the elite group. There's
I
a lot
don't
of them.
understand why you wouldn't do a grill run online. Why wouldn't you? That doesn't make any sense to me.
It certainly would put to bed a lot of doubts. I'd love to see a online grail.
I mean, I
feel
don't
like
doubt.
P1
I don't
really
doubt
doesn't
when
hurt you
anybody
much.
says that they've completed a grail.
Do
Like
it
if-
in like P1 pits. I mean,
If
you
somebody's
can do a
like,
grail in P1 pits.
but if somebody says, you know, hey, like I completed a grail, like I'm like, okay, cool. It's not like it's like a major accomplishment that you're gonna get like a free pizza coupon for. Like, I mean, like I would put completing a grail underneath of like reading a book for a free pizza coupon at Pizza Hut. Like, it's about the same level of effort there as reading an entire book for a kid. Like, it's like, okay, you read a book, you get a free pizza coupon, and you get to go to Pizza Hut, and you get like a free personal pan Pizza Hut. It's great. But like, I mean, I never doubt anybody when they do it. But then like, if you're gonna tout and be like, I did it in like 25 hours, and like, I'm like, okay, well, do it online then, so that we know it's legitimate. Like, I hate to say it, but like at a certain point, if you want to brag about it and be like, this is how long it took, and like, well, then do it online. Like, put to rest all the doubts that like you manipulated the results and caused the items to drop, and like seed code exploited and manipulated, and use third-party tools. And like, if it was a vanilla client with no third-party tools, I'd be like, okay, maybe. But it's not even a vanilla client with no third-party tools. It's got like third-party tools out the wazoo. I'm pretty sure he's got like a plugin that literally just like you type in chat and it tells you like all his equipment and what his build is, because it like reads directly from the memory of the game.
Nope.
I've seen it.
Doesn't have that. Well, the last time I remember somebody asking why isn't it working, he was just like, oh, the Twitch program doesn't work. It was some like linkage issue, I guess, between the website or Twitch.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't mean the
online
tool.
tool and the thing.
That doesn't mean the tool's not working. That usually just means Twitch is messed up. Like, my chat works 99% of the time, but Twitch for some reason like doesn't link it properly, and then like it'll get bugged, and then it won't report any of the Twitch chat to the chat program, or the chat program like tool itself in the Streamlabs will break, and then I can't do anything about it, even though like chat is still working on both platforms and they're both sending information. Like, neither one of them are actually being conglomerated in the tool in Streamlabs and then represented on the screen. I mean, that happens. It does, but that doesn't mean the tool's not working in the background.
No, I honestly don't know all the reasons. All I know is there is like a exclamation mark like command that you can do, and his and other streamers' streams to look at equipment. It just opens up a blank page.
That's unfortunate, Azeron, because Tyraels has a legitimate use. You put it on your Mercenary when you do your Neolithac runs, and then he won't create any corpses that can be corpse exploded. It's actually quite nice.
Oh, I didn't know it worked on a Merc. I just
It does
assumed it was the
indeed work
same
on the
thing
Mercenary.
as,
It does indeed.
Okay. I figured
You
it was
clearly
like
see the
one
sound.
master
I mean,
heal.
it's obvious. You can see the sound effect and everything. Like when it works on the Mercenary, you know, it does like the oh, because it's kind of
you
like
can
redemption. Like it makes like the
Tell how many
redemption sound
Turiels
effects.
I've equipped.
Yeah.
Is it?
You did it to
I've never
irritate a
found
friend.
one.
I found too many, like, to count at this point. I still think, honestly, though, Mang Songs is more common than Tyraels. Because I've found more Tyraels than I have Mang Songs.
Oh, I've found more Zods than any other high rune. Don't know why.
Which is crazy to
It's
me,
what it
because,
is.
like, I've only found one? Is it one Zod? I've only found one Zod, I think.
Yeah.
I think one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if there was another one. I mean, I think I've been in the game when one was found, but there was that whole guy that was like dropping Zod runes and like Burr runes and Sur runes and stuff in the games, and like I can't really be 100% sure if they were legitimate or. I only know that one of these is legitimate.
Oh no, fanaticism.
To be very clear, I was not complicit in this man dropping the gems on the runes on the ground. And I actually, when I found out about it, because I was suspicious, I was like, oh, we got like, you know, it's just like getting two Tyraels within 10 minutes of each other. You get a little suspicious, right? You're like, yeah, I don't know about this. This seems a little odd. And then like, there's the same thing happened. Like we were running along, and I think like a Burr rune drop or something, or a Sur rune. And then like 2 minutes later, like a Burr rune, another Burr rune dropped. And then like 3 minutes later, it was a Zod rune. And I'm like, okay, this is, I mean, I've heard of Lucky, but this is like a little crazy. And then I started putting two and two together that every time the runes were dropping, this particular person was in the game every single time. And then like I talked to him in DMs, and I'm like, dude, you can't be doing this. I'm like, if you want to give away the runes to the kinship, I was like, you can just give away the runes. I was like, we can do a raffle, or you can just like hand them out to people like candy for trick or treating or something. But you can't just be dropping them in the games and making it look like we're finding all these runes. I was like, number one, like you're basically lying. Like you're lying to my stream, and you're making it seem like I'm finding all these runes. And honestly, like when you do that, it makes people disheartened. They're like, oh man, this streamer finds all these runes, and like I can't find nothing, and I must suck balls, and like, man, you know what? I just suck balls, and I'm just gonna never play this game again because this guy found like 5 Burr runes in like 10 minutes, and I can't even find one in 10 years. And then it's not good. And then on top of that, like people in the stream started suspecting it around the same time I started suspecting it, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to like assure them that I understand that something's wrong, and I'm trying to figure out who's doing it. But like the whole time makes me look like an idiot the whole time because they're faking the results. You know, it's like, and when you fake the results, people aren't dumb. It doesn't take a genius to figure out somebody's faking the results. I hate to say it.
Well, most people are done, but I think your concern is the people that are, maybe new and susceptible to belief.
Susceptible to believing that something's not illegitimate. Yeah, I mean that's kind of my point. Is that like if you don't know enough that something is going on, then you could potentially be fooled, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, I found this earlier. I was kind of excited about that.
No, 34, sick.
Yeah, 34. It's a pretty good roll.
Nice.
It's not bad at all.
Actually, I don't think I've found one of those this ladder.
Was it 35 is
Found
cap,
one in
right?
swap game.
What's the enhanced damage cap too? Because it's a 120. I didn't even look at the enhanced damage cap. I mean, I've found tons of Viper Magi's, but a 34 is a really good roll. Yeah, 34 is respectable. That's an upgradable. That's a socket. You know, throw a socket in there, upgrade it. Like, treat it fancy, take it to dinner.
The ED on it is static. It rolls the magic damage, the reduction 9 to 13, and the all res 20 to 35. So yeah, it's a low high roll.
I found a couple this ladder as they're on there. They're not really that difficult to find. They're not.
Especially if you target farm Nightmare Meth or Hell Meth or Hell Andy.
I kind of want to hold on to
It'll
this
drop
bow, but then I
eventually.
kind of don't. Like, I mean, it's not a 15, and if I really want to make another one, I'm probably gonna make it in a 15. Yeah, we'll just drop it.
15 bow. You found a 6 socket one.
I found a like 11% Superior Crusaders bow.
And
We donate tons of stuff to everybody. We're always donating things.
hold out for the top. Hold out for the GG.
Not in town.
Man, I'm running out of time. Wow, 11 hours and 30 minutes. Been on way too long.
What you got? You guys for what, like 2 hours, 3 hours, something?
Anything I'm looking out for? I mean, I still need like all perfect 5/5 facets.
Yeah.
Just all perfect 5/5 facets, no big deal.
And
Poison
just
facets.
about,
And cold
yeah,
facets.
about 30 451s.
Yeah, and 30, about 30, no, well, like 7, well, yeah, a large number of 451 poison small charms.
So you want to keep your cube, right? But maybe you don't. You just stack poison. Don't care about tomes or the cube. All poison.
If I was PvP, and I would.
Then you,
Yeah.
but you want the Annihilus torch.
Yeah, if I was PvP, and I would like fill up almost the whole inventory, except for the torch and the Annihilus.
Yeah. So there you go. 37 451.
How dare you dodge all my attacks, you dirty little hillbilly.
Who dodged the attacks?
It was like one cat. It was like one little cat. He just dodged every single attack.
Really?
They must have
like,
dodge,
I'm not
avoid,
turning
evade, or
green.
something.
Like, no, I don't look good in green. Can't do it. Come on, Cannibal. See that Soge. Dang it.
I was encountering some weird stuff when I was multi-shotting earlier. Like, I was multi-shotting in the distance, and then I would run up and see what was murdered, because I wanted to kind of, like, get an idea of, like, how far my multi-shot was going. And, like, there were, like, whole packs that were just appearing in front of me. Like, it's like they, like, teleported into, like, a different realm in, like, a safe zone, and then when I walked up, they would just, like, plop out of the safe zone. I don't know, it's almost like there's some sort of, like, like, fire from a distance mechanic or something built into the game, because like it was really weird. Like, I was just firing in the distance, and then I would walk up, like I would move forward, and then there would be nothing there, and then all of a sudden a whole pack would just like appear out of nowhere, like right in front of me, and none of them were poisoned and none of them were damaged.
Maybe just latency or something. It's kind of like a DC.
I don't know. Earlier, like, you'd have to see it, like, when it happened on the thing. It was really weird. A Monarch Shield.
Yeah, stuff like that. I usually just blame my internet. It's the culprit. Even if it isn't, it's complacent.
Just made your druid and he's already level 76. I mean, did you power level him, or like?
76 over how much time?
I mean, I like to take my time and level up my characters normally. I'll be doing a new character day probably tomorrow for the Fire Sorceress, and I'll probably spend all day just having fun with it.
Like Hydra, Fireball, Firewall.
I like to take my time and take it slow. I like to make love to my characters. I like to enjoy the process.
Except for Disco Ball. You rush to the dance floor with that.
Well, that was only because the weapon that I needed.
The perfect weapon.
Well, the weapon was level 76. Like, I didn't want to play the whole character to level 76 and then just, like, I don't know, like, not even be the character that I'm supposed to be. That's one of those odd builds that, like, requires you to have that item, otherwise the build doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like with the druid, I was able to make it work. I was able to go and get like the rift. I found like a substitute level 54 weapon, so I was okay with that.
Oh, no.
I mean, I didn't get to play the build until I was like level 54, but... What's the matter, buddy? Something's wrong with you today. Tinkled in the house, which was real bad. I don't know why you did that. And now I just took you out just a little while ago. What's the matter? Are you all right? You got tinkle brain today? I was gonna say, do you got diarrhea? But that's tinkle. Like, I don't even know what makes somebody tinkle like obsessively. Got tinkle butt? Did you drink too much Wadums? That's a Paul. Okay, that's a Paul. I see that, Paul. We about to go downstairs anyway. I'm running out of tape on the film. Yeah? You a goodest boy? That's right. That's the goodest scoobas. Yeah, that's the goodest a boy. Parmesan garlic. Oh yeah, Parmesan. He's got the Buffalo Wild Wings menu.
Kubis does or somebody else?
I'm gonna put a shout out for the
The new character day.
Yeah, I just thought I'd throw it out there now so that people know that it's coming. Everybody always like, you know, like I'd let them know in advance, and they're like, you didn't let me know in advance. I'm like, I did let you know in advance.
I did in the middle of the freaking night. Didn't you see it?
I did.
No.
Shut up. I did. I did.
Oh, but 3, yes.
Heavy boots. What they got? 20% faster unlock, a 1 to 23 lightning damage, a 39 cold res, a 7% chance of better magic items. And I mean, but if they had 2 reses, they would have been way better. They are the bluest boots I've ever seen. We'll see if I can kill everything in the shank zone without moving from the stairways. So without moving from the stairway, I'm just gonna fire.
I'll give you fanaticism.
I don't know if that helps. I think that might hurt. Wait, I get attack rating. Yay, attack rating. Okay, I'm getting no more leech responses, so let's see what's dead. Hey, an Eldritch Orb. What the hell?
An Eldritch.
You just come up and shanked my Eldritch, you little shanker.
Yep.
A +1? Ooh, it's disgusting.
But I think
That's because you touched it. It's all because you touched it. That's why. It's all because you touched it.
I have a +2 20 fire damage, I think, on a mule.
Yeah, I got an Ashuta sitting in the stash for this character. I can't believe it's a +1. That's disgusting.
Do you have a +3?
He touched it. It's all because you touched it. You touched it. I got a +2, not a +3. It'll be alright for the time being.
It's a +2 17 fire skill. That's what it is. It's better than yours.
Touched it. You touched it. I
This
can't
one,
believe you
I'm pretty
touched
sure
it.
I just picked this one up in a swappy game. No one picked it up at the time.
I'm just kidding. It was decided when it fell. You didn't break it.
Hello.
It was me. It was me who broke it. It was me. It was me.
Know. It's online, Ginger. You never
It was
know.
me.
You don't know how online works.
It was me. What bow is being used? A 6-socket superior hydro bow. That's what's being used. With 6 poison facets in it.
Christmas
I
tree
don't
full
so
of
much
ornaments.
like shoot them with arrows that do damage as I poison them terminally, and they have no choice but to lay down after a while and go nighty night. I just poison them and then they die.
When you were gone and your mouse was like over your bow, I took like a closer look at it and I was like, oh, the facets give you venom charges when you level up. That means like every time you level up, you've got to make a new game because you basically just neuter yourself.
Oh, that's
every time
poopy.
you level up.
That's poopy.
Just casting, was it like level 51 venom or something that your bow does?
Holy 277% enhanced with nothing else on it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't like completely kill me. It just makes me so I have to fire like multiple shots in a row. It's not really something that I want to happen, but yeah. You know, I never thought about that now that you mention it. Like, I never thought about that the entire time. It doesn't happen anymore, but I guess when I was leveling up, it probably did happen a lot.
Oh yeah, you were like neutering yourself
every time I leveled up.
times a game probably. And level
Definitely.
51, I don't know how long that lasts, but probably
I mean, maybe level 51 Venom might have counteracted the loss. I don't know. You never know. Might have made it a counteracting force. Because Venom doesn't have any synergies, does it? So, like, it probably actually did some pretty decent poison damage at level 51.
Yeah, for 0.4 seconds. But
Yeah.
also, when you're playing through, like, people were short-circuiting your poison damage all the time, too.
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time. I mean, I'm not worried about it though. When I play with other people,
was not noticeable.
I focus on number one, stopping regeneration. That's why I like to wear Hawanan's Bolt, because it gives me the prevent monster heal, and that way I can just make sure all the monsters don't regenerate. And then, you know, like I'm applying poison to everything, so it's not like they can short circuit all my damage. Like as long as I'm like multi-shotting the world, like good luck trying to short circuit all my damage. So I just stop the regeneration of everything, and then I apply prevent monster heal to make sure nothing gets to regenerate ever. It seems to help out a lot.
Well, except, though, the prevent monster heal, I think, gets short-circuited, too. At least, I definitely found that on my way back with my Warcry bar, but then I used Leap Attack and, like, a Crushing Blow swap to kill Declone. I'd apply the prevent monster heal, but then if I hit him with a source of that, like if I took the prevent monster heal off and then I hit him, it took the prevent monster heal off. So I had to keep hitting him with the prevent monster heal.
I don't think it works that way.
To keep it going.
I think we were talking about this before, and like there is a prevent monster heal does come off the monster, but it usually comes off the monster when you're putting the monster in stasis. So like maybe leap attack is somehow putting the monster in stasis when you're leaping or something.
It's not just Leap Attack, because one of the kinship members, I don't know if he's with us anymore. I have to think about what his name was. Like he was like, no, there's no way that's possible. He did it with his smiter. And yeah. So he smited with the prevent monster heal weapon, and it took, so he like smited Declone down to like a half of his life, so he could see if the regen happened. And so he smited with the prevent monster heal. Nothing happened. He stayed there. He took the prevent monster heal off. He smited again, and Declone regenerated. He didn't leave or anything.
I mean, I have literally killed hundreds of declones with prevent monster heal, and taken the prevent monster heal off every single time, and never had him regenerate unless I put him in stasis.
Okay. Well, try it with a smite. Maybe
Like,
it's
so to give you an example of how long it takes for a monster to go into stasis. Like, here, I'll show you. So let's say you're fighting him in Frigid Highlands, right? And you're in town. If I come to town, like for 3 seconds, 1, 2, 3, and then I go right back, prevent monster heal will be gone. That's how long it takes for stasis. It's like 3 seconds. If you were fighting him and he's like, let's say he's over here, like all the way over here by this rock, And for some reason, you just decide to, I don't know, run away for a second to dodge one of his attacks. And he leaves the screen for like a certain period of time. I'm not exactly sure how far off the screen he needs to be, but he can enter stasis just with you leaving the screen. So like if you literally just fight this monster and then you just run away to the waypoint and maybe you like open your inventory and like swap a weapon or something and like cast enchant on yourself and then swap back and then run back to him. Like if he didn't chase you down there, there's a very good chance he entered stasis and he lost the prevent monster heal. Leap attack could potentially be causing it too, because you're going in the air and you're doing weird things, and I don't know exactly how that works. I also found that if you fight him for a prolonged period of time, eventually prevent monster heal like rolls off on its own, and it's not the 20-minute timer. I think it's like some sort of like internal cooldown for like the game or something, where it like resets all the monsters' debuffs or something. Because I've noticed that like if you're attacking a monster that has prevent monster heal on him and 20 minutes has not elapsed, there is like a random time that just like, it's like somebody snaps their fingers and all the monsters lose their debuffs. And then you have to reapply prevent monster heal. Like ever since I learned how prevent monster heal works on Declone, I mean, I don't usually go more than a couple minutes without reapplying it. Like I will literally swap back over to the edge bow, shoot him again, like, and then swap back. And I've done this on like countless characters.
That
I've done it
helped with
on
my druid. That let my druid do it.
yeah,
for sure.
I've done
I
it
have to keep
on
reapplying
like
it.
necromancers.
I
I've done
hear
it on sorceresses. I've done it on. I mean, I did it on this character just earlier. I was literally firing with Hawanans, which was the belt that has my prevent monster heal on it, and then halfway during, like I would walk up to him, I'd shoot him a couple times with Hawanans for the prevent monster heal, and then I switched over to another belt that had open wounds because it was only like 9% chance, so I know it wasn't up all the time. Because if it was, like, that's a godsend. But like 9% chance, and I was barely even hitting him, so I know it wasn't going up all the time. So he would have regenerated if prevent monster heal was falling off. I don't know. Like I've tested it tons and tons of times, and we've had this conversation with a lot of people. They're like prevent monster heal totally does work on over Diablo, and somebody else is like prevent monster heal doesn't work on him. It falls off all the time, and so we sat there and we tested it and we tried to figure it out, and stasis was the answer. Like he goes into stasis all the time for random reasons. Like you'll be fighting him and like you just run too far away and he's in stasis, and then you run back and he's regenerating, and it's because you like moved too far away from him and he decided that he didn't want to be like in the game anymore, so he went to sleep. Like stasis is not an official term. It's something that I came up with because I can't explain it any other way. It seems to be some sort of mode that the game puts the monster in when the monster is like not around a player. And maybe there's something going on with like the online servers where it's like registering.
Check it out. It's at like 12 minutes into that video. I'm rewatching it right now. I feel it, so it's iBubba's, if you remember him. I don't know if he's played with the kinship for probably since this video came out. I don't know.
He plays every now and then.
But yeah, that's the video where he tested it, and then I commented way back when. So that was like 2 years ago. With the video of my issues and the timestamp for mine. And he seems to be doing it pretty because like he's showing his weapon swapping, taking on and off, prevent monster heal, and waiting for him to heal or not heal.
And he goes back to town.
He goes back to town. Oh, are you watching it on your stream now?
Yeah, so I'm watching right now. He goes back to town.
You're watching it at 12 minutes?
12 minutes and 36 seconds, he goes back to town.
No, I'm watching.
Then he comes back.
12. No, at 12 minutes exactly. Start it there. As he taps him with malice, and he doesn't regen. Then he taps him with grief, and he starts regenning immediately. So it's at 12.
Yeah, but he went back to town at like
11.
12 minutes and some odd seconds.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I think he's.
But if you go
trying
back to town,
explain-
that's stasis.
Well,
So as soon as
yes,
you go back
but
to
I'm
town, that's
describing
stasis.
the issue at 12 minutes when he's right next to D-Clone. He taps him with Malice, and there's no regen. He just sits there and looks at him. There's no regen. Then he puts his grief on. He taps him. Then he just sits there and looks at him, and D-Clone starts regenerating. That's the moment I'm
I don't see any regeneration. I'm looking. He walked up, he hit him. He's not regenerating. I mean, he's still very solidly at the A. I haven't seen him regenerate once. He goes back to town at, what is that, like 12:41. He's currently using the Heart of the Oak. He's got 2 flails in his inventory. I don't know which flail he's using.
Yeah, I think normally he's like a Hammerden, I think. So he's just swapping grief on or swapping Malice on. This is to like swap.
Yeah, he went back to town. Like I don't know how else to explain it to you. Like
12:41, he definitely went back to town. Yeah.
yeah, and then when he came back, and then when he came back, he hit the target, and the target immediately started regenerating as soon as he hit the target. It's because so when the monster goes into stasis, they don't regenerate. So this is something that I guess I didn't explain. So imagine, if you will, you have a monster. He has half health. Okay, you got him down to half health. You go into town. He doesn't regenerate while you're in town. This is something that's very important. He will not regenerate when you come back from town. But the moment that you hit him, you will break him from stasis, and he will come out of that stasis mode. When he leaves stasis, he no longer has prevent monster heal, and he will start regenerating. But he will not start regenerating until after you hit him.
Yeah.
So what he's doing, is, well, yes, you can hit him with a prevent monster heal source, which will reapply the prevent monster heal, which will allow you to continue hitting him. But that's only because he went to town. So in this particular situation, if he didn't go to town, he could have hit him with any weapon that he wanted to, and it would have never removed from the target. It's exactly what I'm talking about. So once you break him from stasis, you have to reapply prevent monster heal, which is what I tell everybody. Like if you go to town for whatever reason, doesn't matter what it is, always make sure that the first thing you do is reapply prevent monster heal, because it has to be reapplied every time you go back to town.
Yeah.
All he's
And
demonstrating
I'm wrong,
here.
It's not Heart of the Oak. He has a black, he has a Malice, and he has a green.
All he's demonstrating here is stasis. I can show you stasis as well. I can go offline and I can sell some sojas to an NPC and I can show you stasis. So here, hold on. Let me go to like one of my offline characters.
No, like, so I agree into the 13-minute. It's going into what you're talking about.
Let's see.
What I'm focused
Do I have
on
like
is
a
earlier on when he's flip-flopping between Malice
person.
with the prevent monster heal and the grief.
Ooh. Who was I using for testing the other day? Probably this guy. It's probably this guy right here. Pretty sure it's this guy. Yes, this is the guy I was using for testing. Yeah, and he has an H-bow. Okay, perfect. Now we just need to actually do damage to him. Which I don't even know if I can do that, because I don't know if this guy has any actual damaging abilities.
Well, I mean, yeah, I bet if you pull up your North Star Smiter and then you have a Malice that you switch on to him and switch on and off the whatchamacallit, oh gosh, what is the Caduceus called? Oh my goodness.
Well, all I need is this broken armor anyway. I can do this on any character. The broken armor basically just lets me stand there, so I can show you how it functions. Let's just pull up a random. Here we go. There's a North Star, and we're gonna put that on him, so we can just sit there and just be silly. This is my single player. This is my single player solo self-found North Star.
Proper, the most North Star of the North
This is
Star.
this is the single player.
Where's weapon? What happened?
Oh, it's
Or is it
broken.
broken.
It's broken.
Oh, it's broken.
Yeah,
from the
it's literally
openings.
broken.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
It's literally broken. Okay, so we need this so we can just sit there and survive, and then we don't have to worry about anything.
Oh wait,
And then
that was a broken heart of the oak. I didn't know you made him a heart of the oak.
oh, I had a bunch of good stuff on this character. I was rocking.